I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the dirty vibes and suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been
everybody, and welcome back to a bit of Cheeky 7 Days Tonight. It's Wednesday, and I remembered to put the bins out within about 3 seconds of the bin men getting here. It has been a long night. It has been a very long night. How are we all doing? Good morning, Advina. I can't believe you streamed. What are the chances, Advina, that the night I actually managed to get an evening stream on, which we're hoping to do tonight as well, by the way. Although not like last night. Jesus Christ, that went on a little bit. One more spider. Yeah, I can't believe you're streaming, Advina. I can't wait to come and watch you, mate. Or at the very least, watch your VOD if you're not, going to do it super regular. How are you finding it, Advina? Lovely to see you doing it, mate, as well. I hope you're getting some enjoyment out of it. I can't wait to hear you. I'm really excited, Advina. It's like, honestly, it's like going to the cinema. Silver the Slime, good morning. Wookie, good morning. Cool, good morning. Alison, good morning. I hope Bob's as well, Alison. And family, of course. Dibstab, Butt Rabbit, Scaldesh, Unwished Jack, Missy. Good morning to you all. I think I said good morning to Alison. Nitaria, good morning. Big K, good morning. Ploar, good morning. Caskell, good morning. Albayer, Adam Thwaite, Drunken Dot in the chat early on. Unwished Jack and Shades. Good morning. Good morning all. Advina's streaming, what is it? It's Beneath Steel Skies, isn't it? Which is the original. That's the precursor to the new one. Oh, my Steam controller's died already. I thought I saw it flashing a minute ago. One sec. I'm getting quite good with that changeover. I know we've got the tier 5 auto shotty as well. Fan-doobly-tastic, mate. Fan-doobly-tastic. Finally. It's been a long time getting that, isn't it? It's so weird playing this game. Okay. Steam controller. Greatest thing ever, mate. I'll tell you. I think I play video games just to play the Steam controller these days. I wonder how that What's It game would be, grounded would be. So what were your thoughts on that, everyone? For those of you that joined us, we'll get an evening stream on again later. Obviously, it's not going to be a super long one. But I want a chance to go and play a little bit with some of the settings, and I'll do that after the stream today, and we'll see where that all leads us. But yeah, it's an interesting one. I think in the cold light of day, I've got some deep concerns about the game. If I was to look at it with a little bit of a, let's not be overly positive, but that's hard for me to not be like that. It's got vast potential, and I mean vast potential. The question is, are we going to see it? I mean, are Obsidian being dragged into the Microsoft sort of umbrella here? Because they've got, didn't they announce another game at the Xbox thingy show, whatever it was? You know that 60-minute trailer thing? Did they not announce quite another large project? I don't know whether Obsidian have been split into multiple teams or something, but I mean, fingers crossed to them. I mean, they've definitely got, it was the Outer Worlds, wasn't it? It was the sequel to the Outer Worlds. Was it Outer Worlds 2? Was it just called the Outer Worlds 2? I think it was, wasn't it? Scrap, and scrap if we can. And put a bit of gunpowder away. I need to make sure we've got magnum rounds as well. What's that? You need to add anyone else who knows me. What's that? Oh, you've lost me there, bro. No, I just put gunpowder in there. He probably won't get much past 10. Oh, what was that? Oh, God. I think we were on, I can't even remember. I think we were on to like, I don't know. After about 11 o'clock, days just blur for me anyway. After that point, I know I'm not getting any sleep, so I don't worry about it, to be honest. It's just one of those things. I managed to do a shitload of washing for my dad. I don't think he's. I don't think he'll need to worry about that for a long time to come. To be honest, I was quite the busy little beaver yesterday. I was got all the thoughts of Grounded running through my head, and beautiful game. I mean, beautiful. He's got a couple of performance issues. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's anything that would put me off playing it, and I'm quite the stickler for that sort of thing, aren't I? But it's a couple of little quick settings changes during the stream yesterday, wasn't it? Or at the start. It seemed to run pretty good. What am I missing over here? Meat stew. I don't need that in there, do I? Meat stews. Let's take 10 of those, pretty please. Oh, look at this inventory management. Proper inventory management. dink, dink, dink. It was so funny, but looking down and seeing my feet yesterday. It's so strange to play a game where you can actually see yourself, and you cast a shadow as well. Watch out for the zombie ladybugs. Can you imagine? Ooh. I don't like the game yet. It's too early. It's too early to give an overall rating. But what I can give you is a rating on what I played, and I liked it. It's just the world's a lot smaller than I thought. It's very easy to sort of, oh, it's open world. Yeah, but there's not a lot to it. It doesn't take long to explore it. I think I could get another 7 hours of exploration out of it. Really getting to know it. There's definitely a couple of areas I've not been to, or at least I feel that I've not been to. And I think at the minute, all it is, and to be honest, I don't mean this derogatory or in a derogatory manner. I think all it is crafting progression and building progression right now. And you know what that reminds me of? There was a game that's exactly the same. It has all the similarities, fantastic building. Well, actually better building than that, but fantastic crafting progression, wonderful building mechanics. And it was the Bohemian Interactive Islands, spelled Y, with a Y. Islands. It's got the same magical bring you in sort of allure of islands, but islands ultimately, there's no content, there's nothing to actually do. You're just surviving in a spooky place. And that's where I think other games like Rust and Ark excel because of the PvP. 7 Days excels just because it's got so many other things to do. And they're just going to need the secret sauce with Grounded, and it's going to be a really good game. And I've got high hopes for it. Yeah, absolutely. But right now, I think you'd play it, you'd explore the map, you'd build all the cool things, you get all the research points, and you'd go and, you know, I'm going to assume you can build out of better things than just twigs and leaves, you know, bark chippings or something, who knows. But ultimately, you're going to be sitting there going, okay, right, we've done that, the game's solid, but what is the point? And therein lies the magical question. But right now, I can't wait to get back to it. You know, I spent a long time playing Islands and really enjoyed it. You're playing Pillars of Eternity, are you, Con Artist? The original one, or Pillars 2? You're thinking of Avowed, right, Group? No, there was the Outer Worlds, wasn't there? Outer Worlds? A Avowed Obsidian as well? They definitely announced Outer Worlds 2, right? Or the follow-up to Outer Worlds, whatever they're calling it, right? Wasn't Avowed? I don't know what developer that was. It was Reefy. It was, yeah. I think we finished almost bang on 1 o'clock or something like that, didn't we? I tell you, it was horrible. I was so hot, so hot. You're right, SCR. Islands, yeah. See, Islands was brilliant. Honestly, Islands was an absolute masterpiece of a game. You know, everything looked brilliant. The building was like absolutely like balls deep, just pure fun. You know, the little what was it like? The little Inspector Gadget, like helicopter. The boat building. I mean, that was fun. It was really fun. But the point is, but there's no incentive to carry on. Once you've got everything, there's nothing else to do. The biggest issue with that one, of course, and the reason that actually fell flat on its arse was because it was just terrible performance. And yeah, there were times where you could barely play the game. It got that bad. So, Grounded, Unreal Engine. I mean, seriously, if they keep building it. See, what I was thinking yesterday, we were in a single garden, right? I was thinking it was like specifically, maybe even a test center or something like that would be like this overarching story or something like that. But I don't think it is. I think we're literally in someone's back garden, aren't we? And why all that equipment there and what's happened to us will be an interesting tale. Very much like a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of vibe. But what about if the other houses, you know, one house might have, it might have like a Japanese themed bonsai-esque garden. There might be another garden that is little more than just like a desert savanna. You know, maybe it's gravel pebbles or something like that. And, you know, there could be another one that is like a complete trash pit. You know, it's got broken motorbikes and bike parts in it. I mean, the biome, it's like I said yesterday, the game itself will just create its own content. You take anything from the real world and you throw it into Grounded, and it becomes an adventure. Whether it be a shoe or a bottle of Coke. if they're willing to invest time and money, I mean, it's Unreal Engine as well, which gives them a huge scope for optimization and just to keep expanding the world. It could be something truly special. I mean, it really could be something truly special. Let's hope Grandy's not in alpha for 7 years. I wouldn't care if it was. I mean, I think that's if what I played of Alpha 5 of this 7 years ago, and I could see the future of the game in Alpha 19. If Grounded can stay in Alpha for 7 years and do what this game did, I'd fucking sign up today at £100 if you know, go kill someone for a fucking kidney or something. I wouldn't even hesitate, mate. I've got no issues with games staying in Alpha as long as they're moving forwards. A garage with oil plots. Yeah, exactly, Missy. You've got it, yeah, you know. There could literally be like a section where you're literally going through an engine. Imagine just clambering through a modern engine block and all that kind of stuff. You know, parts laying on the floor, obstacle courses. It's just going to be so easy for them to just come up with ideas. I mean, actually putting a creative theme to it and a story to it, but the thing is, they can even compartmentalize it from a performance benefit as well. You know, each garden does involve a very brief loading screen, so it's not like, you know, they couldn't just keep but no one's going to mind clambering through a little tunnel or a little gap in a fence and having a 10-second loading screen while you enter a new zone, are they? Yeah, it's one of the very few games where I can honestly see a huge amount of potential. I'm just terrified that Microsoft will catch a whiff of success and do what they got Rare to do, which was just to oversimplify everything. It's not the most accessible game at this point. You know, there's a lot of stuff that, you know, the menus are a little bit, and you know, a bit overwhelming at times. You know, they're going to need a nice streamlined tutorial, but all that can come in the future. You know, at the end of the day, the game is simply fun to play, and there is nothing more horrifying than clambering over a small leaf to find a hideous orb weaver spider staring straight at you in the middle of the night. It's got it all. I think it's got it all. You can find a sewing box and a needle as a sword. You see, Missy, get Missy on the dev team. I was thinking yesterday, as soon as we found the acorn, you've got to have an acorn helmet, right? I mean, acorn helmets, acorn shields, you know, like you said, a sword of some sort. I mean, we will definitely go back later today, albeit a lot more briefly than yesterday, and we will investigate more. I've heard horror stories, but also good things about multiplayer. I mean, we know James and Mojo, I think yesterday did have a bit of an upsie, but I think it all resolved itself. And maybe that was just, you know, whoever was hosting having an issue. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But I mean, if they could make it, I mean, I don't know if it's possible. But imagine a multiplayer server where it's not just 4-player cooperative, where you can actually go and rent a server or something. I mean, I don't think that will happen, but that would be a day one for me at the minute. I mean, it's on the Game Pass anyway, so. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really, really did enjoy it. I thought it was a very good game. In the days of Radio 1, people getting their chance to say hello to anyone would usually add, and anyone else who knows me on the end of their sentence. Ah, right, got you, Doc. Old school, mate. I have no idea what you mean. You're right, SCR. How are you doing? Good morning, Calgar. You were streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning as well, Advader. Oh my lord, that is terrible. It did. The optimization was horrendous. I mean, I managed to get to the very end game in Islands, and that says a lot about the game. I enjoyed it so much that I did get to the end. At the point that I stopped playing, there was literally nothing else to do. So, we'd essentially seen everything there was to see, really, at that point in development. But yeah, all things considered, I just want to, before I jump back into it, I just want to have a little play with a few settings and see if there's any extra optimization we can get out of it. Right, let's scrap. What have we got in here? Don't need a tier 2 auto shotgun, do we? Dilly do. It's got a load of shotgun shells out of that. Oh, that's cool. We'll throw you in there. Right, I'm just going to go and have a look at the base. I'm quite interested to see where we got with that, actually. And then we might do a little cheeky tier 5. I want to make sure the ammo production's up. We need 7.62 and Magnum shells, don't we? And if I remember... Actually, oh, hang on. What else can we put on this then? Hang on. What was the other thing? Can I put the auto shotgun thing on this? I think I can, can't I? In fact, haven't I got one there? Burst mod, full auto mod. Oh my god. Oh yes, finally. Should we just let's have a go. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's good, but it doesn't increase the fire rate. You can shoot it just as fast clicking the button, can't you? I think. Let's have a go. I don't think it's any different. Burst. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'd say there's actually quite a significant difference there. Whether or not the rapid plus recoil would make it any better, I don't know. But I mean, let's be honest. If you're really stuck, just go ham, right? Yeah, I'd say that'd be pretty good. What's that? Did it make you climax? That is the question. Did what make me climax? What, playing a video game? Believe it or not, no, mate. Why would it? What sort of weird games do you play, bruh? About 1:45 was it, Advina? That's proper late for you, isn't it, mate? Proper late. Oh, squirrel. Jesus Christ, a squirrel would be huge. Jesus, Buck. That'd be terrifying, mate. I just want to slap on a cheeky saddle. A little dollop of super glue and a little Lego saddle onto a ladybug. In fact, Lego would be too big, wouldn't it? I would imagine. Right, okay. Let's have a ganders. Let's make sure Tim is all stocked up, which I think he is. And we'll go and have a ganders at the build. Now, we might as well take... What were we making? 500 of those. We'll take those over there. We'll take that, and that. And we'll take some more flagstone, I think. What should we do? Oh, yeah, why not? Go on. Whoa! What just happened then? Whoa! My everything's gone blank. What the fuck? Why did it all just go blank? Well, that's weird. That's really weird. It's like we just completely lost signal to the capture card there. Well, I've not seen that. Oh, there we go. Imminent and catastrophic hardware failure, no doubt. I've not seen that for donkey's years. I thought I had a power cut. Be more positive in your life, Plower. Come on, son. Bitch you and moan in about 7 days, mate. Fucking hell. What have you not even played anything for the last few weeks, mate? You can bloody talk, mate. How did you get on with Grounded? How did you find it? You've been waiting for... What the hell is that? Is there something on fire over there? Oh, it's... Christ almighty, I thought something was proper burning there. Yeah, it's the capture card, Advina. So my screen goes completely blank, and you see the no signal. I've got no sound now. I've got no sound. Ah, right, which means I do need to do something then. I might have to do a reboot. Hang on one sec. Yeah, we have no sound, do we? I've got no sound at all. Let me exit. Right, let's see what happens there. I don't think I booted anything up strange today. I don't think I did. It's like it's like the HDMI connection just failed, just really briefly, but it left the video running, but it killed the sound. So Do, 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 do. Let me have a think. What do we want to do here? We want to put overclock back active. Boot Steam up. Let's check we've got any sound first. We have beautiful sound. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Not sure. Let's hope it's just one of those weird technical issues. We've been quite lucky. Oh, God, I didn't just say that, did I? I'll take it back. Don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself. Oh. So you haven't dipped in too much as you were pretty knackered last night. I think the problem you're going to have, Ploar, is I think you're going to run out of content really fast with it, dude. But, and that's why I wasn't in any mega hurry. You know, people saying, do this, Grum, do that, Grum. I was like, look, come on, fucking hell. It might turn out to be a big bag of poop, so I just wanted to really explore yesterday. But, the ants at the end. What the fudge was that about? I think someone in chat did say something about, like, if you leave a campfire running for too long, it attracts ants. And it was kind of weird that the very first time I cooked some food, like, literally seconds later, I was invaded by ants. But, yeah, I mean, if I could get that game running silky smooth and do a little bit of tweaking with the old Xbox Elite controller, I think I'd have a lot of fun with it. It's a shame it's limited to 4-player co-op, and I think with 4 players, progression would be way too fast. Way too fast. I mean, I did a little bit of basic stuff yesterday, and we unlocked a few things, nothing particularly special, but I think the same problem you'd have with 7 Days or any game. Oh God, I know what's going to happen here. And let me actually back in. Yeah, we're back in. Yeah, if in multiplayer, you just add one more person to Grounded, and instantly you are accelerating through the only content there is, which is crafting progression, so fast that I think you'd run out of shit to do really quickly. What I'm worried about, and that's why I was trying so hard yesterday to figure out where the shovel was, you know, for Spade Gulch, I think they called it. Because I wanted to know, do you get another set of quests, you know, and I think there must be a few quests, because every now and again my wrist bracelet, my Ben 10, what was that Ben 10 wristband called? What was it called? The Omnitrix or something, was it? Oh my God, the towers look really good. I quite like those. Yeah, I just have a feeling that the questing is going and finding those stations, which is when the radar bleeps. And Shades kept saying, because you mentioned the aphids, didn't you, Shades? And I thought, well, we really need to look into that. And unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, whenever I find an aphid, the aphid sort of went, oh, look at me, aren't I cute, follow me. And then like 30 seconds later, I'd walk into a spider. So yeah, there's a lot to discover over there. It's... But yeah, basically the game will live or die by content update. You know, the thing is, people are at home, people are hungry for gaming experiences. That game will literally be dead in a week if there's no content there, and it's really hard to entice people back. You know, they've got it could be a really bad call. I don't know why they've allowed such early access. Well, one or two things is happening, right? The game's actually a lot more complete than they're letting on. If it isn't, and that is 20% complete, or whatever magical figure people are pulling out their asses, why go early access so soon? There's just nothing to be gained from it. You know, finish the fucking game and then let the world, you know, jaws drop. They really need to stay on top of content. Or it's just going to get shelved by everybody, and it will just be one of those things people play for half an hour, you know, on the Xbox Game Pass. But that's my fear. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying that's my fear. If what I'm panicking about is we'll have 1, been everywhere, 2, learnt the map, 3, learnt a little bit of basic base building. Yeah, you could probably get another couple of streams out of it. But what do you do after that? You know, what am I unlocking and why am I unlocking it? I mean, is there a point where you can go toe to toe with spiders with battle armor and laser guns? I don't know yet, you know. You're right, Grimy Tim Mango. Good morning. You cannot turn the campfire. What do you mean you cannot turn the campfire? What do you mean, Plo? Turn it as in placing it, or turn it? I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I think I said it the first time after you just got those quests. Really, Shades? What exactly are they showing me, Shades? Are they showing me points of interest? Or are they specifically showing me quest locations? I mean, are they just like... I mean, what exactly are they showing me? Or is it kind of dynamically showing me things depending on where I am? Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, well... That's a bit of a moot point, really. Blow, I mean... Just because there's another game around the corner, don't mean we don't want to see that one drop and die horribly. Yeah, we have got Horizon Zero. I suppose I'm not that excited for that because I've already played a reasonable chunk of it. But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed that comes out of the door as a really solid PC port. Let's hope so. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't. Not looking at a Death Stranding. I just hope that Decima engine's not going to fall prey to some weird micro stutter or anything. I don't think it will. Well, this looks fairly intact, to be honest. I think I'll just go and grab a little bit of concrete. Let's see how many shotgun shells are fired. Oh, wow. Quite a lot, actually. Oh, wow. So we've fired about 33 this time, because I think we only fired one out of each last time. Interesting. Turn the camp... Oh, you can't turn the campfire on. Oh, sorry. Did I misread it? Sorry, Plower. I thought you meant actually you can't turn the campfire. Yeah, got you. Yeah. It stays lit for a fair old whack of time, doesn't it? Beautiful game, though. Honestly, it's like I said. It's there were so many times where the sense of scale like really surprised me. Where I was sitting there 1 minute thinking, you know, what's that? You know, the drinks. I thought, oh, it's a skateboard. You know, the under arse end of a skateboard or something, and then you realize, oh my god, no, of course, because it's tiny. It couldn't possibly be that big. Really fun sort of perspective moments, which I wasn't expecting. Yeah, I'll look forward to it. I'd like to make the bow an hour, and I deliberately didn't do that yesterday. I thought I'd just like to focus on having a wander around. I think multiplayer though, you're gonna really race through. It's like I said yesterday, the building's almost built to be teamwork, isn't it? You know, you have someone who creates the blueprint, and then one or two other people, well, up to 3, going out and gathering the resources, and it's a huge and super simple team effort, isn't it? It's I quite like the idea of that, to be honest. It feels like everyone's chipping in, but you can still have one focused sort of builder, if you like. You know, it's someone that's got a really cool idea. It doesn't mean to say you have to have one person on a server. What it means is you can all help each other. You know, at the minute, say in 7 days, all you can really do is help each other out by providing lots of concrete or cobblestone or whatever it is somebody wants, or paint. Whereas in that game, you know, I could go over to Plowar's build, and he's mapped it out as a blueprint, and literally I can just, yeah, you know, I'll give you hand, mate. I've got a spare hour before dinner's ready. Yes, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, turn the camp. No, you can't blow off. No, there's no way to turn the campfire off. Once it's lit, it stays lit for a set duration. But then you can turn it on without adding anything else to it, I think. 30 hours. I don't know. I think you might be pushing it there. I think you might be pushing 30 plus hours. I think people could easily have finished what I think is in the game up to the point that I had in terms of crafting yesterday, especially if there were 2 people on a server in half the time I played yesterday. I just spent a lot of time. I mean, you probably saw. I deliberately built near that static spider. I wanted, and it was perfect because I got the little safe spawn spot up top. And I just wanted to know, you know, does he clip through walls? Can he damage the walls? What's the tracking like on the spider? You know, does he give up after a certain amount of time? Will he only explore in a certain area? I mean, I was having a field day. I've never enjoyed dying so much in a video game, I don't think. It was really nice to experiment there, but most people wouldn't have done that. That'd have been off cracking on with the content. I should imagine there's people like literally in 2 hours got acorn armor, a bow and arrow, been back and bought the upgrades. I think 30 hours is probably pushing it, unless you're a die-harder. But I don't know. I just, you know, in the same way you don't know 30 hours, I don't know either. But I think I'd err on the side of 30 hours really pushing it. Especially since most people will play it cooperatively, I think. I should imagine that will easily be the allure on that. Especially with people like, you know, my brothers and friends who have all got the Game Pass. And they'll just pop it on a Friday night, hammer the content out and say, yeah, that's freaking crazy, dude. But, you know, shelve it until something else comes along. I think for us survival fans, we can get a lot of time out of it. But we're not exactly all the die-hard survival fans. I need to make some bloody nails, don't I? Have I actually got any? I don't think I can. Got no bloody iron. I know, you know, I nearly picked up the iron from the box as well. Yeah, but well, the thing is, I don't know, Paloa. All I know is someone said that if you leave a campfire running, then it will attract ants. And I don't know why that would be. Well, I mean, I lit it and nothing happened earlier on because I didn't have any food to cook. And Chuck's going, getting all fucking overly dramatic as usual. And then later on, I did cook some food. And literally, like seconds after I'd taken the nat meat off it, we got attacked. And I mean, we got attacked. That was a lot of ants. Those soldier ants are terrifying. They really are. Because those things are pretty badass anyway, aren't they? You know, a big ant's nest with formidable, oh, hello, chicken. Formidable soldier ants. I mean, oh my lord, they're actually quite scary. Just in real world, you know, being a human being, let alone anything else. You're right, not say it, bro. Yeah, exactly, Plower. That's what I was playing with more yesterday. You know, what's yeah, I mean, that's a good way of putting it, Plower. What's happening under the hood? The spider tracking was wonderful to see. The AI is, honestly, I really feel there's something special there. I was super impressed with it. It didn't feel overly predictable, but predictable enough to know that there's something going on there. They keep stealing all your damn food, did I, Illuminate? Yeah, I mean, I had like about... How many ants do you think there were? Because it started with 2, didn't it? And then there were 3 or 4. And then by the time I turned it off yesterday, I reckon there was a good 10. What do you reckon? 10 plus ants, maybe? Just in my little tiny base. It was like, screw you, ants. Brilliant. Right, big case. Please be careful where you walk around while playing 7 Days. You never know how many millions of people you've already killed. What, dude? I don't get that, mate. I'm sorry, Big K. I think that went straight over my head. I think Doc understood it. I have no idea what that is. I don't get it. A spider trap. What was that about a spider trap? A ladybug saved me from like 10 of them. Hang on then. How did a ladybug save you? Because I had a ladybug literally go into my house while I was being attacked. And the ladybug doesn't interact with the ants. What magical voodoo have you come up with, mate? Yeah, we saw one of those. I think someone said it was called a stink bug, didn't we? We saw a stink bug attacking... Oh, whoa, I don't need that many names. We saw a stink bug attacking, I don't know whether it was an orb weaver or a wolf spider or something, and that was cool watching that. You know, I love seeing that in any video game. You know, the Red Dead games were really good for it, but actually watching like the sort of ecosystems happening in the background, even though you're not getting involved. You know, I just crouched down behind a little, you know, a few blades of grass and just watched the stink bug and the spider going at it, you know. And lo and behold, the stink bug won. So I waited for him to teeter off, and you know the spider looked nice and persistent. So I didn't feel rushed to go and grab it before it vanished. And lo and behold, we managed to get in there, didn't we? And we got I can't remember. We got some like spider goo or something. The only thing I am worried about, and maybe it's a case of where you build or whether or not you've got foundations. I don't like the fact the ants can definitely spawn inside your building. To me, that's look, I get it. Ants are clever little bastards. You know, you leave a couple of grains of sugar out on your kitchen top, and the whole house is full of them the next morning, isn't it? I do get that, but those ants, I'm pretty sure those ants just spawned inside where I was. To be fair. Right, recipes. I want to make that. So there we go. You made a wall around your analyzer. Oh right, so you've actually used the analyzer as your base. So that's a good idea. To be honest, I didn't really find a lot of my analyzers were. I suppose they were always they tend to be like backed into something. I never actually thought about putting a wall around it. That's a pretty good idea, that is, dude. I'm just trying to think about all the ones I came across because there's loads of the bloody things, aren't there? That's a good idea, that is, mate. I might think about that when I boot it up later. So this is full of tin feed, then. I actually can't get any more tin feed in there, so I'm gonna have to start bringing it down here. God, I've never had so much tin feed in this game. Even in the old, on the old Alpha 18 server, where I literally never ate it. I mean, I don't eat a lot of it here either, but... so if I take some concrete with us, let's grab a... Oh, gosh, no. Grab that. Anything else we need? I suppose if I take a little bit of steel with us, leave it on the mini bike. Oh, and cobblestone, isn't it? You're right, Skaldish. How's things, sir? How are you? How are you? Let's take all that over. I have to say, it's nice playing this game because this game plays flawless for me. We're playing any other PC game right now. You know, those little micro stutters. It's like, fuck you! They were glitching through your walls. It's quite annoying. I'm thinking of scrapping it because I think it's right on a path. Yeah, it's like Paloma said. It's almost like there might be some sort of equivalent of a heat map. See, the thing that I thought it was I saw some ants that they were trying to get into my storage, so I beat them up. And there was a lot of goo on the ground, and it's like someone said in chat, you know, like bees and various creatures essentially secrete like a pheromone, don't they? Which is like the panic pheromone, and it lets them know that one of them, you know, to the hive mind has been attacked or been killed, and it's like honey to a bear, isn't it? But the entire hive or the nest will attack en masse to investigate because it's not it that's been threatened. Oh. Balls, I didn't mean to do that. It's the you know, it's the community as a whole, isn't it? And I did wonder if, because I'd killed a couple of ants so close to my home, that they'd come. But I also wondered if it's because I'd accidentally put some sap in the storage boxes, or yeah, did I put my boxes too close to the walls? You know, I mean, just think. I mean, the first thing I'd want to do later, if I could get into it a little bit, is to try and make a dual layer building. So imagine a box, but in the box you put a single ramp that you walk up, so put a roof on the floor going up to a platform, and then you put the boxes there. Well, then the ants can't reach it, can they? So they can't clip through the outside to get at it. So that would be one thing that I'd want to test. Do they then still spawn miraculously? So someone in chat kept saying spikes, but I haven't been to the whatever it is, the what's it called, the burgle or whatever it is, you know, little robot dude. It sounds like he sells schematics to you for whatever weird story reason that is. I ain't got a clue what he's on about. Please be careful when walking around while playing 7 Days to Die. You never know how many millions of people you already killed. Straight over my head, mate. I ain't got a clue, bro. No idea. Honeygrum. The glow is real. Honey. What? Oh yeah. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's a whole bunch of these things all having an impact. What about like if you build on? I mean, I started building a base, you know, on the spider. I was originally going to build it on the stone. We were going to build on like a stone slab. You know, maybe that will stop the ants getting in. Maybe it's like a burrowing thing. You could put foundations down. Maybe they can't burrow underneath foundations. I mean, you know, you could test all day long, couldn't you? But and I think that is where we will get, as in like Proloar says, you know, that 30+ hour worth of playthrough. A lot of people will just not give a shit. Yeah. You're right, Captain Pugwash. Me get back to. I've not even been to bed, mate. I don't piss about going to bed if I'm up till 1 o'clock in the morning, mate. That's time to get stuff done, dude. I listened to the birdies this morning. Tweety, tweet, 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 tweet. I really need to catch up with Discord as well. I've not had a chance to go on Discord because yesterday I normally would have a little bit of an opportunity. You doing all right, are you, Scaldesh? I know you came into chat yesterday, didn't you? You said you'd had a vent on Discord. I don't know if you meant on ours or not. I'm a bit behind, to be honest, mate. I hope all is right. Whatever's happened yesterday, mate. Right, let's get this all patched up. See where we go. It doesn't look like we lost any fences this time. I think I will check durability on them though, because that was very strange last but one fortnight. And next horde is 168, I think, isn't it? Sounds about right. I think what I'd like to do, more than anything, is build a base with some storage in it. And then I think what that would enable us to do is from there play about with what is really all the game is crafting progression. I mean, call it what you will, but that's all there is in Grounded. It's crafting progression. Exactly the same way that it was in Islands. It probably just won't have as much as Islands. But if that's the foundation to build on, I'm excited. You know, I think that's good enough for a price of purchase, even at this point. I mean, how much is it? Does anyone know? How much are they actually charging if you buy it on Steam? I mean, it's not like 35 quid or anything, is it? No, we're talking about a game called Grounded. Sorry, Rollcraft. No, a game called Grounded, which came out as an early access game yesterday by Obsidian. Really cool, though. Like I said, definitely a talking point. You know, I could sit here and have a natter all day long about it, to be honest. In the day, I have you on the other monitor while I work, so I have an excuse for being here. But last night you were defo burning the other end of the candle. What do you mean you were, or I was? I'm not quite often up that time, mate. I just don't normally get a chance to stream, really. Very rare I see sleep till the late hours, mate. Yeah, this hasn't taken too much damage, has it? I'm one of those lucky people, mate. I don't have to deal with that boring shit called sleep. I do have to sleep. I'm not trying to make out I'm like this is a sort of weird mutant. I do need to sleep, but I certainly don't need like 7 or 8 hours. And I certainly don't need sleep every day. Right. I think that's looking good. I went for a bit of a wobble earlier as well. I was feeling quite energetic, a little spring in the step, and it's honestly, I mean, I'm sure sometimes you don't want to hear it, but I've hurt my knee. I have no idea how I've done it. It's not bad. It's just my left knee. I don't really suffer with my left knee. It's normally my right. And I went for a little bit of a wobble on my crutches earlier, and I thought that don't feel right. I thought I'd better go home. So yeah, I'm sure it's just a very minor niggle. It's probably from lack of use, to be honest. I probably should have forced through it. But you got the Game Pass Ultimate, €30. Yeah, it's a bit too much of an ask for me at the minute. It's too much of an unknown. I think that's the problem. It's just, you know, I can sit here and sing its praises all day long, but it could be an absolute testicle turd. You know, crafting progression. What Islands? Islands was great. You know, I even looked over optimization issues to get to the end of it. But when I got to the end of it, there was literally no reason to play it. Not only to ever play it again, but to even look at any updates. And I hope Grounded doesn't fall into that trap. You killed a vile spider, got yourself stuck in its net, and it could not reach me. Stupid. So what did you kill it with, Gaz? Did you just keep poking it with something, or? Oh, it wasn't our Scaldash. Oh, no, nice one. And thank you, Shades. And I'll have to catch up, mate. So what did you get it on, guys? Did you get it on the Game Pass, or did you fork out the cash for it? Did you see what I meant? I don't know if you were in chat yesterday, guys. Did you see what I meant about how beautiful the game is, though? G'day from BCCA. I don't know what that means, mate. What does that mean, Reed, man? Is that California? Something California, maybe? Well, top of the morning to you, mate. Top of the morning. I tried the robot hammers. Double robot hammers work really... Oh, no, careful. No, that's stuff that I don't know anything about yet. Poked it all the way dead with a spear. Yeah, I mean, I chucked a couple of spears at that big spooder, and it did nothing. It literally, it did nothing. But I had hurt it, but I don't know how. It was kind of strange. It's like we definitely took, I don't know, like about 5 to 8%, something like that, probably just under 10% of its health off, and I don't know how we did it, or maybe it'd already taken some damage from another. But oh, we've lost the fence. Well, there we are. If we have lost the fences, we've lost the fence over that side. How bizarre is that? How did these hang? Oh look, these actually survived the horde. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. And we won't have to go back down to wet concrete either. Oh, that's perfect, mate. Super chuffed with that. In fact, just to make that, because I boffed this, didn't I? I went out 2 more. I think I'll go back out 2 more there, just so we can be a little bit more spray and pray with an M60 or something. Oh, British Columbia, Canada. Is that? Ah, right, there you go, mate. I got no idea about all that, mate. Yeah, thank you. Well, I hope all is well over in the wonderful land of Canada, mate. The land of game design, I do believe. Lots and lots of companies went to Canada, didn't they? Didn't you offer, like, really good tax incentives or tax relief for game companies and things? There's a lot of studios moved there, didn't they? We got there in the end. Orb weavers are nasty, but armor definitely helps. And when you say armor, I'm going to assume a bit of acorn armor or something like that. Could be, couldn't it? You're right, Vinny. You got a call at about 20 to 7 this morning. He was manimal, and he'd left for work and had forgotten to put the bins out. I had to do it. It's not just outside my house. It's all the way... Oh, no. I did mine this morning, Advina. I was running late, so I wasn't sure I was going to make it in time. And you know what? If I find out who did it, if you're out there, I will fucking condone physical violence on this occasion, and I will punch you in the fucking face. I put my bins out, right? And I thought I've just made it. We probably made it by about 15 minutes, yeah? And I thought I'll just make sure the girlfriend's not used any milk or anything in the early morning hours or anything. And I did notice there was a milk bowl. There was a plastic milk bar. So I thought, not a problem. I'll just pop out onto the front and I'll put it in my recycling wheelie bin. I got out of there in the space of 15 minutes. Whoever you are, you can fucking go and play with the fucking bosses, mate. And put a steaming, massive plastic bag of dog turd in the top of my recycling bin. Now, the recycling men always open the top of the recycling bin to make sure that it is actually recycling. And if they see a dog turd in it, they don't pick it up. And I can assure you, if that had happened, right, I would have spent the next 6 months in a deck chair out on the front of my fucking house waiting to see you with that exact same purpley pink plastic bag, and I would have shoved it down your fucking throat. You absolute fucking twat. There you go. And that's the way I feel about people that put dog turds in my recycling bin. Take it home with you, you lazy fuckwit. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. I'll tell you how I really feel one day about it as well. I seriously, I would. I'd camp out there. I'd camp out there for the next fucking 6 months until I found the same person using that same plastic bag. And I would save that shit. And I'd have it gently microwaved, ready to smear all over them. Fucking cockwomble. Right, where are we? Let's have a ganders. Let's pop that back in there. Shall we go do a tier 5? I feel like a bit of boom boom. You know, I was missing my guns yesterday. Let's go and do a tier 5. We'll speak to try to get the quest handed and go and do another tier 5. Pew 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 pew. We got 300, 150, 146. I'll just take another 150 shot. Oh, hang on. We're supposed to be checking... hang on, my bad. Aha. Yeah, see, this is how things get out of sync, look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do that, whatever. Ding, 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 ding. And we've got loads of that. We've got loads of that. We've got loads of that. So I will take 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 2,000. Is that right for Magnum shells? I can never remember actually. Magnum shells. And you can make 1,000 Magnum shells, you sexy beast. 1,000 Magnum shells. Now that is nice. All right, well, that solves that problem then. And I think I've got a load of brass smelting down as well. Is that 6.8? Oh, I've still got a mold infect. We've got plenty of herbals. We will take that. There you go. What's that, Dyker? Don't make you work. You wouldn't walk hard dogs, mate. You got too much pride for that. Even I don't walk hard dogs without, you know, dressing up in a sort of sexy mask and changing my gait and wearing a wig. How's it going, Dyker? Did you play? You played, didn't you? Grand. What were your thoughts on it? I mean, you know, yeah, another classic example of great promise, but little content right now. And I say that loosely because I might suddenly get 200 hours out of it. I've got no idea what the future holds, but you know, so sometimes you have a bit of a gut instinct, don't you? I don't need either of those. I'll take that, I suppose. Do you have any jobs?
Can you help me with my problem?
That'll do me. And I'm just going to go and quickly grab. I've got Molotovs. Molotovs don't normally work very well for me, do they? Should I go and get some grenades instead? Shall I? Oh, I don't know now. No, you know what? I'll risk it for a biscuit. We'll see how we get on. Was it dibs, bloody knobber? Oh, it's just so freaking stupid, isn't it? Like, imagine that. It'd take 2 weeks for that recycling bin to get picked up again. Oh, the stuff I would do to that person. Honestly, I'd end up in jail. It's just inexcusable. You know, I know people do much worse things in life, but just take it home with you, you lazy son of a... God. Absolutely shocking. I'd be done for physical assault, I think. I just wouldn't be able to not just run out with a big, warm, moist dog turd come out of the microwave and just lob it right in their hair, you know, really massage it in. And say, yeah, I found this in my recycling bin, mate. You can have it back free of charge, pal. Dear. Is that what it is, Caskill? You know what's actually quite funny is I wasn't sure if I was late. It's weird how coincidental things happen, isn't it? I thought I might be late because I don't always come at exactly the same time, you see. So as I'd come in, I checked our neighbour's bin, and I saw bottles of San Miguel in the top, and that's my favourite beer. I just opened it, you know, even if I saw it, I wouldn't think anything of it. It's just, I just wanted to know, how am I too late to get my bins out? And yeah, I was just in time, so. And we'll throw that back up there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right, with our brand new... All right, let me get some coffee down my neck. You're enjoying it so far, but that's mostly because there's still... Yeah. I mean, it is an... I mean, it's the very definition of an Alice in Wonderland. Just every site is both bonkers, crazy, but also immense fun, alien but familiar. You know, it is Daikoi. It's just it's an adventure. You know, it's the very definition of an adventure game. More so than anything else I can think of. It's just, you know, like I said, I definitely feel like we'll get Islands syndrome from it. It's a great looking game. It tempts you in with the visuals. But ultimately, what is the point? You know, you've got the best of the best. What do you do? I mean, I think I'd have just fun just trying to trap spiders. I mean, Plow was saying 30 hours. I think I could get 30 hours out of just hunting spiders. Setting traps for them, little clever builds, multiplayer, single player. to trying to find ways to outwit them, outsmart them. I'd have a ton of fun with that. Ton of fun of it. Well, I don't mind them using the bin, but you can't put your dog turd in a recycle bin, Captain Pugwash, because they won't take it. It's not recyclable content. As far as the recycling mill is concerned. So if you put a dog turd in a plastic bag in someone's recycling bin, see, I wouldn't have minded as much if they'd like lifted up some of the cardboard and put it at the bottom. But the bin men always lift the lid up. Always. And you know what makes it really bad? The bin men come around, right? They lift up the lid on the wheelie bin. They have a very brief rummage. A very brief rummage. If even that most of the time. But I have seen them have a proper rummage. And make sure there's nothing untoward in there. And if there's anything that shouldn't be in the recycling bin, so for example, if you've got food scrapings in there even, then they won't take your bin. But not only will they not take your bin, they will use one of the brightest orange stickers that literally you could probably see these orange stickers from the fucking moon, okay? They also, when I say stick, imagine the most imagine the most sticky thing in the world. Imagine when you used to masturbate into a sock as a child, right? Imagine the excessive stickiness and crustiness of that, like times 10, okay? This is the kind of stick that you can put shells up with, mate. And there's no getting rid of it. But what it does tell you is that you have been shamed within the entire community because you put something in the recycling bin that shouldn't go in the recycling bin. But the bright orange sticker that you will never be able to remove now tells everybody, including passers-by, that you have committed a heinous recycling crime. Only it wasn't you. It was the wanker who put the dog turd in it. And that is punishable by dog smearing in your hair, according to Grumbodian law and legislation, okay? I'd just like to make that really clear. It's bad things are going to happen to you. There may have been too much information there, by the way. Enjoying it. Oh, sorry. I don't know how. Really.
I am a full-grown Grumbodian nogger now.
You're right, Des. Tier 3, 36 months, mate. 3 years, me old Macca. 3 years at Tier 3. Hey, Des. Ah, thank you so much, Des. Nice to see you, mate. How's everyone doing, bro? How's are you still off, Des, or are you already back at work now, mate? Nice to see you, Des. Seriously, dude, really nice to see you again. I know you've been in and out, flittering around. Hope all is well. Thank you for the Tier 3. Thank you for the 36, bro. Yeah, that's Knife. I've got no problem, mate. Look, it's why I get so angry. There's a reason we have rules about what goes in the recycling bin, and I'll be honest. We've all done it, accidentally or deliberately. You only get your bin emptied twice, once every fortnight, every 2 weeks. So, your bin's all nice and clean and empty, as mine will hopefully be later if no one else puts a dog turd in it. And, I might be a bit naughty. I might have an overflow from my main rubbish, and I might be a bit naughty and pop it in there. I wouldn't do it these days, but I certainly know I have done in the past. It's very naughty. I'm not proud of it. But, they put up my council tax and they halved the rates that they collect. And they charge me even more for my bins. I have to pay for some of my bins. So as far as I'm concerned, a little bit of naughtiness here and there is a little bit of way of sticking the finger to the corporate, powers that be. So, you put my council tax up. You've charged me more for my bins, and now you collect my bins exactly half as frequently as you used to. Well, a little cheeky, little bit of food down in the bottom of there, mate. It's a little bit naughty, innit? It makes me feel like I'm fighting the good fight, fighting the powers that be, mate. Making a stand and all that kind of jazz. Bloody knobbers. Alright. Where are we? You're dead-ish. Thanks ever so much, Des. Seriously, I appreciate the Tier 3 at 3 years, bro. That's a 3-year badge, right, Des? It is, yeah, there's a 3-year badge now, mate. Oh, dead. Just finished day 5 of 7. As in at work, Des, or day 5 of 7 of Sexy Boom Boom song. Alright, auto shotgun is so OP, it's not even funny. You are a big boy. Well, you've always been a big boy, let's be honest, Des. I mean, you know what I mean? You know, don't want to talk about that in public, but I don't think we ever had any issues with you on that front, did we, mate? See you later, rude man. See you later, rude man. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. Thanks ever so much, Des. Seriously, mate. That is a big bloody commitment there, that is, mate. I do appreciate it. Very much so. Very, very much so. I think everyone does, don't they, Blower? So you see, the really silly thing about ours is what we put in our wheelie bin, our recycling one, actually doesn't matter. Ours goes to what is I can't remember the full name of it. It's a very highly specialised, what they call a ball mill. But I don't know, it was some special state of the art thing that cost them a fortune to build it. And actually, weirdly enough, but virtually all the rubbish goes through it. It's got this really awesome refinement and compartmentalization of rubbish systems and hierarchies and all sorts, mate. So actually, we can put anything in our recycling bin, which is why it makes no sense. But apparently, the reason we have to be so strict with it is on occasion, different companies are used for pickup, which means they then don't go to the ball mill. So we do have to be you know, we're supposed to abide by, which is why I don't feel overly bad if I'm a bit naughty. I haven't done, to be fair, I haven't done that for a long time. I've actually become extremely good at compressing rubbish. For a long time, I used to just like clean out a milk bottle, you know, plastic, I don't know, what are they, 2-litre milk bottle? And I didn't even rinse it back in the day. You screw the top back on, chucked it in the recycling bin. But what I do now is I swill it, and then I just squash it. I just squash it down and put the lid on so it stays squashed. You know, the air can't get back into it. And little things like that. I even just squash tin cans down and things. And since I've been doing that, I have no problems. It's amazing what you can squish down. Things like Amazon boxes, you know, where the girlfriend orders like a hand gel, and it comes in a cardboard box that I could probably fit a mountain bike in. And instead of just trying to squish it all down, I do rip it up and you know, slide it down the sides of the bin rather than just sticking it on the top and creating like a solid layer. And I think that it's kind of like quite a fun part of bin management. I've come up with some right devious tactics. You'll be fine, Plower. Anyway, you've got little ones, mate. So all you need to do is you keep a bit of cardboard in the garage, right? Nice bit of decent cardboard. And what you do, you lay it, you cut it so it's almost the right size for the wheelie bin, right? You put it in the top of the wheelie bin, yeah? And then you lift your lad up, yeah? And your lad plays trampoline in the wheelie bin, yeah? And he literally, the lad's having fun, you know? You're getting your rubbish freely compressed. I mean, you obviously hold on to him. I'm not saying like leave him in there or anything, you know. Don't do a pixie. And just let him play trampoline, and it all goes down, mate. And just put the cardboard in so you know he doesn't hurt himself or you know get any glass on him. Oh, you don't have wheelie bins? Oh, mate, you're missing out the greatest part of having a child. You go around the UK, you literally there's dads with kids saying the wheelie bins on wheelie bin day. The kids are like, yeah, Dad, go on. It's a staple part of UK life, that is, mate. I feel your pain. I've got a big number 3 on my bins, and some weeks I have to knock on doors to get it back. Oh no, really, Huggy? I must admit, wheelie bin theft. It's so annoying, mate. It is really annoying. I always take all our neighbours in. Some of our neighbours are actually, well, not as in everywhere, but a few doors down one way. Because they're all quite elderly, so I do always pop out if I'm going up to Rages after a stream and take all the wheelie bins in for them. Especially if it's pissing in there. So you only have, so you literally leave plastic bags out on the front then? What is wow, Jesus. I think there are still some places in the UK that use orange bags, aren't there, for recycling. So someone just said, was it Castle? And of course people can see all your rubbish as well, can't they? Yeah. You're right, NHL fan. How are you doing, mate? The coffee is good this morning. Very nice. Oh my God, your father-in-law was stepping in a wheelie bin and he fell and broke his wrist. Yeah, I don't think adults should do it. I don't think adults are the right size. You need a small but wholesome child. And they basically just hold them under the armpits and sort of like fling them up into the wheelie bin. And then just let the kid jump up and down on it. Leicester uses orange. Oh, do they? Yeah, the orange ones. Yeah, because you can see through those, can't you? See, I have a recycling wheelie bin. I have a normal garbage wheelie bin. I have a grounds waste wheelie bin. So I've got like it's a black top, a green top, and a brown top. Black's for just general waste. Green top is for recycling, and brown is for garden waste. So you still have orange bags out, literally just out on the front then, Dibstab. Bloody hell. I'm trying. Birmingham. To be honest, Birmingham's a big place, so it actually does depend on where you are in Birmingham. To be honest, I'm sure it's not uniform across the whole city. 10 big bags of regular trash is €20. Oh my God, dude! Really? And how many of them do you get through a bloody week? Are you right? Let's put out as many bags as you want, Blower. Beautiful. Literally beautiful. Who's that? You got him a small wheelie bin pencil pot thing. What's that? A small wheelie bin pencil pot thing? What's that? Absolutely, dark. Yes, wholesome Victorian values. So keep the kids exercising. You know, it's important in this day and age where they can't go out and about. You know, 35 jumps every Tuesday in the wheelie bin. Bit of cardiovascular exercise keeps the blood pumping. Brilliant. You're right, Discus. Any deaths today? Not today, Discus. No, we were all okay today. Just trying to get some coffee down on it. The trash bags are free for you. Yeah, it's poop. I hacked that it's orange bags. My parents have a recycling bin and then they live a 15-minute drive from me. So they just thought that's sort of like the city boundary or something, is it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Birmingham as well. I know my mom had one of those old bins for a long time. And she doesn't live a million miles away from my dad. But my dad had wheelie bins really quite early on in the rollout in Birmingham. In fact, I'm pretty sure my mom still has the no hot ashes bin. I swear my dad kept it for a bit of cheeky composting.
Good morning, less than 3. Don't look like there is any bugs in this game this morning.
No bugs here,
We
Pixie.
hope you don't miss them too much. 28 months, where has the time gone? Oh
gosh, wait, oh gosh, I didn't see them. Oh no, I've got a bit of a problem there. Oh god, stay away, Noma. Oh my god, I've got a broken arm and all sorts. I got all excited then for you, Pixie. I was going to say happy birthday to Rev. Happy birthday to Rev, Pixie, and thank you very, very much for the 28, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 28. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a great deal. Thank you. You're right, are you, actually? You're having a good day, are you, mate? Let's have a quick look at this, Advina. So this is what you bought your a wheelie bin pot. Was that in honor of him breaking his wrist playing about in a wheelie bin? I bet he loved you for that, didn't he, Advina? Oh, let me just have a jiggle in the wiggle. Let me just have a quick look. That's all right. I just got a text message first. Just want to make sure girlfriend's okay. Where's that? Oh, right, brilliant. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. That's it's all good. I can't do anything. Oh, we got a nice tier 5 chainsaw, actually. Finally get rid of that pickaxe. Thank you very much, Pixie. What's the plans today for Reb's birthday? Have you got him anything nice, mate? Or I suppose he's quite happy with Ghost of Tsushima at the moment, right? He's in bed. Gonna let him have a cheeky line. Hey, why not, right? You gonna do? You got like some nice food or anything later, Pixie? Or I suppose it's difficult to actually celebrate, isn't it? But you both like a little drink, don't you? So I suppose you can have a drinky booze, right? At least you can have a bit of a celebration. What's this, Dibs? Kids in bins. Is this actually a thing on Reddit? Oh no, I'll have a look at that later, mate. Kid tries to prank his dad. I'll have a look at it a bit, mate. Yeah, it's not the most uncommon thing in the UK. So sometimes the kids look slightly terrified, as if like, I'm too old for this, Dad. Can't you get one of the younger siblings to do it now? So no, you weigh more. Shut up and keep jumping. We've got an extra 3 bags of rubbish to get through here. He's got in a few games he's been playing the last few weeks, and we're going to go out for a dinner this... Oh, of course, because you can go out, can't you? No drinks tonight because I'm babysitting tomorrow. And you're babysitting tonight as today as well, aren't you, Pixie? Until 4, I think you said. Then we'll go a little bit of pistol... Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow, nice shot, dude. Not quite what we were aiming for, but... Gotta be more vultures. At least one of the vulture, isn't there? I wonder if the multiplier on the bow for first headshot still makes it better to open with a bow rather than the 2 times. Why did I not get a stealth multiplier? Did I not crouch? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What did you think of Grounded yesterday, Pixie? I'm going to assume you saw James and sort of comrades playing it. What were your thoughts? What did they think of it in the end? What do I want to do here? Oh my god, I'm down to 53 shells. What happened there? Did I not bring another stack of 150s? I can't possibly have got through 150 shotgun shells already, surely to god. That's really weird. That's really weird. How did I manage that? I'm not doing very well here, am I? I'm doing very well at all. The other one. God damn, I need you to stop hitting me, dude. What's that? Yeah, mummy up. Mummy up. What are we doing? God damn, dude. I don't like this section because it's better to. I think it's better to use the big guns and kill them before they drop off. Because once they start falling off, it's just awkward, isn't it? I wonder if they take any fall damage from something like that. I don't think they do they? Play a bit careful, just try and get a... Oh my god, is that... that's not a POI one. Where did she just go? I don't think she was lit up as a red dot, so hopefully not part of the clear. All things being good. But there's definitely a few. We haven't woken up in here yet. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to having a play with Because it's the problem with that with having an early access game like that that we start streaming at exactly the time of release. Because I don't get a chance to play with like, oh shit, that's not good. God damn it. I really needed not to get hit there, didn't I? That was dangerously close. Dangerously close. Oops. Oops daisies. Oops daisies. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that when I can. How you doing, Lady Elvira? How's things, my friend? How are you? Good morning, Bob. How are you doing, Bob? What did you think of Grounded yesterday? You liked watching it. It has so much potential. I was watching both you and James, and it's funny how the pace of the game was different. But for me, I was thinking with friends it would be more fun. I think for me, I was saying earlier, Pixie, the problem I've got, right, it's the same with 7 Days. And I think right now, the biggest issue you're going to have is playing with multiple people. You're going to get through the content so much faster. It's like 7 Days. You play it with one other person. And the game not only becomes like infinitely easier, but you get through everything so much faster. And that's not an inherent flaw with the game. And I think in 7 Days, there's no problems with that. It just means you get where you want to go quicker and you can have some more fun with all the other things in the game. What I'm worried about with Grounded is that you could get... Basically, I see it, Pixie, the only thing Grounded has in terms of the gameplay, I mean, everything else is fantastic, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but the only thing the game currently has right now is crafting progression. You know, there's no story. There's no, you know, say, for example, horde mechanic. There's no travel. You know, the world is pretty small. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad size, but you know, we're going to have explored it all pretty quickly. And I think as soon as you start adding other players into the multiplayer, you're going to have no content. There's just going to be no reason to carry on playing it because the crafting progression will just simply run out. And all games suffer from that, but if they can keep adding content, as long as Microsoft are going to fund continued development of this, the world as a multiplayer game, it could be brilliant, you know. But right now, the content is extremely, I should imagine, streamlined. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm going to be. I am, and I will admit, I am the first person who is going to have a lot of fun just hunting spiders. You know, coming up with ways to trap spiders, to outsmart spiders, to find out their weaknesses, to find out are there any like builds that can be used specifically to attract spiders in, to lure them to their deaths and things. You know, I mean, I will definitely enjoy looking under the hood, but yeah, I enjoyed playing about yesterday, just playing with the game mechanics more than actually playing the game. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I was so excited to find that little spot with that weird spider tucked between the 2 rocks. I don't know if you saw him. So I literally built a base right on top of him. And, you know, I was saying to Flora, I want to know, do they clip through walls? Can they damage the base? Will they just clamber over it? You know, and I really enjoyed that yesterday. It was like, for the first time, playing a game where I know nothing about the rules. And when I say the rules, I don't know how it works under the hood. You know, what is ticking behind? You know, the ants, I don't know if you saw that pixie at the end. My base got overrun by ants. Why? Is it because there was sap in the boxes? Is it because I didn't come back soon enough earlier on to get rid of them? Is it because I beat some of them up and there was like ant ichor all over the ground? Was it because I lit a campfire and cooked some food? You know, you know, whereas with 7 Days, we know so much about this game and how it ticks under the hood, which is one of the reasons I just stopped modding it completely, because I just wanted to stop seeing, you know, the 0s and 1s flashing before my eyes, if you like. That sense of exploration in Grounded wasn't just a visual adventure. It was a gameplay adventure. You know, how does this work, you know? And I was super impressed. So I'm going to jump on it again later, and we'll probably have a bit more of an, I don't know how to call it, but a bit more of an actual game, I think. You know, let's set up a proper base and, you know, but put a couple of things down, have a look at the crafting progression, see where it takes us. Go and have a look at the Burgle bot and see what we can do about getting some new schematics and things. So yeah, it's good. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, Pixie. Looking forward to it. We'll figure things out. Granny look fun, except for the giant spiders. You can turn them off, Bob, but to be honest, I was so excited to start playing the game. I kind of brushed over the little pop-up. I mean, it said, if you suffer from arachnophobia, this isn't the game for you, but you can turn it off. You know, you can turn off the spiders, but I don't know what happens if you turn off the spiders. Do they get replaced by some other insect that is going to eat you? Or does it just almost remove that element of danger from the game? I don't know, you know. I quite happily play with spiders, so. Jesus, they were terrifying at times, though. That one in that bloody tree. I did not like that, clambering up that tree in the middle of the night, I tell you. You know, if I was a proper playthrough, I absolutely would have gone home, you know, dropped some stuff in a box, got some lights. Daiku had mentioned about getting buffs from certain foods. You know, I'd have gone back, you know, sort of prepared and done it a different way. But I just wanted to keep exploring, really, yesterday. Hello? I'm over here, sir. Hello? No, this way. Thank you. Making me run. Very rude. Not part of the deal, mate. That one up there. We've got two up there. Really? I think not, sir. But yes, yeah, you know, we'll put another couple of hours in later. We'll see where it takes us. I would like to try multiplayer. Not sure whether I'll do that tonight or maybe Thursday, but it would be nice, even just to see the character models, really. So if anyone's up for it, let us know. Boom, boom. There's a slider. It makes them look bloody stupid. You're right, Israeli. Thanks for your help yesterday as well, Israeli. I know it was a bit of a mad stream because I was trying to play and it lost in my little wibbly wobbly world. And it was really nice to have a chat with you. So when you say a slider, it makes them look stupid. So what do you mean? So they're still spiders, but like they cartoonify them and make them look a little. Does it give them like boggly stick-on eyes or something? Or does it make them like cuddly spiders? Yeah. Yeah, I was saying to Shades about that early Pixie. I'm still not entirely sure I understand exactly what is going on with those aphids. All I know is that they're very cute, and I felt extremely bad when I poked one in the face with a big spear. Yeah, I deliberately didn't craft a bow or anything yesterday, or any of that. Even if I'd found tier 2s, I wouldn't have crafted it. I just wanted to sort of jump in the deep end, play about a little bit almost silly, and then maybe, you know, a bit of a sandbox, do all the things I wouldn't normally do, and then, you know, in the next couple of sessions we'll try and look under the hood a little bit. But it's like I said, I could honestly jump in with some you know, friends and just play Let's Hunt the Spider game. You know, is there a way for us to actually work this? You know, you have the runner, you build like a trap, you know, like I was saying, like a corridor, where you've got people with bows, where the spider can't get you. I don't like even like little watchtowers or something. I just think hunting a spider alone could be a lot of fun. My biggest fear is that someone's going to tell me actually it's really easy to kill a spider. You just need to get to tier progression X, Y, and Z and make an exploding crossbow bolt or something. In which case it will suck all the fun out of it for me. I was saying yesterday, and because I was so busy with the game and just having so much fun with it, it was really hard to articulate my thought processes. But well, one of the things that the game it really reminds me of, and everyone's going to just think I'm mad saying this, it's actually Ark Survival Evolved. There's more Ark in that game than I think people probably realise. And just take away the PvP. If you play Ark without PvP, you're playing a very bare bones game. And you're kind of almost having to make your own PvE content in many ways. There's not a huge amount of it. Yeah, you've got the caves and you've got the hunting of dinosaurs, and it's a bit about teamwork, isn't it? You work together, you trap the dinosaurs, and it's that satisfaction. The one thing I've always really disliked about Ark, and the reason that ultimately I stopped playing it, is primarily based on the fact that once you have a wyvern, and we're talking about vanilla Ark here. Once you get a wyvern or a good, bird of fuck you uposaurus, you're no longer you. You are essentially playing a dinosaur. You're playing dress up as a dinosaur. Yeah, you know, you alone can't do anything, but you ride a dinosaur and you become that dinosaur. You know, your attacks are the dinosaur attacks, etc., etc., etc. And it just becomes almost it becomes too easy. In a way, it takes the connection of self, the connection of being a person in the game. You know, at the start of Ark, it's a wonderful adventure. You know, there's you and your stone axe and a spear, and you're trying to. Is it bowler? You know, your first whatever it is. What are they called? The pteranodon things. That's fun, and you get a feeling that your characters are like learning things. But then before you know it, you're flying around on a wyvern, and you know you're so dehumanized so quickly. And hunting isn't about you hunting; it's about you playing Pokemon dinosaurs and hunting dinosaurs. And what I really hope that we get to see in Grounded, my biggest desire is that we have a chance to become the hunted in an extremely hostile world where we will die if we're not careful, you know. And there's no suddenly, you know, getting a rideable squirrel bat badger that can kill all the spiders in the world, a bit like we can in Ark. And I like the idea of that. I like the idea of saying, right, today we go on the hunt. We've had enough of being hunted by the spooders. Today we take the fight to them, and we build traps and defenses, and we stockpile our armor. We come up with strategic strategies, and that eureka moment when you work as a team to take him out. From there, you get the parts to make something even bigger and even better, and then you go on to hunt something even larger and even more deadly. And I really hope that is something that is being considered. I just hope Microsoft don't force Obsidian to turn it into some cutesy simulator based on public feedback. I can literally just imagine today that kids and parents who just take no responsibility for anything in their children's lives are putting in complaints and demanding refunds because their children have been given horrendous nightmares because the Honey I Shrink Your Kids game that looks so cute with the little fluffy mites and gnats and the beautiful red ladybugs have actually induced horrific arachnophobia, haunted dreams for their young children. And I just hope we don't get anything like that start affecting anything. I don't think it will. It better not. Based on community feedback, we've decided to permanently remove spiders from our game because we don't think it suits the general vibe. Yeah, but I don't think that will happen. I genuinely don't think that will happen. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There we go. Yeah, I know. So someone mentioned, what is it? What was it someone mentioned yesterday? I can't remember, but yeah, a bird of some sort, didn't they? That would be, I mean, imagine. Do you know how birds move as well as Relic? You know, birds are really twitchy little bastards, aren't they? They're sitting there, they sort of peck down at the ground, then they stick their head up and they're like looking around with those haunting, soulless black eyes that, you know, could literally suck your soul out through your nostrils, mate. Yeah, birds would be nightmare fueled. Absolutely nightmare fueled. But you know what? Here's another idea of a gameplay mechanic. Can you imagine? I mean, Missy was talking about like a scrapyard and things like that. You know, oil and things like that. You know, each biome. I was talking about a gravel garden or a koi pond. Koi pond and sort of bonsai garden. You know, all the different names have got different styles of gardens. You've got these wonderful different areas to explore. But you can even have it so that, you know, actually in order to get to another garden, you actually have to catch a lift on a bird unawares. And you have to attract a bird to land somewhere in your garden. And, you know, you have to go and do things. You know, maybe you have to find something glinty and sparkly to attract a magpie. And then you have to stealth up near the magpie and sort of like wrap something around its foot so you can grab onto it and it'll fly into the next garden where the nest is and you'll drop out at the appropriate time. And now you're in a new biome. I mean, I could literally come up with 1,000,000,001 ideas for that game because it's all so natural and it just makes itself. But that's the problem. You know, I've got so many hopes, dreams and desires for the game. Am I ever going to even see an inkling of it, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure no one... well, there will be some complaints. Of course there will be some kind of complaints about the spiders, despite warnings everywhere. But that's just the world we live in, right? I don't think anything will affect development. I suppose my commentary was more using that more as a specific example. I just hope they don't try and dumb it down. Because, you know, the game's actually, you know, reasonably complicated. There's a lot of crafting systems there. The combat itself could actually be pretty robust. Jesus, I'm getting hammered here. Too busy yibby yabbering. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Birds would just be instant. Can you imagine how big a bird would be though in that game? I still sometimes was really struggling with a sense of perception. You know, one minute I'll be inside a can of Coke, the next minute I'll be standing on a ladybird, and it is mad when you think about it. Did anyone have a chance to play with Depth of Field? I deliberately didn't do it yesterday because I wanted to play it completely vanilla for the first stream. So I didn't play about with anything. You know, we just whack the graphics and just change the volume basically. Did anyone look into Depth of Field and see if you can change the game so you can see the distant objects? I mean, I honestly don't think I would, even though it was hurting my eyes a little bit. So I kept sort of going a little bit cross-eyed when I was looking into the distance. I don't think I changed the Depth of Field because I think that's been done very deliberately to add that sense of smallness, and it works really well. Works really well. Yeah. Well, the problem is this, and this is one of the downsides of the game, is so many people are buying it on the Xbox Game Pass. And the big downside of that is you can't mod Xbox Game Pass games on the PC. And although they are looking at some games, that's the one drawback of the Game Pass for PC owners. I can't even inject... Well, I technically can have reshape, but that's because of capture cards and things and stuff we can play about with, but or at least tweak things. It's a really big drawback to the Game Pass. You know, I honestly think if a game came out that was like heavily moddable by the community, I wouldn't have it on the Game Pass. I'd buy it outright on Steam. But yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I mean, it's Unreal Engine, so you know, potentially, depending on how open doors they make it. Yeah, it definitely is. Well, I've got. It's one of those games where, oh mate. I almost wish that we hadn't had this sneak peek and the game was just bloody finished. It brought back a childlike glee to gaming yesterday that I haven't had in a long time, you know? I mean, it's quite funny as well because it was only a few days ago I was talking about how allocated my gaming time is for a whole bunch of reasons. But you know, I get to play video games 7 hours a day for 7 days a week, and that's my personal choice, and I still have an extremely busy life outside of that. And you know, it's wonderful. But what it does mean is I very rarely even have a chance to play a video game outside of those slots, even if I wanted to. But I was actually saying, literally, just even possibly a few days ago, that there'd been some people in chat sort of commenting on the fact that, you know, they were sitting there staring at their Steam libraries and they didn't know what to play. And, you know, although they've got hundreds of games and some they haven't even installed, it just felt like they just nothing's tickling my pickle and all the rest of it. And I was like, I get that, but, you know, I don't really suffer from that too much because I always have a go-to game or a new game to have a little bit of a, you know, play with on stream, and it makes it so much more fun on Twitch. But what I did say was, it's been a long time since I've stayed up until the early morning hours because a game has sucked me in that much. And I do mean it has been a long time. And I stayed up until 1 o'clock yesterday. That is unthinkable, to be staying up that time playing video games with my life as it is right now. So that alone tells me that there is something in that game that absolutely just caught my interest like no other for so long. My only fear, and it is a fear, and it's not saying that there's anything the matter with the game for it, but my only fear is it's all going to be over too soon. I just won't have anything else to do. But it will keep me going for a little while. It definitely will. What's the BS? What with the Game Pass? Yeah, because they're all locked within basically a completely unmodifiable folder. It's almost like all games, Windows 10 games through the Microsoft Store are essentially apps. They might as well be an app. So you can't even inject something like a DLL file or anything, or anything like Reshade, for example. It's an absolute no-go. And that really is a big hoo-ha. It has been addressed. There's a few games that are being okayed for mods, but the thing is, they're probably going to be Microsoft approved mods, not us being able to go in. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, I'm actually dead. What was I thinking? You idiot. You absolute idiot. I don't know why I thought I was okay there. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't think... let me just maybe rephrase it. They haven't deliberately said you can't mod games. I think that's more a symptom of the way they're handling the Windows 10, if you like, Microsoft Studios or Xbox Game Studios. I guess system within Windows 10. So I think it's an unfortunate side effect of how they've implemented the Xbox app into Windows 10 for game installation. What it essentially means is they're installed within an app directory wherever you install it. Doesn't matter if you install it on a different SSD. You don't have access rights to it and administrator rights to it. Now, you can get around that. There are ways, incredibly convoluted ways around it, but you still won't be able to run the game, say, with Reshade operating. And like I said, I don't think it's Microsoft saying we are going to stop modding of video games. It's just the way they've integrated it has had this awful side effect, and it is a real problem. Now, they did announce a few. I think there were 5 games that they were permitting modability for, but like I said, I think it's more like a Steam Workshop thing. You know, okay, I can download this little compartmentalized mod, a gun, a different skin in a gun. They're not going to monetize it. They'll just allow the mod to be downloaded within that game app, I suppose. But for those of us that like to tinker, to get enhanced performance, etc., 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 you're shit out of luck, mate. Very frustrating. Do you think they will allow Steam to access co-op? No, I don't know what you mean, McGlashan. You clearly know something I don't, bro. So when you say, are you suggesting that Steam players can't play with Steam players? Or do you mean, are you asking, will Steam players be able to play with non-Steam players? I actually don't know anything about multiplayer, I'm afraid, McGlashan, so... Not only do I not know the answer, I don't really understand the question, to be fair, bro. I'm on the Xbox Ultimate Game Pass on PC, so all I know is I can play with other Xbox Game Pass on PC players, but I can also play with Xbox console players, because it's cross-platform. Where that leaves me in stance of Steam cooperative play, I don't know, mate. Got no idea. No idea. Oh, you need Xbox Live. Oh, so you could buy it. So you still need Xbox Live. So you'd need Steam, because Xbox Live is required for Microsoft multiplayer. So maybe that's why then, dude. Oh, I should imagine that's caused some ripples of discontent within the gaming community. I don't know. Then McGlash, I probably best not to comment, because I don't know how deep down the rabbit hole that goes. You're right, Buck Rabbit. How's things? Oh, sorry, Dyker. What is up with the placing of doors in Grounded? Why won't it snap in with the walls? I don't know, because I didn't have that problem. My issue more so than ever. I mean, bear in mind you can turn them in and out facing. My doors have always snapped fine, but what I did notice was, and the thing that I didn't understand was why I couldn't have like the different roof types. So I kept wondering why my walls stopped snapping at 90 degrees and in some areas just absolutely always wanted to snap at 45 degrees. And it was driving me mad until I realised my walls had to be at 45 degrees in order to put on the roof. Now, I don't know whether or not later on I will get access to different block shapes for the roof, and that will bypass that issue. But that was my biggest issue, along with the fact that they have rather unfortunately I mean, a game like that, right? I'm going to be honest. If they don't do this, I'd be very upset. Keep it reasonably tethered. A game like that, where you have building, a game that also is based with tech. So we literally have a little fancy, super high-tech bracelet. We've literally been shrunk. That you know, this is some high tech going on, right? Give me a little drone for building. Let me just like click my watch and have a little tiny drone fly out, and make it risk versus reward anyway. You know, I'm extremely vulnerable while it's up in the air. You know, I can't see what's going on around me. But like Empyrean Galactic Survival does, it is so frustrating trying to place walls and anything even remotely intricate in a game where you're stuck on the ground looking up and trying to snap things on angles. Empyrean Galactic Survival, the greatest thing about that game as a builder is the bloody drone. If only the idiot dev team would get rid of that stupid overlay on it that makes it just look horrendously ugly. I'd love to see that more in building games. I understand in Rust or something like that, or you know, a caveman survival game, you know, and even 7 days, you know, it would actually detract from the experience. But I think in a game like that, where it's not so much about building horde bases and cheating in creative mode and having a god mode, it would just make building that a little bit less of a, you know, that or have a really good snap system, which it doesn't have right now, as you say, Daikoi. So you've either got to make your building actually really, really intuitive and the snapping system really, really robust, or you need to think outside of the box and maybe add a small drone. And just so the drone can't go miles, though. You know, maybe it can only go up, you know, the equivalent of, like, say, 3 blocks or something. It just needs a bit of fine-tuning. But, you know, it's a minor niggle. But at one point yesterday when I was trying to put the walls down, the problem was that there was no real definitive silhouette between one wall and another wall and a roof. And what happens is, because you're looking on a 2D screen, it just becomes a blur of blue. And you know, when you start taking into account terrain essentials, essentially like inclines, declines, and various sort of deformations within the terrain, what happens is you start getting visual feedback or looped feedback where it looks like a wall's at a 45-degree angle, but actually it isn't. And it's an optical illusion based on the clipping of an object through the floor. So a bad situation just becomes a nightmare situation. And it does make you think, fuck this, stop playing for 5 minutes and come back to it with a fresh set of eyes. Like I said, it's a minor niggle, but hopefully they'll come up with something. It's definitely been done better in other games. I know many people refunding and just paying the access pass for Xbox because of the co-op issue, McGlashan. I wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that sounds a bit... The thing is, it is part of the Microsoft ecosystem. If you want to play Microsoft games, you know, multiplayer, you have to buy Xbox Live Gold, don't you? And it's always been that way. For a long time. So I suppose for those of us that are used to it, it's not much... it's not much of an issue. I mean, Xbox Live, I mean, to be honest, they're better off buying it on the pass anyway. Well, why anyone would go and buy that game is fucking utterly beyond me. You can literally go and get the game for $1 and play multiplayer through the Xbox Live Ultimate Game Pass. So why anyone's buying it on Steam is fucking beyond me anyway. It could be it was because it was grass walls and a stem door. That's what I had yesterday though, right? Well, I've got the same Daikoi. I've got grass walls and a stem door, mate. And I lost my door yesterday at the end to the ants. I actually rebuilt I think I rebuilt the door twice, didn't I? I know I did earlier on. You're right, James. How you doing, mate? How's things? Hello, badass goth. Yeah, definitely discus. Yeah. Why do I need quartzite or what's it phase to repair a pebble tool? I just make new pebble tools. Why would you even bother repairing it? Just make another one, dude. fucking cheap as chips, mate. I just lob mine on the ground. I wanted to see how long they last, if they're permanent. It looks like they bloody are. I haven't even found quartzite yet, Dykel. Not even found it. I know a couple of places I can go to where I need quartzite to destroy an area, but I didn't get to tier 2 tools, but that's because I was too busy playing with game mechanics. And yeah, tonight we'll play a bit more gamey. But how's James? Sorry, how's Vicky, James? Ooh. I think not, boys. I think not. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, Claire, what were your thoughts then yesterday, James? Did you enjoy it, sir? She's actually gone to work, has she? Well, as in actually in the office, James. I thought she might stay at home a little bit. Played a bit of ground. Yeah, what were your thoughts, dude? I mean, I found it absolutely enchanting, mate. But I have got a lot of questions, I suppose, you know. How fast are we going to see content added? How serious are they taking this game? Have Microsoft rolled them all out into a new project with Outer Worlds 2 and whatever else they've got Obsidian involved with these days? You know, only time will tell. No one knows the answer to my questions, including possibly even Obsidian. So all I know is I got a childlike wonder playing a computer game for the very first time in a long time yesterday. And I will definitely be returning. I will definitely play more. And it may even be the sort of game where I end up making my own content in terms of little personal challenges. But yes, I came away happy. Very happy. In fact, very, very happy, I think. Oh gosh, it could be something I've been looking forward for a long time. And, you know, I guess the only way I'm going to disappoint myself, really, is by actually wishing for things that, you know, will and have never been part of their vision for the game. But my God, the things they could do with it, it really is. But without sounding like too much of a sellout, you know, if money was no object and they banged out content for that on a regular basis, they would get a great deal of support from me, I think. You know, it's difficult times right now, but you know, looking at it from the point of view of would you spend money on a video game, then that game definitely. If the content continues to be, let's give it a go. Oh, that was a bad mistake. But luckily I'm a badass, so no one cares. Stay down. Just stay down. So quartzite, you just need a hammer level 1. Yeah, I've not found it, James. That's what I mean. I think quartzite maybe let you make like tier 2 hammers or something. I haven't actually found it. But then again, I wasn't looking for it, so it's not a case of it being a problem. There's still loads of places I've not even explored yet. Yeah. There's an interesting question. Yeah, I guess my biggest question is how long are they planning on keeping this in early access? I mean, is this, you know, are we going to see another 20% of the game in you know, a month's time, or is this just a glimpse of something that is nothing more than a little project that will see some incremental updates with every couple of years? And you know, I mean, how serious are they taking it, you know? I just found the quartzite, lots of it. Yeah, I still haven't found... I was quite obsessed with finding Spade Gulch yesterday. I'm quite looking forward to going on a little adventure. I just need to sort out my inventory, really. There's so many little hidden extras in the game there. Yeah, I found. I know I did find as well. I did, you know, back at the very start with the laser, right. You know where the cable went down underground. I know there's a wall down there that I know Diz and I had a chat about it. I didn't really pay a huge amount of attention because the game was just throwing that much information at you. You're trying to sort of play that, take that, you know, have a natter with peeps in chat. There was definitely like a little blocked wall, almost like some stone blocks, and I'm sure that said I needed the quartzite hammer rather than that was the quartzite, but I'll definitely be going back there later to have a look anyway. I did a lot of swimming around from the back end of the Burgle, whatever that laboratory was. Can't remember the names of the places now, but there was definitely a place down there where I was in the water and I couldn't help but think, oh my god, I'm out of shotgun shells. Are you having a laugh? Am I honestly out of shotgun shells? That's actually not good, mate. How did that happen? Oh, let me get this. Sorry, I pressed all the wrong buttons there. Actually, that seems to be quite a good way of taking them out there, didn't it? Not? Up the bum bum. Wow, I didn't know that was that effective, actually. Oh, hang on. What have we got? One underneath me. A vulture. Take that, you hideous beasts. I shot everything but her there, didn't I? Jesus. What the? Where did you come from, Ray? Shit, he's gonna pop and I'm not gonna be. What a bloody knob. Too easy, bro. Don't fall off. I don't want you falling off. Do not fall off. That other one gone there. Oh wow, check that out. God damn. They never used to fall off the edge here, did they? Now they very much like to. Just part of the story, but well, to be honest, there was no story. I think I seem to remember looking across in chat and thinking, "Oh, that's that." I think people might have got the wrong end of that. I literally got to that the bit of the oak tree, James, and it literally says that's the end of the story. And I thought, "Oh, everyone's going to think that's the end of the content." But yeah, I mean, the story is literally, absolutely, 100%. It doesn't exist. There is no story, none whatsoever. It's, you know, you can read between the lines, you know, with what the robot tells you and all the rest of it. But right now, they are clearly not ready to even begin to think about locking the story down. But yeah, but that doesn't mean there's not some fun stuff to have, is there? You want to find out how we get level 2 tools? Therein lies the question. Can you get level tier 2 tools? Or is it just telling us that that's a part of the game? You know, and a placeholder for icons and things. I mean, have we found anything that would suggest somebody else has found tier 2 tools? Or... God damn. I'm trying to read chat because I know it's just the last couple of zombies. I said lose one. The current target for Grounded's full release is sometime in 2021, which could be gobbledygook for fucking whenever we can be fucking asked to release it, and even if we bother continuing development there, right? I mean, it means nothing, does it? We'll know with content coming out soon. I think. I think if we don't see any content updates in the next couple of months, we'll know it's all kind of like that's it. You know, this is all you're getting until we're much closer to the end. I mean, this is a big developer underneath a huge corporate umbrella doing an early access game. That's kind of unusual in itself anyway, to be fair. So it does make me think that we probably shouldn't get our hopes up too much, other than to know that our first tentative dip of the toe in the pool has been a very good one. So we can get level 2 as in with the current content, James. That's confirmed. So some people have managed to figure that out or played it adequately. What's the current state of early access version? First 2 tiers of weapons and armor. Yeah, I think I found like a little bit of clover armor. Didn't I have the blueprints for clover armor? We found the acorn armor. I think there was some ant armor. I should imagine there's. I mean, the things they can add. It's so exciting. I mean, I can't imagine a better game to be working on from a creative element. Oh my God, what happened then? I thought I was all over the place. Really need to not be there. God damn it. Want to make sure she's down for the count, man. So I've got that's that rogue one, is it, McGlashan? Is the one you? Is it a bloody vulture I missed earlier on? I've no idea. God damn it. Oh yeah, spider. Sorry, I did get the spider. I did unlock a little bit of spider stuff, didn't we, yesterday? The stink bug bits that we saw. I got no idea where that dude actually is. I don't know where to go all the way back round then. Right as well, right? Get a little bit of the old buildy done then as well. Quite looking forward to finishing some of that today. That's extremely inconvenient, to say the least, having that there. Right. Okay. And what's I mean, we've all been super hyped for this, and now it's out. So I suppose now it's time to think about. Oh my gosh. Why is it not? Jesus Christ! This game at times. This doesn't want to change weapons, does it? At times, it's so annoying. I am so lazy with my shots today. I can literally feel I just don't care about ammo because I've got 1,000 rounds coming online, and that's just magnum. So we've got one at least. I don't know where to go through that wall there. Might be an easier way, alright. I don't normally do this, but seeing as we've got that. You thought the Dew Collector and the Mushroom Farm for well balanced. Yeah, I didn't play with anything like that, to be honest, James. I really didn't touch really any building or crafting. I didn't even make the bow and arrow. I purely focused, to be honest, on just seeing what the hell was out there. You know. I suppose for me the map was so weird. I really couldn't make out the edges of things, you know, because I had no point of comparison to anything. The map is not big. You know, it's not that it's not a fun map. It's a very fun map to explore, but it isn't big. It's far from big. You know, if you actually break it down into meters and your travel speed, yeah, it's pretty small. But it's more than enough for now to get to know the basics, isn't it? Hopefully we'll get access to other gardens and however they're gonna. God, I never know the best way to. I always know if I try and take a shortcut, I'm going to end up regretting it. And here they are. Here they are. You think that was the one that I actually missed, or do you think it just spawned a cheeky devil in? There you go. I love that new system. This new proximity detection, late tier 5 walkthrough. It's just awesome. It's the greatest thing they ever added to this game in the last couple of alphas. I'm telling you. I will laugh at the bow, really. What as in, because it's just so. I'm not going to laugh like I laughed at the auto shotgun in this, am I? Because it was just so terrible that I couldn't believe it even made it into a fully featured game. Yeah, Pixie said you had a bit of an issue where it wipes stuff. See, my fear is, James, you know, it's not going to stop me playing multiplayer, but I think for my first endeavour yesterday, it's like 7 days. It's that game, you're going to get through the content at such an exponentially increased rate if you play it in multiplayer that it doesn't even bear thinking about. You know, if you've got one person who knows a little bit about 7 days and you stick in a second person who knows a little bit about 7 days, they don't just go twice as quick, they go 5 times as fucking quick in terms of progression. You know, the divvying up of specific tasks, and that's in this game. In that game, oh my god, playing with like, I don't know what it maxes out, but I'm going to assume 4-player co-op from what I heard. So you can have like one of each character or whatever, but I can't even begin to think how much more quickly you would progress through content, and that kind of scares me a little bit. But not for the long term of the game. It's just that I kind of enjoyed it so much I do want a little bit of content, and I don't want it all to vanish in a puff of smoke. But it's always the downside of these, because they're all crafting progression games. If you really boil down to what is Grounded, you're not talking about Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You're talking about just what it looks like and aesthetics and backstory. What that game is, and all that game is a crafting progression game. And most games are very similar to that. They tend to just have that little bit of secret sauce, that little something else that makes it above and beyond the crafting game. And right now, Grounded is exactly the same as Islands, the Bohemian Interactive game. It's exactly the same. It's got the cutesy draw, you know, that allure of pretty colours. It's got. I'd argue that Bohemian Interactive's crafting is actually way superior to Grounded's. To be fair to it, the scope and scale of it when it released. But once you hit the end of crafting progression, that's it. You've hit a dead end. You now have to go make your own fun. Some of us are very good at that, or should I say not good at it, but enjoy that. I know I will in Grounded. A lot of others won't, but you know, it's a wonderful skeletal frame to add some seriously juicy meat to. Fingers crossed for him. Fingers crossed. I was quicker than James. I somehow find that very hard to believe. Were you one of the Fosters, James? Christ, I was almost going out of my way to make things slow. God almighty. No, I mean, we I think yes, I just wanted to explore a little bit of everything. But yeah. Anyway, the point being, it was good fun. I think we found a fix for it. We need to have the lean-to and set a respawn point, and if the host crashes whilst you don't have a set respawn, you lose all your stuff. Here's a question, James. If you set a respawn point, right, is a respawn point for everyone. So, because I noticed if you do a lean-to, you don't have to set it as a respawn point. You can just sleep on it. So if I put a respawn point down, and you put a respawn point down, yeah? And could you... So in other words, so we've got 2 respawn points. We've got 2 lean-tos down, okay? This is you, James.
Anything
and this is me. And this is my lean-to. And this is your lean-to. Okay? You just put them down. I click my lean-to and make it my respawn point. Can you click my lean-to and make it your respawn point? Do you know if that works? Not being able to set a waypoint on the map. No, you can't. But you can set a waypoint, which, so I suppose a bit more like how Subnautica did it. You remember Subnautica? You put the little buoys down. So I suppose they have got that system in. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Was Mojo killing you over and over, James? Is there any explanation, mate? You all need to add it as a respawn. Everyone can sleep in the same lean-to. Right. Can you have... So a question, can you... So all right, so that answers that question. Can you all have individual respawn points? Or can only the host, for example, set a lean-to or something? Yeah, I what I didn't like about it, James, is it's a clusterfuck. It's exactly. I mean, I used to rant about it in Subnautica. It just makes an absolute clusterfuck of your heads-up display, where you've got constant sprites in the distance. You know, I know we can toggle them on and off, but yeah, I don't like that implementation. It's like you said, James. I'd rather be able to. Have a little waypoint marker on a map, or even just let me make notes on the map. I don't even need waypoint markers, but if you know, a little handwritten sketches on the map, that'd do me. It was quite fascinating how fast I was adopting to look in the distance for points of interest, and obviously the big one is the oak tree. And you know, once you know where the oak tree is, you know, to the left of it is whatever, and to the right of it is whatever, and you know, you start to learn where you know the pond is, and you know, the buckets of paint and the abandoned anthills and things like that. It's kind of weird how you actually. So I guess in a way, waypoints is encouraging that, but yeah, I think waypoints on the map is something that and personal comments and things would be lovely. And I've got to admit, this is where this game's actually pretty good. You know, again, you know, 7 days. It might seem like a mishmash at times, but it gets a lot of things fucking right. You can even share a waypoint. You know, Missy can say, you know, don't come here and share it on the map with other people, and we can click it and go, oh, right, there you go then, yeah. Grounded just crashed, Michael. Did you have any crashing yesterday, James? Mine played through all, you know, 7 hours, not so much as a blip, really. I had a couple of frame rate judders. Well, actually, it wasn't frame rate judder, it was micro stuff. It wasn't frame drops. Its average frame rate remained static throughout, but I did get some hiccups, and to be honest, it wasn't until a little bit later I started noticing the autosave, so it might have just been autosave stuff. How are you doing, Zed Flames? How's things, bro? You alright, mate? You alright, TM? Sorry, TM. How are you, mate? I thought I'd said good morning to you. Congratulations with the man. Give him a good BD treatment today. The other 364 days are yours again. Rev gets 1 day. He's going to spend most of it in bed, isn't he, Pixie? Time to get him up, I reckon, now, mate. It's 10:30. Nice big warm cup of coffee or a pint of beer. What about that? Nice pint of Guinness to wake him up. Pint of Guinness and a kipper, Pixie. Ooh, nice one, Daikoi. Oh, so there's already been an update. Oh, fantastic, dude. Have we got any patch notes out there? Oh, God. Coffee tastes so sweet today. Even though it isn't sweet, but... Right, give me my goodies, mate. Oh, no, hang on. Let me... May I see you? Do you got any books, me old mucker? Book. A book. Lucky Looter Volume 3. Brass. I'll get it. Why not? We very rarely treat ourselves to anything. I've got that many dukes. Oh! Did I really just do that? Does that go back in? Can I buy it back? Oh, you idiot. Or does it go back in here? I just bought a boat and sold it back to him. Absolute robbing git. I just went to click it to use it. God damn it, dude. I haven't got that many Jukes tokens, right? You'll have to let us know if there's any patch notes, Tycho. Right, okay, so we'll grab this. Oh, the what's it control was coming today. I had confirmation. So some sort of tracking thing. The what's it called? The PlayStation DualShock 4 controller. So apparently, I'm sure I could track it and tell you exactly where it is right now. Probably somewhere in Cardiff. I think the last time I looked at it. Okay. Sounds like Rev had just got to sort of where I was in Ghost of Tsushima. End of Act 1 Pixie. I'm quite looking forward to getting back to it. The only problem is I've spent that long away from it. It's going to be like, I'm going to have to learn all the timings again. I'm going to be so bad. I was just getting into the swing of things as well. And then the bloody controller started packing up on me. It was like a night and day difference between the two streams. And I mean, I'm almost tempted to start a save game outside of the stream all over again, but not stream it, just so I can get back into the swing of it. The argument there is if I'm going to do that, I might as well stream it anyway, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But it'll be nice actually knowing... Well, the thing is, I'll be able to test my controller this time. Although, having said that, when I first started playing, everything seemed fine, and it was just on that one day where, and then of course with the reboot of the PlayStation 4, a hard reset, it didn't connect at all. So that was proof in the pudding there was an issue. I suppose I'm going to be paranoid now with testing the damn thing every time I play anything on it. I'm really glad I noticed it though. Yeah, it might not have been readily apparent if it wasn't a new game, you know, and. I don't know what return policies are like in the UK once you go beyond a certain point. I know technically you've got a full year, haven't you? And I'm sure with a company like Game, you know, you'd be all right. But they're damn expensive, though. You know, they really are. They make a lot of money out of those peripherals, don't they? Did you get yours, Daikoi? You bought Oh, sorry, Doc. Not an update for Grounded for Steam. Yeah, well, that wouldn't crash a game, mate. Well, it shouldn't crash a game. That should not be related at all. Did it give you any information on why it crashed? Did you get like a little... Are you playing it on the pass, Dyke, or are you playing it on Steam? Because that means you can't play multiplayer if that's the case, right? Unless you go and buy Xbox Gold, in which case you might as well have bought the Game Pass. Scrap. Pop that in. Scrap that. That I'm going to go and smelt. In fact, I'll smelt all that. Move that in there. So they're the worst, aren't they? To just crash straight to death. That was always the problem with Skyrim when you were modding the balls out of it. It wouldn't like crash and like tell you exactly what went wrong, you know. It was this mod. There was a conflict with this mod. It just bzinga. It's like, oh really? I spent 3 hours trying to figure out what that was there. Got Steam logged in artists. Yeah, you can't play multiplayer from what McGlashan was saying unless you go and buy Xbox Live Gold. So loads of people are refunding it because there's no point in buying it on Steam. Literally, there's no point in buying it on Steam. You might as well just go and buy for $1, play the game. Get the first aid kit. What else normally goes in here? Oh, it's what's it, isn't it? Grab that. Grab that. I think I will make some more. Hawaiian Punchu! Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the host, my friend. Thank you for the host. And Braze, thank you for the follow. Mario, do apologize. Did it? Mario, good morning. I don't think I even saw you, sir. Thank you for the host, mate. Yeah, that's it. Or, I mean, the silly thing is, James, and this is the ludicrous nature of it. I don't know how much it is on Steam. Let's say it's, I don't know, $30, whatever. For $30, you can go and get a year subscription to Xbox Live Gold and upgrade it to Xbox Ultimate Pass for $1. So for like $30, $40, you've got Xbox Game Pass for a whole fucking year, right? Which also happens to overlap the release of the next Xbox and all those day one games that you might want to play. I mean, it's absolutely freaking the greatest deal in the history of gaming. It just can't be beaten. It almost, I still feel like it was a mistake. And Xbox didn't quite mean it to work out like that, but somehow they're sort of going, well, you know, we're going to roll with it. You know, it seems to be getting people quite interested in the Xbox ecosystem. Yeah, let's not make waves by saying, no, sorry, we made a mistake. We're going to force you all to refund your many months of Ultimate. Right, so we'll take those back. We'll throw that in there. We'll throw that in there. Throw that up there. Right up until it becomes moddable, James. That will be the only kick in the pants if it turns out to be one of the non-moddable games. And yet, because it's Unreal Engine and some clever sod finds a way to actually mod it, which I can't imagine happening with a AAA game these days. Microsoft would have that locked, hammered tight, mate. So they can microtransaction the balls out of it. All right, Darksider, you never need to say you're late, mate. No one even comment, Darksider. How you doing, bro? How's Wednesday treating you? I can hear the bin men. They are very late today. Oh no, hang on, no. That'll be the. Or will it? It can't be the bin man. That day must have been gone by now. It's bloody 10:30. Right. Throw that in there, throw that in there. You can go back in there, you can go back downstairs, and then we can go and do stuff, can't we? Where did I just get 225 brass from? I just scrap something. Yeah, I don't mind micro. I've got no issues with microtransactions. I have no problem with them whatsoever. You know, as long as they're done appropriately. You know, I could argue I don't want to pay more for a video game for content that I'm not interested in. So in other words, cut that out of the main cost, and you know, then have developers working on skins and cool special effects for, you know, flaming swords. And if you know that's post production, they make that and they stick it up for $2.99, and I don't need to buy it. I don't give a fuck. If it keeps a developer in a job designing content post release, I'm quite happy with it. No problems with microtransactions whatsoever, as long as it's a choice. You know, I don't play a lot of competitive PvP games, so you know I don't have to worry about it affecting my my playtime. But yeah, you know, not all games are like that. There's going to be some games where microtransactions, you feel like you're actually losing out on primary content, in which case, you know, that's a bad thing. But I haven't had that in any of the games that I play. I can't think of a single game I've played. So therefore, in my gaming genre, it's not a huge issue right now. If it does become an issue, then I will vote with my wallet and not purchase the game and not buy the microtransactions, and that's the choice I have as a consumer. I think the global hatred against MTX is absolutely void of an understanding of how business works. It's it's perfectly acceptable to ask for money for services provided. If I was a graphics artist, you know, and I've been asked to go make the glowing crown of doom for Path of Exile, I would like to be paid. And the way I'll get paid is by putting it on a cash shop for you to choose if you'd like to have it or not. It's where companies get greedy, like Rockstar, who deliberately cannibalize their entire player base in order to encourage hacking, griefing, cheating, and glitching, in order to very much say, I really like this game, and the only way I can possibly compete is either to cheat myself or to go and buy a shark card, so I too can ride around the server in a penis rocket. And that is where things go wrong, and that is where I stop playing that game. Right, we'll make a 6-6-6 of 7.62 rounds. That seems rather foreboding. Right, here we go. Dink, 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 and another dink. Okay, so we've got adequate for Horde Night. Let me just double check. Lead. I'm going to need some lead and some brass and some gunpowder. I need to do some mining. There's no getting out of it. I need to do mining. You're right, Darkside. You're from the UK, are you? And me, mate. $24.99, Frizzy. Yeah, I mean, you know. Why get it? Why get it on Steam when you can go get it on Game Pass? This just seems madness to me. Yeah, each their own. You got choices in life, haven't you? I wouldn't mind paying for some DLC for it in the future, but microtransactions should be cosmetic only. Well, the thing is, James, the way I see it, right? If for 35 quid they release, let's just say, hypothetically, let's say for 35 quid you get 5 homes with 5 gardens, okay? And that's what we get at 35 quid. I'm quite happy with that. You know, I think I'll be happy with that. If the adventure is as much fun as I think it will be. And then if they want to add another house 3 months later, I'll pay for it. I don't have to pay for it, but I will. If I think it continues the adventure and the fun, I'll pay for another house. No problems at all, mate. No problems at all. Well, only you know the answer to that, Zed, and you'll never know the answer to it. You just have to put a price on a video game. That's what I'm saying. You know, you've got. You know, when you buy a game, you expect a certain amount of content, don't you? And this is part of the problem with early access, is at what point do they just say, okay, that's your lot? Because let's be honest, the Fun Pimps could have done it with this. They could have said, that's it, Alpha 17, that's your lot, mate. We've met an appropriate percentage of the Kickstarter goals. That's our $500,000 banked, along with the 35 million we've already made on top of that, plus extras. Now we're going to release DLC, and Alpha 18 is DLC. Alpha 19 is DLC. Yeah, nothing to stop them doing it at all. But yeah, everyone going into Grounded will have an expectation of what we think is appropriate, you know, and it's going to be okay for you and not for someone else. It's just the way of the world, isn't it? Good morning, Sadie. How are you doing, sir? How are things? You got an eye appointment today, Sadie, or did you go for it yesterday? I know you had a busy one, mate. Have you managed to have it all checked out yet, or? I'd love to get a game like Grounded where DLC microtransactions could support continued development of the game. And for those people that disagree, then you might as well turn off Warframe and Path of Exile now. Because that's the only reason those games continue to make any money. It is because they keep their microtransaction shop open. And you feel, in that case, that it's value for money. So for something like Grounded, if I felt, you know, it's not a free-to-play game, but if I felt I entered in at a certain price point and got what I felt was an appropriate amount of content, I wouldn't want the game then to stop. I wouldn't want it to be closed. I'd like the developers to carry on adding new gardens and new adventures. And if that comes at a price of $2.99 or $4.99 every 6 months, I'll quite happily carry on with it. The same way I would with 7 Days, you know. So sometimes a game comes along that you really want. I'm not saying Grounded is my game. I'm just using it as an example. You know, the Fun Pimps could add a helicopter tomorrow for $2.99. I would pay for it. Without a shadow of a doubt. And that's an early access game in alpha, and they'd still get more money out of me. Let alone a freaking fully released game. So sometimes you just like things, and you just have to, you know, that's fine then. You know, if you like it, don't you? Enjoy it. Embrace life. Don't be such a miserable bastard about it. If you like things, do them. Within reason. You know, don't become a fucking mass murderer or anything. You know, there's a line. Just like to point that out, small print. You're right, Tia. So today's it said. Oh, best of luck, seriously, man. Best of luck, bro. I really do hope. I hope it's, even if it's not the best news, because I think you kind of know something's not right, don't you, mate? I hope it's something that is going to be all right long term. Hopefully you can. Presumably you're going to be looking at a new prescription, are you, Sadie, for the old goggles, are you? Yeah, well, to be fair, you know, this is the problem: is everybody lumps everything into the same boat, don't they, Bob? And you know, I understand people are harsh on this, and they're harsh on it, you know, having a laugh, but they're also harsh on it having a giggle. And, you know, it has been around for 7 years, but it's such a different example of a game evolving, this one. You know, very few games have had a developer go, holy shit, people actually like it. You know, people have actually got an interest in it, and people are buying it. And oh my God, we're actually making quite a lot of money out of this. holy shit, we thought this was a scam. We were about to do a runner with the money. That didn't happen, but you know, go with the joke, right? And all of a sudden they go, holy shit. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on, we only meant to do A, B, and C, but we can do E, F, G, H, Z, X, and a bit of double D here, mate. You know, holy shit. And the game has evolved. You know, very few games have the budget and the community interest to actually even finish the original concept. I mean, let's be honest, how many Kickstarter games, early access games have you played that promised the earth and you got nothing but bare bones before they went, oh, we're really sorry for taking all your money, but it's been really, really stressful and we've just decided we can't continue the project, but we love you all so much. Thank you for all your support. And then they disappear in a puff of smoke. Whereas this, they went, fuck me, you know? We could bang it out next year and go on to another project, or we can invest the money back into the game, keep moving the goalposts, keep adding new mechanics, keep adding new content, and everyone's happy, right? And it costs you £7. I mean, anyone that has a bit of a bitch and moan about this being in production for 7 years, get a fucking grip, right? I thought you said the right, I'm going to shit off down the pub there, James. I was like, nice one, dude. While Vicky's at work. Have a nice one, James. Look after yourself, mate. Best of luck. Big Mama certainly exceeds Double D. She's a big lady, mate. She's a big lady. I like Big Mama. Anyway, she's not called Big Mama. She's called, what is it? A Spotty Dotty. You play Path of Exile and off rages, then when it gets you really hooked, I pay for stash spaces and like money well spent. I agree. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And as a result of you doing that, McGlashan, they get a few pennies in their pockets and they can pay the developers to put out yet more content. And that's a winner chicken dinner. You are literally paying someone's salary on an ongoing basis, not just a single one-off payment at the start, and then still expecting content to miraculously appear years and years later because now the developers are your slaves because you bought their game for 35 quid. How's things your then, Lady Alvira? Are you okay, or... What, Gas, look, I've got no feet, mate. Look, my feet have disappeared, bro, and I don't cast a shadow, mate. What's happened, bro? What's that? I saw someone mention Star Citizen somewhere in there. My grandson's birthday, all he asked for is V-Bucks. Oh, that's Fortnite, right? So he can show his skins at school. I miss the days of my getting Ben 10 toys and Spider-Man stuff. Kids today love, yeah. It's just that they have a sense of worth of digital ownership, don't they? This is what's so scary. We have an entire generation where digital ownership means something, and that's actually really scary. You know, in some ways it's good. It's good that creative art and digital talent can be supported in an industry such as gaming. But at the same time, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird for a generation, you know, like my dad to be growing up. You would try and explain V-Bucks to him, and he would be like, "Well, that's theft, then, isn't it?" So are they being criminally prosecuted for that? And it's, no, Dad, no, they don't, because you know it's a fun thing, and everyone. No, because they're not actually giving them anything, are they? It's just binary code, so that's theft. It's like, no, Dad, it don't work like that, mate. That is a conversation I never want to have, all right? To explain V-Bucks to my father. Jesus Christ. I can literally imagine his blood pressure rising just even talking about it here. Towns, what's that? That came out before Greenlight was a thing on Steam. The dev team took loads of money and then became burned out. Oh, it happens all the time, mate. It's the biggest scam ever. Biggest scam ever. That's why I don't touch early access anymore. I refuse to participate in early access unless it's a developer that I really feel that have earned a roll of the dice from previous games, or it's a developer that actually has, in my opinion, come up with a concept that is so fundamentally unique that actually I'd like to sit in the sidelines and applaud them and say, you know what, even if you don't pull it off, even if I never see a game, you know what, that's a freaking cool idea, mate. Dual Universe is the only game that actually falls into that category, by the way. You know, I think technologically that is pushing boundaries of what we think MMO infrastructure at a technical level. I think it's expanding the boundaries of the future for that kind of technology, and I'm very excited for it. So Dual Universe is quite standalone in that, but yeah. Star Citizen, the biggest pyramid scam of all time. And I get that. I understand people. The thing is, you don't have to invest in it. You know, there's no point in calling it a scam at all, because the people that are investing in it truly believe in it. And you got to bear in mind, there's a lot of playable content there. A huge amount of playable content. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, Star Citizen, there's nothing to show for all the time." There's fucking loads of it. There's fucking more game content in fucking Star Citizen than there will ever be in Elite Dangerous. It's not all as one single cohesive game right now in that persistent world that we'll eventually get. So I'm not buying into the bullshit around Star Citizen. The simple fact of the matter is, have they just had the world's greatest fuck up in terms of feature creep? Is it even possible, even with an infinite budget, to actually finish the game? And we don't know that. We just don't know. At some point, they're going to have to, you know, settle down and say, right, that's it, boom, bash it out. We will get the game. We will get something. You know, what we get, you know, ain't going to bother me. I've already got my $30 worth out of it. I haven't invested $3,000, you know, so therefore it's not a scam to that person. They believe in it. You know, they've already got digital ownership of content that they can walk around and have a look. Some people are quite happy to have a spaceship. They're just digitally rendered and walk around it and take it out for a test flight. That's good enough for them. You know, they're like techno nerds, if you want to call them, you label them whatever you want. You know, that they put a value on something you don't. I know people that go and buy rugby shirts that are like 80 quid, you know, to support the local rugby club. Well, what the fuck would you want to do that? I can get a t-shirt for $2.99 down the market. Yeah, it's not a scam at all. You know, there's a lot of content there. For my 30 quid, I've already got 30 quid's worth of game at Star Citizen. End of story. Right, let's have a look. Should we do a bit of building? I might just go. What are we actually building? Let's go and grab that. We'll grab that. I think I've got. I know I need to go and get some more. I need to do a bit of diggy later, but we'll do that in a bit anyway. With some FTP games, I thought their currency and didn't even care what I spent it on. I paid for the game, shrug. Yeah, that's what I did with Path of Exile, mate. I played Path of Exile before. I think anyone had even really freaking caught wind of it, to be honest. I played like literally the day it came out. However it came out, I can't even remember. There was like, I think there were 2 acts back then. You know, none of those other classes even existed. It was very bare bones. And I was so impressed with it at the time, and I was still a believer in early access. You know, it hadn't had the terrible reputation it's got these days. And I actually bought an animated like zombie hand, a black cat, and a fiery crown, I think. And it came to about, I think at the time it came to about $30, which is what my target spend was. I thought, you know, I've already had so much fun out of this game that it's already been worth the price of what I would be willing to pay for, you know, a cheap Diablo title. So I bought a 30 quid's worth of microtransactions just to really say thank you, you know, and wish you the best in the future. I have been back since, but I haven't bought any stash tabs or anything. You know, I've never got deep enough into the game to have to worry about that element of it. But if I did play it, like some of you play it, I would absolutely give them some more money. You know, finance is willing, you know. But, you know, let's just add a small disclaimer here. You know, I know not everybody can go and do what I did back then. You know, I'm not expecting people to pay 30 quid for a free-to-play game. You know, it's your choice, isn't it? But good game, though. I mean, you know, it is a good game. There's a lot of fun to be had, and I think an insane value for money with Path of Exile, and the same with Warframe. Now, I say that being a non-Warframe player, but I just hear such wonderful things about the game. and in many ways the community and the people I know that play it. And it just seems like a really cool experience. And I really wish I could afford to spend some time to dig into it, but I'm not so sure it's a game that I could play for 7 hours and still feel like I'd had fun. You know, it might be a bit too much, that. Bit too in my face, a bit too fast paced, a bit too. But I'd like to give it a go. I'd love to. I'd tell you what I'd love to do. I'd love to do 2 back-to-back streams. Destiny 2 on one stream and Warframe on another as a brand new player. And let's just sit back and listen to chat. Listen to the opposing teams. It'd be like a rugby match in its own right, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. You're right, Show. So Warframe is a great game. Nearly 3,000 hours in it here on PC. No pay to win, which is great. Yeah, I always hear about good things. Here's the reason I don't play at Shadowstorm. So I'm always interested in other people's opinions. When I play games on stream, I do like to play things where I can vary the pace of the game. And that's one of the reasons, above many, many others, including the fact it's just a really good game. It's why I love 7 Days. I can have my stealthy, I can have my loud shooty, I can have my buildy, and I can have my sit there scratching my head and bitching about stupid gameplay mechanics. You know, I can always vary the pace and feel like it's not having a huge impact on general enjoyability for me and hopefully anyone that's watching it. My problem with something like Warframe is it feels like a game that is best designed to be played at breakneck speed, 1,000 miles an hour, to get that beautiful sense of fluidity and chain comboing and killing shit. And I love that. I don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that's a bad. I love that. I just don't think I could do it for 7 hours. And I'm not the sort of person that plays like Warframe for 2 hours in the morning and then something else in the afternoon, if that makes sense. Nitari, right? So I think Warframe is the best free-to-play game at the moment. Got about 3,000 hours on it as well. See, everyone seems to say the same thing. It's a freaking great game. One of our testers had his 7 Days to Die birthday this year. Enough hours for an entire year played. Brilliant. What's that equate to? How many hours in a year, Gaz? I don't even want to think. If you play solo, you can control the pace on most mission types, but fast pace. Yeah, exactly. You see, Shadow. Exactly. It sounds great for those of you that play it. You know, you have a half-hour absolute manic mayhem, and you know, on your voice comms with your mates say, right, just gonna go grab a beer or stretch my legs or nip outside for a smoke, and you know, then you'll have another 20 minutes of fast manic action, and you know, you might flick it off and go and get something to eat, and then you come back and yeah, you know, that's great. You know, for a stream game, I just think I'd struggle maintaining the status quo mentally with it, to be honest. I'm not. Look, I know there's plenty of people that stream it, so I'm not trying to say that you know that those people are not having fun or anything. I'm saying quite the opposite. I just don't think it would suit my. It's not what I get out of Twitch. You know, I don't have a channel here that, and you know, I'm really appreciative of that. You know, we tend to have a lot of people talking about a lot of different things. You know, it's a good chin wag. You know, I know very little about Warframe. You know, I've not been there from the start. I would be a very new player playing it very slowly. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be the best for anyone, I should imagine. I'll give it a go one day. I know I will. I mean, I think I've installed Warframe something like 3 times now. And the last time I installed it, forgot about it, and then deleted it. But the time before that, I did boot it up. I have to say, I'm not a fan of the art style. I'm not a fan of that. I call it like that kind of sci-fi organic. I really don't like it. I'm not a massive fan of it. But I could get past it. You know, it's still oh shit! It's still technically very impressive, so I don't mind it. So 8,600 or so, 8,760 hours in a year. So I'm probably not quite there. I wouldn't have thought, guys. I can't be a million miles off. Is this account got 5,000 or 6,000 hours? And the other account, I think when I last looked, it was. I think it was 2,100 because I know it was 1,700 for a long time. And then the last time I looked on my if you like my modding account on Steam, I think it had. I'm sure it's T100. I seem to remember like 1800 being a very memorable one on that. Oh my god, why is it doing that? And my Steam controller clicking the wrong freaking buttons or something. You've only got 2,000 hours. It's just not worth it, this game, is it, mate? I bet you paid a whacking $10 for this as well. I mean, 2,000 hours for $10. It's disgusting, Gaz. It really is. It's really needs to get them to sort their stuff out, mate. Oh, that's weird. Now it's rotating. Maybe I was actually... you know what? I might have been pressing the wrong button. Now that I think about it. I've got 6,000 in this one. So I would say I probably got... And I'd say that's reasonably close to playtime as well. And that's why I sometimes don't include the modding account. Because, of course, most of that... That is playtime. But you could probably triple that, to be honest. I don't really want to think about it, to be honest. I spent a stupid amount of time modding in 14 and to some degree 15. So see, the game wasn't always running when I was modding. It was sometimes, but my playtime on this account is reasonably active, as in a reasonable representation of playtime. I very rarely leave a game running on a menu or anything. I'm just a creature of habit. When I stop playing a game, I normally turn the game off. You know, it's not active in Steam. So I'd say my playtime on this is pretty accurate. You know, you could probably argue 4 or 5 minutes a day where I'm playing the intro music on stream if you really wanted to get nitty picky with it. But, you know, whatever. It's still a crazy amount of time, isn't it? You got 407 mana sign. It's not bad though, you know, for a game, is it? You know. do you feel like you got your money's worth out of it? I mean, to think of all the games I think about all the games I've played. Far Cry games. You know, I love my Far Cry games. Absolutely love them. I think I bought Far Cry 5 pretty much around release time. In fact, it might even been on release day. Who knows? And I probably paid 40 quid for it on Steam or Uplay, wherever I bought it. And I mean, I don't know. I probably got, I don't know, for me, a game like that, no idea. 40 hours, 60 hours out of it. And you know what? I don't begrudge a single penny I spent on that. It's no problem at all. I've spent 40, 50 quid on games over the years and played them for about 6 hours and thought, yeah, not feeling it. I'll go back, you know, in a couple of weeks, but I never did. I've also bought games on Steam. You know, actually handed over cold hard cash for a game. Never played it. You know, when you start putting things in perspective, you know, 7 days. She's not a bad little. She's not a bad little game, is she? If I was the Fun Pimps, I'd just say that's it. £25 for this game as of Alpha 19 or Alpha 20. 25 quid. That's it. Game over. It's always going to be that price. Fuck off the lot of you. 25 quid. You can't argue with it. Over 1,000 hours. I think anything, to be honest, mate, for the amount of, anything over 50 hours, anything over 100 hours, guys. Let's be honest, mate. Let's be honest. You're right, Fly. Wait. I may not have been here too long. Is Grunt playing on a controller? I used the Steam controller, Fly, so high. For this game. Is this for aesthetics or actually helpful? Well, it's sort of. I mean, it's you know, it's a watch tower, it's a guard tower. You can sit in it, and if you want on Horde Night and kill vultures, it's. I suppose you could argue, is anything in this game worth building, or does it do anything? No, you got me thinking now, dude. It's all a lie. But no, I mean, in theory, I mean, the thing is, later on, what I might do is I might create a battle arena up here, you see, ooh-wah-ha-ha-ha. So we actually allow them to come up. I was thinking like maybe having a drawbridge system so they can actually track up onto the pyramid, and our job would be to sort of like just cut them down. Could even have a, you know, a little sniper team up here or something. You never know, mate. I just build shit, mate. We see where it goes, dude. We've had a few nice builds with Fort Fuckets where we've kind of stayed in the towers as long as we can. So she's a little less than functional, this one, because unfortunately I can't see the primary collision block, which is at the foot of the tower from here. Oh, I can actually. Oh, I can. Just. Oh, actually, that's fair enough, but I can't get a headshot though, so. I normally don't bring it out this far, you see. So, I guess what you could do, though, you could have someone on this side protecting that pillar, and someone on, if you both stood here, on this edge here, and someone stood on that ledge there, most of the zombies would hit that wall down there. I suppose you could do a double tower cooperative defense. You could be lobbing, you could lob Molotovs as well over it, couldn't you? So you could just constantly be just covering that in Molotovs and things. Right, lovely jubbly. We have the 2 Fort Fuckets. Should we do a little a debut flight in the gyrocopter? I'm gonna connect the 2 towers with a walkway, because that's just gonna look nice. We'll obviously change these towers a little bit, just add a little bit more detail to it. Probably pop a shotgun. Well, I won't be able to though, will I? Or will I? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I can, because I can plate the other side. Still have plenty of room for an access hatch, so I can actually place a shotgun looking down over that. Get a couple of vault doors in there. Which actually, what we could do is we could put. I tell you what, why don't we put the shotguns in there, aiming at that for the vultures? Should we give that a go? I was going to put them in the corners here, you see. It would have a better angle on it. What do you think? So I can get an axe. We'll have a play. Yeah, you know, everyone will have a different way to put a price on a video game. You know, cinema tickets or a football match is the way a lot of people see it. I personally don't. I mean, yeah, I've had many conversations. I never put a price per hour spent in a video game. Never have done, never will do. So all that conversation really is a moot point for me. I really, I guess, you know, I've never spoken about things, but, you know, whether or not you have an understanding of the industry, or you're within the industry, or, you know, friends in the industry, the argument for me is that I could go out, I could allocate a budget for a video game, right? And I could say, okay, we're going to make a game that is going to be a bit like 7 Days, kind of almost like make your own content. And most players can easily get 500 hours out of it. A lot of players could easily get 1,000 hours out of it. And, you know, by doing that, we're going to add like building for the sake of building, you know, and it'll keep people playing it. For the same budget, I could have an insanely linear but story-based, state-of-the-art graphical game with professional voice acting, orchestral music scores, and the game would all be finishable in 8 hours, or say 12 hours, whatever your point of comparison is. But the budget is the same, and the wages paid to the people that made the game are the same. Completely different set of talents and skills for the two. One deliberately designed where you make the content. For example, a PvP game. Yeah? Cop out number 1. Make a PvP game. Oh, you make your own fun, mate. All we got to do is balance it, but we never will. That's why I don't put a price on video games, because I still understand that 12-hour linear journey with state-of-the-art graphics, you know, absolute everything polished to perfection, you know, the voice acting, the mocap, everything just tied down to this visual, almost filmatic centerpiece and showcase. It costs the same as the game that I can play in PvP for 1,000 hours, but I can only play that beginning to end for 12. They cost the same amount of money to make, and that's what developers have to take into account, you know. It's too easy to put a price on a video game because of hours spent. Now, look, if that's what you do, that's what you do. You know, you've got to justify what you spend your money on. It's not right. It's not wrong. You know, no one's right or wrong on this. We all have our own way of justifying purchases in life, especially non-essential purchases. You know, I know people that own very flash cars that use it to drive 3 miles down the road to drop their kids off at school and then leave it on the drive all week. You know, you don't need a 30 grand BMW to do that, do you? You could get off your fucking lazy arse and walk them to school. So it's not about being right or wrong. It's not about saying the labeling of games within a financial compartmentalization is right or wrong. It's just, it's you, innit? That's why I don't worry about spending 40 quid on a short game like Far Cry, or 40 quid on a long game like Path of Exile, if I'm going to even compare it with microtransactions. Horses for courses, right? Is this going to be a new horde base? Well, it already is a horde base, Man of Sand. The horde base is underneath it now. You're right, Gary Lady. It's like when I bought Minecraft 8 years ago for $20. So worth money, and it saved me during chemotherapy and radiation for uterine cancer. I did not know that, Gary Lady, and that's horrendous to know you've been through that. And congratulations, mate. But you're right. And there's another thing, Gary, and it's something that's quite... It's why it's really rough when people say such and such a game is really shit. And I know we're all having a laugh, right? And I know it's difficult, because someone's in chat and you've got the microphone, or vice versa, and things are typed out. But you got to remember, right? You should never call a game shit. Just because it's shit to you doesn't mean it's shit to everyone else. And there are games that people will always remember for very different reasons. Some people will have had games that literally saved their lives. It was the game that got them out of a depression, or got them through a depression, or like you just said, Gary Lady, a game that literally was your focal point, mental focal point, in really difficult, stressful times. And when people then say that game's shit, it can be a bit frustrating. By all means, objectively discuss games, but don't get over. What I'm saying is, don't get overly heated in debates about it. Just accept that some people actually really like some games. And other people other people don't, and it's not about a win-win situation or trying to convince somebody that they're wrong. It's just like, for example, it's emotional attachments games. Final Fantasy VII is the one that I always use. I have a really fond memory of Final Fantasy VII, not just because it actually was quite a good game, but it was the first game I played with a partner. As in someone that I was, emotionally very attached to, and. For that reason, it was really weird. My life was very different at that time. I was used to going out, pubbing it and clubbing it, all the rest of it, being a bit of a jack lad. And, I actually kind of almost settled down for the first time in my life a little bit, playing Final Fantasy VII, like years after it had fucking come out. Why the fuck we were even playing it, I've got fucking no idea. But for some reason, we started playing it and we both fell in love with it. So I've got fond memories of that, Yeah, it's interesting. The world's mad, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good example, guys. Yeah. I mean, I loved, The Last of Us 2, but because it's so polarizing, there's just no point in engaging in discussion around it. And it's why I said, don't worry about giving it a score. Don't worry about saying whether it's better than this game or that game. Just, did you enjoy it? Yeah, I did. Fuck it then. That's good enough for me, mate. Did you enjoy The Last of Us 2? You bet your ass I did. Fucking thought it was brilliant. I don't need to overthink it. I was saying, guys, you don't need to overthink the games. You don't need to over criticize. You don't have to break down every single element to say, did you enjoy it? Yeah, I did, and that's good enough. Now, obviously, 7 days is different. We do break down 7 days because we know it's a work in progress. We love the game dearly, and that's why we critique it. But it's. That's not what reviews of The Last of Us 2 were around, was it? It was like, burst a blood vessel! It's a video game, mate. It's alright. It's alright not to like it, and it's alright to like it, okay? Don't fucking sweat it, mate. Apart from Survive the Nights. Survive the Nights is a great game. Come on. It's a really, really honest, brilliant dev team with a great community manager. They're going places, mate. Jesus effing Christ screamed Daiku through the electronic waves of the internet. I jumped off, used the glider midair, and I see an effing wolf spider below me. Nope. I'm amazed you not even can tell the difference between these spiders. I just see spider and think instant death and scream and run away. Orb Weaver, fox hunters, wolf spiders, banana bats. I have no idea what they're all called. They've got 8 legs and they've got glowy red eyes, and I don't like them. Horrifying things. But yeah, it's. I didn't know that, Gary Lady. I had no idea about that. $20 for Minecraft can't be bad. Do you still play it, Gary Lady? I mean, is Minecraft still like a beloved game of yours? I mean, I love Minecraft. I think Minecraft's freaking great. In fact, I'm almost chomping at the bit right now to come up with an excuse at some point later in the year to set up a Bedrock server of all things. I think it would be a wonderful chance to get an opportunity to play with people that I otherwise wouldn't get a chance to play with, just because of that sort of cross-platform play, I suppose. I came back to get something. I can't think what. I was going to get an axe, wasn't I? And a wiring tool. Oh, and a land claim block we'll need as well. I'll tell you what, we'll take that. Where's the paint gone? I don't have a lot of paint, do I? The axe will be in the bike, won't it? Do I have any relays? We have 3 electric wire relays. Okay, well, oh, hang on, what was that? Electric timer relay, okay. So that's the one that you can turn on at set hours, is it? Orb spiders, there's another one. See, orb spiders, wolf spiders, banana spiders. You got Minecraft where, when it was in beta for like $10 and it keeps paying and paying and paying and paying. My only problem with Minecraft is it's like I said earlier about the pacing of a stream game. You know, I can stop this, have a glug of coffee just like I can in Minecraft. The problem is with Minecraft, I don't have any combat. I find the combat terminally dull in the game, which is why I need to play a mod pack. But if I play a mod pack, it's really hard to get big servers running. Minecraft already underperforms like a total nightmare on Java. Yeah. So orb weavers are the orb weavers are the skinny-legged ones with a thick butt. Is it not like just? Can I just? They're not just coloured. Is there a green one, a pink one, and a very dangerous red one? Or wolf spiders are the brutes. And at least think they're called wolf spiders or huntsman spiders as they hunt instead of trap with web. I really should have put up I'll do it later. I'll put up a grounded Discord link channel, and then we can do like they did in the war, spot the type of plane from the silhouette, and you can spot the type of spider in Grounded from the colour of its mandibles and palps and butt cheeks and things like that. It's got a good deal. 24 cubic meters of soil. That's a lot of soil. To fill the gaps in the garden. Only an effing ton of work to shovel it away. No storage chest where they drop it, and I take it out just on the driveway. Oh my god, Tia. You're going to need a big wheelbarrow, mate. If we all live close, we could paw around, but have it done in an hour and be down the pub by the afternoon, mate. You could buy us all a bacon sandwich, Tia. I'd just like to point out, obviously, with a severely debilitating back injury, I will be the supervisor, okay? So if you could just make sure you get me a clipboard and a sharp pencil, I will happily make sure the Grumbodian ranks abide not only by health and safety legislation, but also get the fuck on with it. And I'll have two bacon burgers, please. Obviously, for my additional expertise. You didn't even fight with the Barbie to feed. I read that really wrong then. Something like, you're going to fight with the Barbie to feed the guys to the girls. I was like, Jesus Christ, mate. Cannibalism at its finest, mate. I like the idea of a beer, I must admit. Oh, God, that's so tempting. Wolf spiders are the sprinters of the spider world. Most of the thousands of species in this family don't spin webs. Instead, they chase and pounce on their insect prey like the wolves that inspire their name. Why not a pen? No. You don't want a pen. No. Because then when you're taking backhanders, mate, making little notes at the bottom, you can't scribble it out at the end of the day. Pencil and an eraser. All part of being the HSE inspector, mate. So little backhanders here and there, you know. No evidence at the end of the day, sir. Right, we want to go and whack out those. Oh no, I didn't bring the pickaxe, did I? Take that. Okay, let's go and see what we can do. I must paint this because it's driving me absolutely potty. Do I still have... Gosh. Please tell me there's a gale going on here. So, Daikoi, how does the... If you don't mind, or anyone that played around it yesterday, how does the dandelion seed work? So I've got a dandelion seed in my inventory. What do I actually do with it? Is there? I saw there were item slots on the character sheet. Is it something I put in there? Is it or? And can you keep using it, or is it a one-time use? Can't make up my mind where I'm going here. We want to come out there, don't we? Yeah, where do you think we put the where do you think we put the shotguns? It's an interesting dilemma that is actually. I mean, there would look more symmetrical, wouldn't it? I'm not sure if that's not too big a range for a shotty. I'm gonna need to put a land climb. Let's just have a look. We'll see. It's gonna look weird anyway because it's gonna be angled so far across, isn't it? Gotta think big, Saintos. You know, TM's not paying a lot, mate. You know, I might have to make a few extra quid on the side while we're over there. You equip it in a character slot. Then you get an on-screen icon telling you which key to press, and then you activate it, and it should show a hotkey in the bottom right. How do you activate it? It activates it like you would select the spear. Is that right? And then it. Well, we'll test it later. Is it reusable? So, or do you is it like one dandelion seed per leap of faith into the abyss and the unknown? It's a limited use. Limited use. But it's not a one-time use. So you're going to get more than one, right? Probably want to turn that off. Take that. Pick that up. Let's see what... Missy Shades, you on the server? Oh, this has all just turned into such a disaster. I don't know where I'm going with this build anymore. That looks good. That looks okay. Where would we put the generator for this? I mean, there's plenty of places to put it. I mean, what I could have each one with their own generator would probably just save me a lot of hassle, to be fair. Because this is only one thick. Oh, yeah, I mean, I can put it in here. I mean, I could literally bury a generator in here. Ever so easily, couldn't I? Put a hatch over the top, but I think that's probably a bit too easy. I mean, we can reach that to refill it. So I'll tell you what I could do. We'll take that out of there. Take that out of there. What we could do is that's 1, 2 blocks high. So the third block up, right? That would be 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks, I think. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's going to be the end of that. That's not what I wanted. Oh no, actually, we want to go up another one, don't we? Not even on the right wall. Yeah. Now I could easily pop. No, because then I can't put a trapdoor in here, can I? Because the stair's going to block it. That is an interesting point. Yeah, there'd be no hatch coverable because this block is taken up by the ladder, isn't it? Excuse me, sorry guys, hang on, one sec. That's what I muted out to get rid of that. Oh, it burns down like the torch. Okay, yeah, got you. Orb weaver spooders are generally in between trees and have walked into many an orb weaver spooders web, and they proceeded to do half an hour of cardio in 5 seconds, removing said web from head and face. I don't. I must admit, something. Although I'm not, terrified of spiders. In fact, as you know, I've actually kept tarantulas, but there's a big difference between a big tarantula and a little nasty spider. But as in, I actually prefer the tarantulas. You know where you stand with a tarantula. The little diddy spiders, I'm not so fond of. But I do hate getting spiders' webs on me. It's like, oh god, is the spider also now crawling up the back of my t-shirt or something? I used mine once and used about 1/5 of its condition meter. It'd be great to see if you could. I mean, it'd be a wonderful way to play the game, wouldn't it? If they could add these like awesome, jump points. I was thinking about the light where I went up and repaired the signal yesterday to jump off that and just like float down. That's like really cool. That's straight out of bloody Zelda, isn't it? If I take out another block though, it punches out onto the to the front, doesn't it? It becomes I can't recess it deeper because it goes out to the front of the build. That block there is daylight, isn't it? So I can't. What I really want to do is put the put that in there. Put a trapdoor there. Normally I'd put the trapdoor on the outside, but it's going to clash with the ladder, you see. Technically, I don't need the ladder. I could get rid of the ladder. Because you can have 1 block gaps in the ladder, but it seems a bit crap. I'm not entirely sure I don't want 1 generator for both, to be fair. The only way to do that is to obviously have something. I mean, once I'm in here, I can easily recess relays in that wall. I mean, that wall's 2 blocks thick. So I could probably bury 1 in there. I could even plate around the front of this, just add a little bit more detail on it. The problem is this ceiling is only 1 block high. What I could do is we're having this as the gyrocopter landing pad. So what I could do, the gyrocopter could come in here and it could go up on a ramp onto like a parking area. So we could put a couple of wedge tips in and then we could use that to countersink. We could just pop a hatch in there. Use that to cover a generator, which powered the two of these. But having said that, I still couldn't do it with a relay, could I? I still couldn't do it with a relay, to be honest. Because even if I put a relay at the back of the ladder, I'm going to see the cable running to that, aren't I? You're right, Potato. How are you, mate? You're right, Chief. As things. Welcome back, James. Crashed again, Dykel. You're not having a lot. I didn't have a single crash last night, but then again, I don't know if you're doing anything. You're not in the multiplayer, are you? Bloody hell. I mean, I am overthinking this. I mean, there's plenty of ways to make this a lot simpler. A lot simpler. Such as continuing, for example, the tower up. I mean, the towers look fairly simple here, don't they? I mean, I can't imagine I won't want to take these up further. And even if I did something like a 3-block tower like that going up, there's nothing to stop me adding a little generator housing at the back here, is there? But again, it's the wire going through the ladder system, isn't it? I kind of like the idea of it being 3 like that. That looks quite nice. It's a nice big platform then, isn't it? We could plate around the outside. It's probably the best way to do it. So one could argue. Where would you put a generator in to not... Well, the dogs are about to go crazy, folks. That's Postman. That's Mr. Postman. He must be coming to deliver something because I can hear a van slidey door. Hang on, one sec. I'm just going to mute out. They're a little bit barky still. Oh, I can't fly. Yeah, I literally can't do that because that roof is only one block thick, dude. So whatever I do, I'm getting it with wires all over the place. But you've just given me an idea. You have given me an idea. Rather than putting it there, what I could do, I could put it in up there. But that would be a big pain in the ass to get to it. No, it still wouldn't work, would it? I'd still no, because it's only 5x5. There's just no way to get up to that. It would just be a nightmare, wouldn't it? What I could do. This is interesting. We could build a little control unit in there with a walkway between the two. And use that as a central power hub for lights and everything up top. Because that's one thing I'm not. You're probably thinking it's a lot of deal to just go for a turret, but if we want to go for lights, because this is an even numbered build, if I was to build like a little walkway between the two of these, and then look up into a couple of trapdoors, which could be our generation systems. So let me show you what I mean. That could aesthetically be quite cool and solve our immediate issues. Whether or not structural integrity is going to have a hissy fit with that, I don't know. But if I had a walkway, so let's say we'd have to bring... It's going to be a nightmare. Scaffolding. Might be onto something here, Fly. Might have been the seed of inspiration here, mate. So... I'd have to build a cage, wouldn't I? Oh, it's a nightmare because I don't know how the angle of the dangle is going to work on the cables. I know what I'm trying to do. So we'd kind of have... That's in the middle there. So we'd kind of have a gantry like this, wouldn't we? These would probably be ramps, as we would make it kind of curved, all right? These would be ramps going into the ceiling. I could then place a upside down generator in here with a trapdoor underneath it, right? So let's just... Can you actually place these? Am I in the middle? I think I am. Place a generator in there, right? If I place a trapdoor over that, does it support it? So I could plate it, it wouldn't be a problem. I don't think a hatch would just adhere to that. I don't think there's any structural integrity to a... Well, maybe there is. Oh, there is. And there isn't. But it's not a problem because, like I said, I could plate, and then I could also... Oh shit! And then that would solve the relay issue. Fucking hell, bish bash bosh. Fucking job done. Ding dang do. It's perfect. All right, but we need to make it look a bit sexy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually make a block here. Should we use wedges? It's going to add to weight. Or should we use ramps? What about ramps? What about ceiling ramps? So let's go advanced. Has anyone got any idea what I'm doing, by the way? He's just making this up as he goes along, mate. He's got no bloody idea what he's doing, this bloke. Oh, nice. Well spotted, Sadie. Well spotted. Thank you. Yeah, but if I take it all the way down into the ground... So you're talking about all the way down there. I've still got to run relays up somehow, mate. And I can't fit them in there without plating it. Because it's either going to breach external tower or... I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can power everything on the base from here at some point, but we'll worry about this for now. Is there any way to make something look a little bit sexier in that corner? Add a little bit of... What do we put in there? Is there any exciting block shapes? What about like that? Oh, it's hard to see, isn't it? Not sure what I'm thinking of. Flagstone ramp corner filler, flagstone inside corner. What the hell's the difference? They look exactly the same from there. Not that, but I don't think that's going to really... yeah, I don't think it would look as good. I think actually having the ramps probably does look better. So let's just leave it simple for now. We might as well do this while we're here. Okay. Did I drink as well, Sadie? I did, right? Sounds like you're getting a lot of crashes, Dyko. How many is that, mate? I wonder if I've got all this to come. You know what I mean? I wonder if once you get to a certain point, you maybe with certain weapons, or it all starts becoming a bit of a poopy ride. And obviously, I don't really want to put in. I wonder what the support of a hatch is. Wooden hatch craft. Let's just see what the structural integrity of these are. What are we looking at? 5 and 40. They're solid, mate. They're proper solid. So I'm reasonably confident we're not going to need that block or that block. In fact, I'm gonna err on the side of don't worry about it at all and do that. In fact, let's just go crazy. Have 4 engines. We'll generate a banks up there. So if I plate up there, base. Kind of weird. It almost looked like they were falling as I placed them there. And then we will have 4 hatches. We'll have another 3 hatches. Oh, hang on. I do want to make iron hatches. Well, it's hard to know the rotation though, isn't it? Which way are we going to take these bad boys? So we want them opening. Oh, balls. We want them opening other way. Where's the handle and where's the hinge there? Yeah, we want them opening like that, don't we? What? What? That's a hatch hanging onto a hatch. Why is it being a dick? What the fuck? Gas! What the hell? It literally says mass 5, horizontal support 40. Gas! Your hatches are fucked, dude. What sort of shitty hatches has this game got, bruh? Well, that's just dicks. Well, if you can't change hatches, then the game needs to get its fucking tooltips right then, doesn't it? Vertical support, no. What a sack of cobble-womble dick bollocks. Well, that's that plan scrap then. Great. How you doing, Gigaton? How's things your end? Alright, well, this is a disaster. Well, no, the Genopack doesn't have any. I think the Genopack doesn't have any support either, mate. Because I mean, you can get it in. You can get it in on it, but it won't. I mean, what I'm going to have to do now is completely rethink my strategy. God damn it! Hang on, is that the back of the build? No, bloody hell, that's the front of the build. That's the back of the build. So I'm going to have to go. How annoying. You know what I'm thinking now, don't you? You know what I'm thinking. You know what we need? We need a half slab in the game. That'd be really nice. A half slab, because then we could have it on the end of a wedge, couldn't we? That would look actually really nice. So I think I'll carry it on out to that as well. And then we'll throw in 1, 2, 3. Oh no, hang on. What about putting it? Oh, I'll tell you what. No, we'll leave it like that, and we'll change that other block. And I think just to make it look kind of a little bit sexy schmexy, do the same on this one. Happy birthday, Rev. How are you, fella? Happy birthday, bro. What's the plans? Are you wide awake and sprightly? Dancing around, are you, mate? Did Pixie bring you a nice pint of Guinness in bed, mate? We'll also put on plates all the way across the front and the back. This is needlessly adding to my ceiling weight, but hey, don't you sweat it. We'll figure it out. We need another hatch. Which now will be supported by a plate, if I can find the sweet spot. So, copy rotation, dink and dink. Right, bish bash bosh. However, I don't like the look of that there. So, I'm going to hack that out. I'm going to hack... Oh, balls. Hack that out. I'm going to find a much nicer block to go in there. What can we have in that? So we're having a square joining a triangle, aren't we? Is that even possible? Is it something like... What do you reckon it is? There's got to be a block that goes in there, right? It's not that, is it? Anyone think what that would be? Can't be that one, can it? Can't be that, I don't think. Happy birthday, Rev. Happy birthday. Oh, that could be the one. Is that the one? No BJ. Got that in quick, Pixie. Oh dear me, you lot do make me laugh. Now what we could do is remove those plates as well, couldn't we? Just I kind of like that. It's got a nice angularity to it. But do we want to trim those plates off there? I think they're necessary. So they just make it look a little bit ugly. I think they do. I think they are surplus to requirements. Banana and jelly sandwich, Sadie. Banana and jelly sandwich. It's Rev's favourite, isn't it, Rev? Always looks forward to his birthday. Nice pint of Guinness and a banana and jelly sandwich, mate. Oh. Right, let me stop. Happy birthday, Rev. Sorry, mate. I'm thinking too hard here. I'm missing out on birthday celebrations. Happy birthday, sir. You just she got me a roll, and this evening, if the rain lets up, we'll probably go to a pizza place. Sounds good. Sounds good enough to me, Rev. Sounds like a bloody party, mate. I think Pixie said you off out for a couple of drinks at the weekend as well, Rev. Well, seriously, dude, I hope you have an absolutely fantastic day, mate, and happy birthday from all of us here today. I hope you have a good one. I know it's excuse me, sorry, mate. I know it's difficult at the minute. It's just mad, isn't it? It really is. Do you reckon that's the right one? It's really hard to see. This is the problem I have in Grounded. It can be really hard to see what you're up to. It's like the silhouette isn't quite there's not quite enough contrast on it, is there? Well, we've just constructed a bank of up to 24 engines for our the lighting mechanisms on the upper platform, which is pretty damn swank, even if I do say so myself. Yeah. Just need to knock those plates out, don't I? No peanut butter. No. It doesn't include the nuts, Sadie. You know, fucking hell. Alright? Pixie's got enough on a fucking plate with the peanut and fucking banana and jelly, mate. Don't start fucking getting the nuts involved and all, mate. You know what I mean? There's only so much salty goodness that one lady can prepare in a single birthday, mate. I quite like that. That looks pretty good, mate. Okay, here we go. I can't believe we're having this conversation, Pixie. I can't believe I managed to keep a straight face for as long as I did, to be quite honest with you. I like that. I actually like that. I really like that. I don't know why I like it, but you know, sometimes the feng fang schwang wang, the damalama ding dong, it just works, and I like that. And it's got a purpose as well. And then all I really need to do, bearing in mind we do need to open these, is provide a gantry way up here. And I think by bringing in, I always like to bring it in to out and out to in. I think by keeping a theme, you know, the pyramid, the ramps, the killways, I think you start to, the build starts creating itself in many ways. And that's what I've always liked about this game. Well, obviously we need to do some decor on these, but we want to leave these a couple of Horde Nights still to get a gauge on what's happening. They're definitely taking some punches, aren't they, here and there. The pathing's not ideal. But the beauty of this is we could even have fidget spinners on all three sides of these, which would deter them. And then if we chamfered in these blocks, so a ramp going up with a fidget spinner in the middle, so fidget spinner would go there with chamfered corners, you might be able to create, and if we only chamfered the bottom three as well, that might add a little bit of angularity to it as it goes up. And then we can have fidget spinner on all three sides. We'll obviously have a vaulted door in there, and that might just deter them. And of course, with this beautiful sort of power array here, what I might have to do later, because technically the beauty of this is I have got a free relay right in there, look. So the block inside there will be a relay. And I'll be able to drape my cables from there through the block into the relay, and from the relay just straight up into the shotgun. And I hope it won't clip too much with the ladder. Even if it does, we can come up with a bit of cheeky skullduggery. We'll get there. That's really cheered him up, that has, McGlashan. I could... You've really made his day with that comment, mate. He's thinking, wow, people care. It's so good. It's really, really nice of you to offer that, McGlashan. I'll remember that on my birthday, mate. Just need to get a sense of where this walkway is going to go. What's the... We've got some on us, haven't we? 320, so we're still looking at that maximum block of 15. That seems to work okay, so nothing weird there. I don't know why I did that, actually. What I thought I was doing. Yeah, okay. So what we need to remember, these are going to... Let's just go and open them. That could affect the killway. Do have to remember. Oh, mind you, they opened that way, so we should be okay. So we'd probably want to be on the walkway. I don't know. What do you think? We had a walkway. It's getting quite low, isn't it? I suppose it could look quite nice with a vault door in there, couldn't it? Vault door in here. Then we'd come along. What do you think about a plated? So, what do you think about a cobblestone plate walkway with a commander killway? Oh yeah, actually, I've got an idea. So let me put. How close to the bloody ground are we going to be? We'll have to go and support these underneath in a minute, but we probably want them running that way, don't we? Probably would look better. Really? Really? There we go. Oh god, was it too... Fucking hell. Alright, well, to stop being a knob then, and we'll just build it from the wall. That'll save me all that hassle there. If I build it underneath, technically, but is there any reason to? Is there any reason to do that? Suppose it would mean... Does it not give me the block rotation? Now the ganders. You're right, Wentex. Chilling with your one good arm. How's it all going, Wentex? This is attached to the bottom block. Oh yeah, it's okay. That's all right. How are you feeling at a minute, Wentex? Are you do you feel like it's making a difference yet, mate, or is it way too early to tell? I know you're saying it's a hell of a long recovery period, didn't you? Yeah, I quite like that. I'm not sure whether it's too low though. Can't quite make my mind up on that. Get rid of these. Ah, that's okay. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It's a good 3 blocks up, isn't it? I mean, we might get a bit of damage to it, but thank you, Hail to the Beard. Thank you for the 30, my friend. And Yanni Fira, fly so high. Thank you for the follows. Hawaiian, thank you for the host. Hail, thank you for the 30 and the prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the prime, mate. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you kindly. How are you? You're seeing the surge in the game Friday. Is that just part of the post-op, or is there a problem, Wensex? I hope not, mate. I've seen a bit, Potato. Malcolm Hardy. Never heard of him. During the end of one program he was on, he made his penis look like Charles de Gaulle whilst humming the French national anthem. Don't even know. No, I have no concept of what you're talking about here, mate. Normal post-op stuff, Wednesday. Well, I hope it all goes well, bro. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. We want... So it's 1, 2, 3. So it's on the height of the 4th block, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Height of 4th block. So that's the main support there, isn't it? Oh gosh, hang on. That was right, wasn't it? That one. Right. Tell you what I should do. I really should reinforce that up to... I'll be able to get inside that. Wait, let me reinforce in there. God damn it. Oh! No, hang on. Oh no, that is the right. No, what the fuck? No, that's... Oh gosh, what am I doing? It's the one below it, isn't it? That's the one that's actually supported on. I need to knock that one out. It's a fourth block up, yeah? 1, 2, 3, fourth block up, that's correct. So, let's do the rest of these. These should stretch across, shouldn't they? Too many problems, me old mucker. I'm quite liking the look of this. I talk about just making shit up as you go along, right? We need one engine for one shotgun. 3 hours later, we're still mucking about. Oh, thank you for the follow, Blue the Fur. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Been able to play anything, Wentex? I mean, are you able to still play some games and keep yourself occupied, or is it kind of... I should imagine photography is quite difficult as well, isn't it, mate? No games at all. God damn it, dude. What, you're going to have to hope it's fixed for old Cyberpunk, mate. I was very lazy. I really should have built from the wall back, shouldn't I? Do you think that's going to hold the weight in the middle? Do you think it's still going to be able to support it? Is each one? I don't think that's going to hold, is it? Oh no, it will. No, it will, because these are connected to the wall. So actually thinking about it, if I also what's the matter with this? I also concrete up that to give me the 15, so that's an extra 3 blocks. Oh, that'd be more than enough. I mean, that alone gives us an additional 6 blocks, so... Piece of piddle, mate. Piece of piddle, sir. So if I go and nerd pole up and knock that out, we'll go make a couple of vault doors. We're going to need to go and get some iron and get some steel smelted down, aren't we? Or whatever we need. And that should then lead out into the ladder area, shouldn't it? Sons of Anarchy. I watched quite a lot of Sons of Anarchy. I can't remember. I won't say anything because obviously for spoiler reasons, of course, Wentex. But that they visit a certain place of which you may be familiar. And it was around that time that I kind of lost all interest in it. I think I did finish that season. I think, to be honest, Wentex, it wasn't the case of I'd lost interest because there was anything inherently wrong with the show. I know a lot of people really didn't like that season. I actually did. I think it was just burnout, dude. I think I just watched too many Sons of Anarchy, so sort of back to back in the quiet hours. And the same thing happened to me with Black Sail or whatever it's called, the pirate faring one. I don't think I stopped watching it because I was stopped enjoying it. I just thought, oh, no more, dude, no more. I'll probably go back to it one day. Yeah, that's right, Wentex. Yeah, you've got it. Like I said, I don't want to say anything that might spoil your enjoyment. It's got, what's his, Perlman. What's his first name, the actor? I mean, to be honest, anything with him in it. In fact, it's probably the only reason I watched it or even started watching it, because I wasn't a big fan of, is it Jax? He just reeked of pretty boy biker. That's like no fucking biker I've ever fucking known, mate. And just something off with him. Yeah, I learned to like him in the end, but he didn't get me interested in the show. But Ron Perlman, I think, is his name, isn't it? He really brought it up. And his wife, of course. I thought his wife was fantastic. Didn't someone say that his wife was actually Peggy or whatever her name is from that one with Al Bundy? I think I was like freaking just like sledgehammer to the face when I heard that. I'm sure it's her, isn't it? You're right, Pixie. Yeah, it's a functioning walkway as well. I'm really, because obviously we'll be able to, this generator alone will be able to power a whole bunch of stuff. So, what I need to do now is get a relay recessed in. What I really need to do is put that block I've got there in there, because then I can use that hidden block there as my relay block, which would be bloody fantastic, because that's on the same side as the generator. That doesn't go anywhere. So if I pop a relay ceiling mounted in there for easy access, let's just see what the old droop is on these, because I might have to pop. Have I not got a? Did I not bring the wiring tool? Oh god damn it. Yeah, I've got a plan. I have a most cunning plan, my lord. Let's go and get ourselves a wiring tool. It is her, is it? Yeah, I'm sure I remember. I think she's a really good actress. She not only is she a good actress, I actually think the role that she plays is a really, really interesting one. It says a lot about a whole bunch of things about modern society and biking culture, to be honest. It's, I'm certainly not suggesting that Sons of Anarchy is in any way representative of the day-to-day life of a club, but an MC club. But, there's definitely tips of the hat, isn't there, to some of the things that do go on. The one guy's done his own. I tell you, there's something. I don't know if anyone else feels the same, right? There's a guy in Sons of Anarchy. He's a well-known actor. He's been in a lot of things, and there's something about him that really puts me off. He's kind of like the dark-haired, curly-haired guy, and he's in a show almost of his own. I don't know whether it's a police criminal gangster thing on Netflix. There's just something about that bloke that I just find extremely difficult to watch him. It's really weird. The bloke's never done anything to me. I literally know nothing about his personal life, anything like that. But I really struggle to like the guy. Like, really struggle to like him. Got a very, very, very strange mannerism. Even when he's playing a role, there's something that still filters through. I should have put that back on there, actually. Is that when it's Bloodline? Is that the guy? Yeah, all right, that's ringing a bell, Tal. Yeah. I really wish I could get over it, because I'm pretty sure he's probably a really good actor. But like I said, sometimes just that classic saying, someone's face just doesn't fit, and he is like just one of those people. There's a couple of actors like it, and unfortunately I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. But they give me the heebie-jeeblies, mate. They actually give me heebie-jeeblies. Oh, it's Blood. I don't know. Does he play? Doesn't he play like a bad guy that's actually a good guy, or a good guy that's actually a bad guy, or something weird like that? Or does the series not start off with him doing something really evil, but it turns out he's actually a policeman, or I don't know, something like that, mate. Like I said, I couldn't get into it. I just couldn't see past the actor. Right, relay. So let's go and see what we can do with this. This is going to be a nightmare. I'm going to have to knock out quite a lot just to get them wired in the first place. We're going to need to come from that. Do you know what might be better? Take that out. And what we'll do is we'll put it, maybe pop it in at a slightly different angle. I don't know if that actually affects wired droop, but give it a go, right? And we'll go for the center. I'd say I quite like that, actually. It's quite good. Can anyone see any cable? I cannot see any cable there. So I say that's a winner-winner chicken dinner. Have I still got the cable? That's connected, and I cannot see any cable there. No cable at all. I think we may have solved the problem. This is on the wrong way. Oops. Is that right? There you go. Because then you can just go, it doesn't matter, you can just go up and down. It doesn't even look out of place, does it, like that? Excellent. So that works like a charm, sir. Like a bloody charm, mate. And then all we need to do is put in one of these magical blocks here. And if I just go and grab, what would it actually be? It would probably be that one, wouldn't it? So if I do that, copy shape, copy rotation, stick that. Oh, I've not knocked it out yet, have I? That out. We got both sides for a bit of symmetry. Oh, really? Oh, it's going to be like that today, is it? Oh, you want to dance? We will grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. Stick you in there. And we want the mirror of you. Over there. On copy shape. There we go. I think that's going to look quite nice from downstairs as well. Excellent, my little friend. Now let's see if we get a bit of drip, because this is one block out. Right, that's fine. And up we go. Back out, and I boffed it because I haven't actually put a shotgun in there yet. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. So let's go back down, across to there. Go in here. We're gonna put an engine in. We're gonna refuel that. We're gonna turn you on. Back up the ladder. Flick out. Shotgun. Ammo in. We don't want to put all that though. 99 up to 100 lock ammo camera preview. Oh fuck, you're kidding me. Alright, we've got a problem. Oh, massive dick balls. Okay, well that hasn't worked out at all correct. So, alright, well look, it's all part of the challenge. It's all part of the really? All part of the game. So let's pop that back in there. And let's knock out you. And you. Then we have the opportunity to potentially have some fun. Now obviously we will backfill that. Now, in theory, that should give us a reasonable view of the middle, and that's all we really care about, is anything attacking that central point. So we have that resolved. The question is, do we go for a wedge? Would be nice, but I don't think it's going to work. So we could go for something like that. Like that. Does that give us the angle? Oh, it's not bad. Not bad. Because the other one would get the other side, wouldn't it? I mean, we could give it a better. I mean, we could give it a better angle, but do we care? I mean, obviously, I can make that a much sharper angle by putting another wedge in there. But I kind of like the shape of that. You know, I'm sort of feeling it. I think I'm willing to test it. I think I'm. It feels good, that does. It feels like a good recessed shotgun turret, you know? See, if I put a ramp in I think the angle's going to look wrong, you know? I think ramp to ramp is going to give that, I don't know, it's going to feel less pillboxy, I think. And that's starting to look quite an interesting shape. I mean, at the minute you won't be able to tell, especially on stream, but once we paint that up and we get a bit of shadowing in there, we get a couple of lights up here. So I'm going to put a light on top of that. We're going to chain a... we can chain from turret to light, can't we? We probably won't see any wires as well. I think we'll give it a go on the next Horde night. Just don't forget, this one's covering essentially. It can still hit this. It's a long way away for a shotgun. That's my biggest concern. Will it kill a vulture? I don't know. SMGs might be better. We might have to switch to an SMG shotgun, but. An arch. Yeah, we could. I mean, I must admit, I was thinking arch originally. Let's have a look. To be fair, I actually forgot about that. I did think about it earlier, and I totally forgot. So well reminded. I just have a feeling. The reason I thought arch, as soon as I knew we'd got a change in field of view, to be honest, mate, it's because it's curved, and this isn't feeling like a curvy build. Does that make sense? Can't help but feel like that. Is this what you mean? Just not. I've made it quite deliberately angular, haven't I? I just have a feeling this is going to look weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at all. Oh, I don't know if I prefer that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I could run with either, to be honest. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's not bad. I quite like that. It looks very open, doesn't it? It looks very, I don't know, it looks very... it looks more pillboxy. That looks like that shotgun's gonna see you. You know, that shot looks like you're not gonna be fucking about with that shotgun. This shotgun's like, I could creep around that bastard. I don't know, Monterey. I don't know, mate. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. What we'll do is we'll I think I'm gonna go for this because I like the way we get the half block, well, the full block, the half block, and then that 1/4 block. I kind of like it, and we're gonna have to keep them consistent. I think what we'll do is we'll test with wedges for the first Horde night and see where we end up. So I'll knock them out and get this bad boy wired up. We already wired to... Yes, we have. Okay, and we want what I just did there. I had a mountain out of a molehill on that one, didn't I? Lock ammo, camera preview, zunk. Got much better visibility. Look, I'd say you can see 1.5 blocks from the top or from the easternmost corner as we're looking at it. Whereas on this one, we can't even see it. We can't even see the equivalent of the western corner, can we? So this way, this shotgun's only going to be hitting anything that it can see up to that block there, isn't it? And I'm still not convinced if it turns that way to attack anything. I don't know, is it even in range? Is it actually even in range? It's hard to tell, isn't it, with the... I have a feeling these yellow lines are not working quite as intended. We'll give it a go. You're right, fat middle-aged man. How you doing, bro? How's things? How are you doing, Tal? How's things, bro? What did you think of Grounded yesterday, Tal? What were you, Is that the bloke? Is that the bloke I'm talking about? Jake Glenahall. Is that the one I was talking about? Sorry, man. I've got slightly sidetracked with the wiring here. His face gives you the creeps. If it's the bloke that I'm talking about, I know exactly what you mean. And I feel terrible saying that, but I really struggle to see the character but because he's such a, I don't know, he always, there's a, I don't know, a dastardliness to him, almost like, I know it's going to sound terrible, almost like a soullessness there. It's all right, fam. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of like fine tuning at a minute, mate. I mean, you got to bear in mind, now this is done, we can actually add turrets to like all 4 sides as well. So I mean, there's nothing to stop me having a turret here, which would have a possibly even better visibility. But we're not going to get too carried away spending half a day making turrets. But shall I just finish off a little bit of that up there? And then what we'll do is we'll do a little fly. I think we'll do a little flyover with the gyrocopter. I just want to get a bit of a sense of scale on this. And don't forget, everyone, it is Rev's birthday today. So if you're in chat and you see him in chat, wish him a very happy birthday. Please, please, please. And also in Discord if you're over there. And Rev, if you're still out there, mate. Sorry, I'm quite excited. It's not often I get into building like this today. I hope you have a very fun day, sir. Yeah, let's go and do a little drive. Oh, hang on. A drive by on the gyro. Get a bit of a sense of how this looks. Now, I'm going to assume this ladder's wrong over here as well. Oh, no, that one's right. I will knock out these. I think Monterey's got... I like that. I do like that, but... not convinced. Prefer wedge. Have I not gone advanced? Nearly time for coffee as well. What do you reckon? Yeah, should we get a coffee? Should we get in the jar and then do a little flyby? Oh, frick, that's the wrong one. Oh, you knob. Too many damn rotations. But better to have more rotations than not enough, right? Oh no! Press the wrong bloody button. Jesus Christ, we'll be here all day at this rate. Keep pressing the wrong button to go backwards. It's not that one, is it? I'm rotating through just to see the half block on the left-hand side, and then I either keep going past it or I. That was it. That's it. That's the one. And let's just have a last little check at that. Yeah. Beautiful. This guy. Let's have a look. Dude. Oh, Kim Coates. No, yeah, that's him. There is something about that man. I don't know whether it's because he scares me or there's something about that dude. It's not about that character. It's about any role he plays. I don't know whether maybe it's the, you know, those crazy piercing blue eyes and that curly hair or something. I just don't know. That dude proper gives me the heebie-jeebies, mate. So it's Kim Coates who's I'm talking about. Kim Coates. Yeah, he really, you know, very few actors, you know, give me the heebly-jeeblies. He's, there's something like kind of quite primal about the way he makes me feel, and it's not a good feeling, you know? Do you think so, Taz? It's not just me, though. Yeah. It's like I said, it's not like I'm saying, you know, I'm not talking about, you know, whether he's a good-looking bloke or anything. I mean, his eyes are mesmerising, you know what I mean? Look at the gorgeous curly hair and things. There's just something about him that just makes me just feel off, you know, that makes me feel like less than comfortable. You know, sitting down having a pint with him, I'd feel a bit ill at ease. It's probably right, the nicest bloke, right? Probably the sweetest, nicest guy on the planet, you know. But he's just been born into that body that for me doesn't resonate right, you know. It just makes me feel a little off center, like. Maybe it's because of the roles he's playing. You see, maybe subconsciously, it's just that I've only ever seen playing like really dubious kind of backstabbing roles. So I learned to associate his face with kind of that sort of untrustworthiness, as opposed to actually anything, you know, about his physical characteristics. But for me, all I can tell you to summarise is that there's certain actors that just make my skin tingle a little bit. You all right, Potato? How you doing? What's this one, Pixie? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. What's this one, Doc? Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, no, I really like Jake Gyllenhaal. No, I really like him. Yeah. In fact, I actually saw a film with him not that long ago. I think it one Sadie recommended. Yeah, no, I like him. I like him as an actor. I mean, yeah, obviously he's a good-looking bloke as well. But let's have a look at this Pixie. Finding out that lionesses have sex 20 to 40 times in a day when they're in heat and a man can't keep up with her. She demands to mate by biting his balls has been the highlight of my day. Look at that lion's face. What? That's terrible. Is that true? I didn't realise lionesses were so hungry for the oompalala. They're getting jiggy with it. How many times a day? Jesus Christ, that's got to chafe a bit, right? Cool, blimey. They must do all right in the old Vaseline department out in the prairies, mate. I'll tell you. Bit of KY and all that. Cool, blimey. Terrible, mate. Don't even bear thinking about it. Okay, now a couple of times a year, that's enough for me, mate. His face looks so sad, doesn't it? It's like someone's drawn a bit of sad clown mascara on him. He looks like the kind of guy who would chop you up and stick you in a garbage bag if you looked at him wrong. You couldn't have said it better myself, Tarek. Yeah, I was trying to be polite, but I'll take your summary. He's got that badge of do not fuck around, mate. I do not abide to normal societal rules. Oh dear. Right, okay. I'm just going to grab a coffee. Let me go and grab a drinky poos, and we will bring up a happy birthday page for Rev. Happy birthday if you're out of the Rev and it takes me ages to get through that door. I left the mic on, didn't I? Oh, God, it's killing me. Right. Oh, I hate coming through like that. I can see, as soon as I came through the door, I can see the, I'm just looking at this picture from, is it Nina? On, have you seen it from Nina Papina on Twitter? It's got a picture of this cat that's just like punching itself constantly in the face because it's not quite learnt that it can't scratch its ear. Oh, yeah, it's kind of weird because I thought I'd mute it out, well, as I always do, and I came back in and the first thing I saw as I opened the door was was the microphone. What's it, line out bar going up on OBS. But, oh, I forgot to turn the microphone off. Ah, the early warning girlfriend system. Okay, right, let me see. What have we got? We might as well do the feed while we're here, right? No, I don't want some WD. No. Because then when we eventually get back to that has been slowly and very deliberately allowed to become squeakier by the year, mate. Because it's the only way I know if someone walks into this room behind me. And of course, if you've got a headset on and I'm playing a horror game, as we know, if she comes in here because she doesn't want to disturb me, she just stands there. And the side she comes into the room on is the exact opposite to the side, if you like, of where the stream monitor is that I use for chat. So as you know, I quite often miss chat, as in in-game chat, because it's on the... Oh, God, I've just only realised you've not brought you guys back, have I? Yeah, the in-game chat here is on the left, and my actual Twitch monitor is on the right. Why have I actually run out of room? Are you kidding me? So you can imagine if she comes into the room, she's in my blind spot on my left-hand side. And you know, to be fair to her, you know, she what can she do? She's trying to get my attention. I quite often don't look that way. And she'll tap me on the shoulder, and that is it. That is enough to fucking make me shit myself. So no, that door will never be WD-40'd as long as I stream. Never. Not happening. Alright, up. Hang on, let me get this. Right, sorry about that. I do apologise. It's sort of a bit manic this week. Okay, so what have we got? Ditch that back in there. Ditch that back in there. We will scrap that for the time being. I think we were just going to do a little gyrocopter flight, weren't we? Should we go and do that? Let's have a look. Have a little cheeky ganders. You're right, sorry, mate. I was going to get grounded day one, but when I realised it was early access, I decided not. I'm kind of over. I would do it. Seriously, Tao, I would do exactly the same, mate. To be honest, if I was in a position where I didn't have the Xbox Game Pass and I was looking for a reason to pick up the Xbox Game Pass, grounded would probably be adequate. You know, I think there's enough content there to justify that $1 or that $41 if you want to get it for a year. If you're thinking of getting it on Steam, I literally think you're pissing your money away, mate. There's no guarantee it's going anywhere. There's nothing more than yet another, let's throw 30 quid or whatever it is, an early access game. You know, I wouldn't recommend it. I really wouldn't. If the game's going to go places, let's let it go places and then hand over the money. I really wouldn't buy it out. And that's coming from someone that is actually really enjoying it. I am really enjoying what I'm seeing. I don't think that it's even a small percentage of what the game should be. The map is not big, Tao. It's a fun game. I'm going to jump back on it later this evening. We're going to get another stream in later. You know, just for a couple of 3 hours. And we'll have a bit more of an in-depth look at it from an actual, actually play the game rather than poking it and seeing how it reacts. Right now, you shouldn't be buying that on Steam, in my opinion. You know, unless you've got money to burn in your pocket and you really just want to go and play something new, in which case, go for it. But we shouldn't be supporting early access from AAA developers. This is the point, Talk. It's Obsidian Entertainment under the Microsoft Xbox Games umbrella. They should not be asking us for that amount of money for a game that is, let's be honest, little more than a tech demo at the moment, mate. I think we're on a slippery slope, and I, for one, definitely won't support that. I can understand a Kickstarter, a new developer that's struggling for funding and they really need to get some extra revenue in to continue development. Obsidian don't need that. Well, what's next? Far Cry 7, early access. Fucking, 35 quid, 3 years in development. Fuck that, dude. Can't support it. Can't support that way. So I agree, Tal. I agree, mate. Toblerone and codeine for lunch sounds perfect. Can you wash it down with a coffee, Wentex? That'd be nice. Or what about a bottle of Guinness? What's that? What's that about? No, Doc has some genius to say. What's that? What's going on? The plan. That's the plan. I will sit it out and see how it plays out. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. I couldn't agree more. The thing is, Sal, it is beautiful. It's a wonderful, beautiful game. And if you want to play it, pay $1 to play that, you'd be mad not to, right? I get that. I think a lot of people... you know what it is? It's exactly what Microsoft are trying to get you to do. They're trying to get you to buy the Xbox Game Pass. And here's another incentive. And that's the problem. But you go out and buy it on Steam. Fuck that, mate. Fuck that, dude. Not happening, bro. Not until I see more of it. Now, if in 6 months we've seen like 3 major updates, and we know that they're really putting their money where their mouth is, and the updates are coming thick and fast, and we're starting to see the world expanding and systems coming online, then yeah, then maybe I'll say, yeah, you know what, these guys ain't mucking about. This isn't like one of these flash in the pans. It's going to be 7 years in the making. I mean, apparently the game's supposed to release in 2021, but I've heard that shit before, right? I think we're on a very slippery slope when we start seeing early access games from AAA developers rearing their head up. It's clearly a very strategic move by Microsoft, but one I'm not willing to put hard cold cash down with. Definitely not. Well, if you've already got the Game Pass, honestly, if you've already got the Game Pass, seriously check it out, mate. In that case, I would give it a go, bro. I'd boot it up and just see how you get on with it. Honestly, and I really would. I would boot it up because it's unlike any. If you've already got it, mate, you've got no reason not to just boot it up. It's unlike anything else out there, fella. It's really hard to put your finger on what it is. It just hasn't proved itself. You know, there's a lot of games out there that look great, but do they ever amount to anything? A lot of them they don't, do they? But if you know, I wouldn't worry about waiting to see development. Right now, you can still play a really fun, really beautiful little sneak peek behind the scenes of something that may or may not be, you know, a pretty big thing in the gaming world. But I wouldn't say that if you didn't have it, mate. You know, I really wouldn't. There are much better ways to go and dip your toe in the water. As I say, the Xbox Game Pass, mate. McGlashy was saying, for example, if you've not got a Game Pass, you can't even play it multiplayer. Because you still need to go and buy an Xbox Live Gold account, mate. So, you know, that alone is... the whole thing is just starting to smell a little bit iffy in a way. But the point is, I don't want to talk about that too much, because the game, I think, has got a huge amount of potential. I really do firmly believe that. I've got a lot of hopes for it. Maybe too many hopes for it, perhaps one could say, but... Does that have an equivalent block, that one? Does that actually... Is it the wedge? I think it's the wedge, isn't it? Is it that? Yeah, well, I think... I mean, I'm going to try some multiplayer. If I enjoy tonight's session... Out. The problem is multiplayer. You're going to get through that content. I know Pixie was saying that it looked like we actually got quite a lot done yesterday, but it didn't feel like that to me. But I think the challenge of the game, because the game. What I'm saying is, right now, I think multiplayer. You just get through the content so quick, you might not get the best impression of it. Whereas, you know, when the game fully releases, I think multiplayer in that game could be fucking brilliant, mate. I don't want to say too much more, really, because I want to see how it goes tonight. I mean, I was saying, I mean, it is an example of how hyped I could talk about the game. I am really looking forward, for example, to playing the game multiplayer, even if there's no game to play. You know, once I've done the crafting progression, that could be it, right? But I actually like the idea of going on the hunt for the spiders. You know, what can we come up with, given the current game mechanics, that enables us to actually go taking the battle to the spiders? You know, actually setting up, I was talking about like Ark, you know, the taming pens and things, but these will be battle pens where the spiders have got limited access to us, and, you know, we have a runner that tempts them down you know, I don't know, like a trap corridor or something, and we have like a couple of 3 people with spears or bows and arrows, and it's, you know, how fast can they breach through those plant walls? Or maybe there's other things we can build out of, you know, and it would be easy to buy into the hype, but that's the problem. So many people are so hungry for video games right now. We just keep fucking it up for ourselves. And it's only a matter of time before every game is an early access game, and no game ever gets finished. And the games that do get finished start inflating, you know, up and ever spiraling higher in terms of development costs, and we're just gonna kill the hobby we love, mate. And you know, the writing's already on the wall for a lot of developers. It's evident that, you know, the way things are going, it's not sustainable. I don't want to be a part of early access AAA studio. That bodes very badly in my book. Quite a lot of look at that, actually. I have no idea why I did that. I just thought I'd give it a go. I just like the idea of a recessed doorway. That looks really weird. It just looks really strange. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I like it, so that's all that matters. I think everyone does, Pixie. I mean, everything I've just said is just erring on the side of caution. You know, let's not encourage throwing money at developers just because they got a cute game, right? I think it's got the potential to be one of my games of forever. I really mean that. I mean, it is I mean, this is what I was saying to you, Tom. It is literally one of the greatest experiences to sit down and play it. The sense of scale, that idea of being miniaturized and seeing things in the distance that it's like, what is that? You know, what? Oh my God, it's an Apple core. It's like really weird. You know, that sense of exploration, that sense of adventure, that sense of surprise and the beautiful colors, but also the haunting terrors of the, you know, the creatures out there. There's nothing else quite like it, but it needs to prove itself. I don't want us to be spending 30 quid on Steam or whatever it is on Steam, 20 quid, 30 quid. To see a game that's in early access for 6 years that doesn't actually do anything. You know, this game's been in early access for 7 years, but it does a lot. You know, it doesn't ask us more than about 7 quid for the price of entry. And this is a small studio. Why the fuck should I be giving Obsidian 30 quid for a game that could fucking collapse in on itself in the next 6 months for all I know? You right, Uncle Oz? How you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah. Such high hopes for it, though. And on the flip side of this, I'm not talking about penny pinching. I even said at the start of today's stream, you know, if they gave us X amount of gardens, and you know the asking price when it does release, and we know there's actually a game there, I will, you know, I would happily pay for DLC for that game. Already, I would be happy to pay for DLC for that game as long as it keeps moving in the direction I think it's going to. So don't for 1 minute think I'm sort of like sitting here going, oh, you know, you're trying to ask for too much. But it's Obsidian. What the fuck? It's not like one, they're a small studio. Oh, they might not be the biggest, but more importantly, they literally just got bought out by Microsoft. They're not exactly desperate for a couple of quid. Oh dear. Problem is that some companies use early access period very well and actually get things done, while others abuse it, burn out, run out. Yeah, well, this is it. But you know, the second we start getting AAA studios, or at least let's be honest. Obsidian Entertainment's HR team under the corporate Microsoft umbrella is bigger than the entire budget of this fucking game. You know what I mean? Why the hell are we giving them cash? You know, by all means, let's use that as an incentive to tempt you into the Microsoft ecosystem for $1. No one loses out, right? Microsoft might get a customer for life or a customer for 6 months. You get to play a whole bunch of games for $1. You know, it's a winner-winner chicken dinner situation, but handing over a cold hard cash for, you know, would you do it for any other AAA game? You know, would you hand over 30 quid for Far Cry 6 to play like 60 minutes of a level? You know, 4 years before it comes out? Fucking no, you wouldn't, would you? Or on the promise that it's coming out next year? No, you wouldn't, because you want to play the finished Far Cry game, don't you? You'd wait until it's ready to go. You know, unless you're a real die-hard fan, in which case, you know, there's exceptions to all rules, but yeah. It's a bit, I think it's a bit cheeky, to be honest. They don't support your country, Subquake, and don't have any plans to support it anytime soon. In fact, I can't buy anything from my country directly from the Xbox store. It just doesn't support your country. Wow, isn't that fascinating in this day and age? I wonder if that's. I wonder what the reason for that is, Subquake. Is there not a way to? I mean, I'm sure people have got ways around that, though, Subquake, by setting up accounts in other countries. And using things like PayPal for payments, which would not necessarily be regionally obvious. I'm sure people have set up things like Australian Xbox accounts in the past, haven't they, to get a bit of cheeky early access to video games and things. I'm sure there's very easy ways around it. Shall I build that up the same way we did that one then? I'm excited though. I you know, all that slight negativity and well, not negativity, but the doubt. You know, don't just throw money at them. Discussion. I think the fun thing is, it's nice to play something different, and I think that's what's catching people up right now. You know, we are, you know, lockdowns been around now for a while, hasn't it? And I think a lot of people are just hungry to play another game, aren't they? And when something so damn cutesy comes along, it's very hard to say no. And I do get it, you know, anyone that has been out and bought it, fair play to you. You know, I'm not saying you shouldn't. You know, that's your money. You do whatever the fuck you want with it. But I personally, you know, my stance is I'm not going to encourage that kind of activity. I don't think. That way terrible things lie. Right, and we'll also go for shape and throw that in. This build, you know what I was saying a couple of days ago about when the builds just start building themselves. This is, I'm just like sticking blocks down now, mate. Coming up with the odd little conundrum about power and things. They just organic. You just start sticking blocks there, and before you know it, you've got his. But really, actually, that looks quite nice. Quite like that, actually. That's weird. No, to be honest, I can't really call it a fort. Fuck it, I'd feel dirty. She's not a fort. Fuck it. I'd like to pretend she was, but I can't, in all honesty, name her that way. In the same way that you could call any tower a fort. Fuck it. She's more a fort. What the fuck are you doing with it? Than a fort. Fuck it, I think. And we're nowhere near finished yet either. I don't even know where this ends. I don't know where it started, let alone where it ends. You don't want to set up an account with a fake address if you don't want me as a customer from well, that's like I said, that's your choice, mate. I don't think this guy said they don't give a fuck about you. They quite happily have your money, mate. But you know, or whatever. If you don't want to do that, then don't do it, mate. Like I said, they're probably very much understandable. Like if they really want to get it, they can just, you know, lie about an address. Who gives a shit? That's your choice, mate. Right, we'll throw those in there. And we'll grab. You never know. It could be your country that's being the fucking royal pain in the ass because of some stupid digital legislation, and actually Microsoft are really trying to get it. Let's be honest. I'd love to tap into new markets. So I'd err on the side of anywhere that Microsoft doesn't have digital transactions is probably something to do with a legal precedent in that country that makes it just not worth them fucking bothering. So I'd be more inclined to blame your government than Microsoft. I can't imagine Microsoft just like, it's a digital distribution platform. It'd be really easy for us just to stick this up in the marketplace, but we don't like the look of that over your side, mate. I can't imagine Microsoft ever sit there and go, nah, we don't need that market. Nah, we don't want to make any more money. We got enough money, right? I find that very fucking hard to swallow, mate. We'll take those. Something don't seem right here. Is this even the right block? So the original thought of fuck it was, because I got it wrong, it was actually 7x7x5, and it's 7x7 on the base square and 5 high is the primary foundation. So 7x7, 5 high, and then obviously tapered into the primary tower above the killway. So that's the original one. Big K was in chat, and I know he built quite a few of those. And then we had the 2009. Really? It's a good job I put that trapdoor there, isn't it? Then we built the 2019 edition, didn't we? Which was a more. Well, I suppose back then when we knew it wouldn't be functional. It was a more, I don't know, more a tip to the hat of the thought. Fuck, it's gone from yesteryear, wasn't it? We went a little bit more decorative, if I remember. Block rotation, square, 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 square. And we'll craft one more ladder. And that can go down in there. Done. All right. We have created a monster, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, it's easily bypassed. So, right, it must just be something that it could be about. I don't know. Who knows, mate? Who knows? Something to do with online gameplay or accessibility legislation or something. It could be anything, couldn't it? And like I said, if you really want to play a game, you can, and I'm sure there's plenty of people that do, right? What's the naughtiest thing you've ever done gaming-wise? I still find, the one thing I still find really weird is game sharing on PlayStation. I still think that's really weird. And I like all my PlayStation's sort of friends do it all the time. And for those of you that don't know, it's really weird. It's a little bit like what Sony have done. And I think you can do it on Xbox as well. I don't think it's unique to the Sony platform. It's a little bit like giving a copy of your, you know, like the big hoo-ha about buying a UK-based hard physical copy, and in the UK the second-hand market's really, really big. So you buy a Blu-ray disc for, I don't know, Ghost of Tsushima, and then you could give it to your mate, and your mate could play it, and the developer would get no money. Or you could take it back to game and get trade-in value for it. And the second-hand market over here has been huge, and a lot of people were really terrified that digital was going to take all that away. You know, you buy it for your account, and that's it. The only way you could play on that account is to log in, to pretend it was your account elsewhere. But there might only be so many times you could attach your account to a certain MAC address or a certain piece of hardware. But apparently it's really easy. And Sony are more than aware of it, and even have ways of, you know, almost walkthroughs of how to do it. And all it is, if I remember it rightly, I buy Ghost of Tsushima digitally from the store, and it's activated, and I allocate my PlayStation 4 as my primary piece of hardware. And then let's say you wanted it Subquake. All I do is in other words, I'll give you my details, but I log in to my account on your PlayStation 4, and I make your PlayStation 4 my primary account, as in my primary piece of hardware. At that point, you then log into your account, and the game's already downloaded via my account, but you can now play it on your account. Yeah? I think the only stipulation is I can't play it on my account while you're playing it on your account. But in essence, you're sharing digital content with your friends and family. And apparently it's a huge underground as well, in more nefarious ways, because obviously what happens is a few people chip in, and then, you know, you buy a game, and, you know, with almost what is a throwaway account, but then you make the money back from the game by showing it to other people. Does that make sense? You actually can make money out of it. It's like really weird. I thought that was the whole point of digital, that was going to stamp out that kind of thing. But apparently Sony and Microsoft don't give a fuck about it. You're all right, Darkside. Don't you worry, mate. Don't worry about it. And yeah, a bit like, is it like family sharing or something like that, a Silent Box? Yeah, it's like digital hasn't really suppressed that side. In fact, in many ways, I think it's just made it easier, right? You don't have to meet your mate down the pub to pick up Ghost of Tsushima or post it in the mail. You just like, you know, yeah, it's weird. It's not as bad as people made out, is it? Yeah, exactly. Yes, sorry, Adam. Yeah, exactly the same on Steam, isn't it? I mean, in the same way. I mean, family sharing is above and beyond that, is it not? It's weird. I thought it was really weird. And as you say, it's not just console-based or PC-based. It's all the platforms seem to encourage it. I should imagine the only one that probably doesn't is Nintendo. Nintendo are always the ones that kind of seem to stick out a little bit as like, don't fuck about with our games, mate. You share your account with your mate in Denmark. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's a lot more common than I originally thought, and like I said, I'm sure Steam, you know, Valve, Microsoft, Sony, they don't try and not talk about it. You know, it's like, how do I share my games? It's, well, first of all, you need to make your primary account the active one on that piece of hardware, and there's like a little guide and a walkthrough, and it's ever so strange. You share your account with your ex, really, Miss Group. Your PlayStation 4, we can both play Division 2 together if I buy it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's nowhere near as bad, is it, as that knee-jerk reaction all those years back? I mean, obviously that Xbox conference, I'm sure they not only did a terrible job of explaining the reality of it, but also I'm sure it would have been a lot worse than we currently have. But yeah, it hasn't completely culled that sharing element of gaming like so many of us assumed that those glory days were over. It's never really bothered me because I just like a physical copy of a video game. Always have, always will. Right, okay. We're going to go and get some iron. Not so sure I like the design on the bottom part there. Looks a little bit too angular considering what we've got at the top. I'm almost thinking of changing the bottom. But she's alright. We're getting there, aren't we? When's the next horde? It's 168, isn't it, I think? Quite interesting little towers, those. Yeah, I can't in all honesty call that a thought. Fuck it. We can pretend it is. A tip of the hat. A 2024. Fuck it. You could play the Durex last night on the PlayStation. Is that PlayStation? Is that PlayStation Plus? Is that the same thing as just getting PlayStation Network these days? Or you share with my brother? Need to look at next gen. What I'm doing and see who I share with. It's meant to be only for consoles within the household, but it's difficult to prove that really. Oh, actually, do you think there might be a little bit of sort of tightening up for next gen? Did you think they've kind of softly approached this gen a little bit, and then next gen they might start saying, well, you know, it all needs to be running through the same IP, or yeah, you know, there might be a little. The thing is, someone will always figure it out, won't they? Someone will always figure a way around it, or a little cheeky cheat, or it's like Subquake, you know. I'm sure if he really wanted to, he could probably log into my fucking account and go and play it, right? If you got, so especially in this day and age where people have got friends all around the world, wouldn't even involve actually giving false information, would it? You just have a friend and you log in with their account, make that PlayStation the active one, and off you go. You go and play freaking Grounded, like, right? No, I don't, Subquake. No, because I think if I do. No, I definitely won't do 4 towers. No, 100%, because the main reason for building these originally was actually to get some structural integrity from on that, well, the ceiling, if you like, or the landing runway, if you want to look at it from the top area, Subquake. Oh, for God's sake. Right, wow. It used to be me, but now I'm not sure. I'm not working either. And this is the PlayStation Plus account, is it? We get a lot of free games over there still, don't we? I made a bad habit of... I mean, I knew how it worked, but for some reason, I think I'd had a little lapse in memory, I think. Because I thought once you were PlayStation Network, you always got the games. But of course, you don't, do you? You actually... When there's a free game for that month, you do actually have to download it, don't you? I think, is that right? And that means then you have access to that forever, don't you? As long as you have an active PlayStation account, PlayStation Plus account. Is that right? So let's just say this month, for argument's sake, Uncharted 4 was free on the PlayStation Plus network. And then that rolls out next month. But as long as I've downloaded this month, and as long as I have an active PlayStation Network Plus account, I can play Uncharted 4 whenever I want, yeah? I think that's the way it works. But I could stand corrected on that. It's been a while since I looked into it. But I did miss out on a couple of games, because I literally just forgot to download them. And as a result, I actually cancelled my PlayStation Plus account, because it was just like, I'm going to end up downloading games that I'm probably not going to play for years. And by the time I do play them, I could probably pick them up secondhand for about 20p or something, you know? So what's the point? Sylvia Lynn, how are you, my friend? Thank you very, very much for the host. How are you? How are you? Hail to the beard. Did we get hail to the beard? Did we say thank you to Hail to the beard for the 30 months? I'm not sure I saw that, and I can't remember saying thank you. In fact, was I here when that happened? I've had a couple of AFKs. Hail to the bear! If you're out there, and I did forget, let's get a re-announcement on that. Thank you, Hale. Oh, I've not got my bit jar up as well. Where did that go? Thank you very much, Hail to the bear. I do apologise if I missed that. But if it goes away, you let it expire, you can't play the game, you got free unless you pay for that subscription. But that's what I mean, you have to download that. That's what I've just said, isn't it? Like, as long as you keep an active PlayStation Plus account...
PSST Grum, your little Grum is showing.
You can still play it, can't you? Now, obviously, the second it lapses, then, you know, obviously you can't then play those free games, which makes sense to me. But, just because Uncharted 4 is up this month, and then rolls out next month, if I didn't download it this month during that window of opportunity, I can never have it again, can I? Well, unless it cycles back around. You don't have to then just add them to your library. You don't have to download them. Oh, right. Well, that's interesting then. So hang on then, let me get, hang on, I'm confused. Let's just say Bloodborne, right? I think Bloodborne was a game that was free, I don't know, say 12 months ago, when I had an active PlayStation Plus account. Does that mean I can just go and download PlayStation, I could reactivate my PlayStation Plus account now and just go and play Bloodborne? Because it was a free game during an active subscription. I thought you had to download it. So I've been told a right old load of gobbledygook then. Thank you for the follow as well, Martins Anderson. Thank you very much. What's up, Sylvia? Not so good. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Did you add it to the library? No, that's what I'm saying. No, sorry. That's my bad. I said download, didn't I? Sorry. Yeah, no, everything makes sense now. You still it's a little bit buying a game for free on Epic, isn't it? You don't just have it free by clicking a button saying thank you. You essentially buy it for $0, don't you? And with PlayStation Plus, you add it to your library, but you don't need to download it. Yeah, sorry, that's just me using really shit terminology. No, you're right. Which is why I don't have access to Bloodborne on that particular account, because I didn't add it to my library at the time. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that makes clear. Sorry, that's my bad. Just using really silly lingo. Just that needs to be added to the library. Yeah, I was thinking of adding to the library the same as downloading. They're two very different things, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, got it, Caskell. Yeah. So as long as you add it to your library during the 3 months, you can play it whenever you want, as long as you have an active PlayStation Plus account at the time. Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? I think for me, what stopped me adding them to the library, and then get the right terminology, was because I tend to only like having one console out, and because they take up a fair bit of desk space. I mean, I know they're not the biggest things this generation, but I don't like desk clutter. And because I use a capture card, I don't like using pass-through connectors and things. So it tends to be a HDMI, single HDMI that goes through to if you like, the main monitor. So if say PlayStation Plus has got a good game on it, I'd have to get the PlayStation Pro out. I'd have to plug it in. I'd have to update it, no doubt, because I've not used it for a while. I'd have to exchange HDMI cables to be able to see it. I've then got to add it to my library, and then I've got to put it away to get the Xbox back out. And I think I just stopped caring. I think I just stopped worrying about it. And to be honest, there have been some really good games on PlayStation Plus that I absolutely would have played, maybe, but I kind of know deep in my heart I wouldn't have done. You know, so I just let my PlayStation Plus account slip. I guess I'm sure long term it will save me money. I mean, it's not a lot. Is it? What is it these days? About £8 or something a month in the UK? It's not a lot, is it? It's certainly not. Well, not in the bigger scheme of things. I mean, obviously, you know, purely subjective what that means to any family, but it's I mean, it's good value for money. You get free games every month, right? But then again, Xbox Game Pass now kind of makes that a bit of a moot point with the amount of free games you get on that thing. Let me just go and pop these. I think we're going to go do a cheeky tier 5, I think. Oh, Sylvia, no way. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Sylvia. Oh, it is actually. 168 is Horde Night. No, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sylvia. Oh, mate. Oh, I'll tell you, we'll do a bit of mining then, actually. A sad day for little one. Gutted for you. Gotta think of the good times, Sylvia, and hopefully little one's not in any pain or anything. Always the so it's always a sad thing with animals, isn't it? You think about some of the dogs that we've known in Grumbodia that you know are no longer with us. You know, truly beloved pets, and whether it's pets like dogs, hamsters, cats. So it never ceases to amaze me how these animals always seem to have that desire to carry on going. You know, they seem to hide the pain and everything, don't they? It's, I think sometimes that's all that's left in that relationship, isn't it? Is to do, I guess, to do the right thing. And of course, it's a crazy conversation to have, because you think about all the people you've had that known through your life. You know, I'm sure for people that are that little bit older and stuff, and all the terrible things people have had to go through, and the pain that cancer sufferers go through, and it's mad, isn't it? You know, we can take a beloved pet and just, you know, we make a decision about that animal, but you can't even make a decision about your own life in so many countries, right? And even to the point where you could bring crippling medical bills upon your family and crippling debt for years to come, you know, with no quality of life. And yet in other countries, it's like, you know, when it's time to say, I don't want to be around anymore, it's weird, isn't it? I've always struggled with that. Always struggled with it. I hope the next few days, at least, Sylvia, you have some chance to think of some awesome memories, mate. Awesome memories. The Magnum ammos. So sometimes it's nice to just sit back and take a bit of time out and remember the good times, isn't it? Pets, bloody pets, mate. They become such a huge part, don't they? Such a huge part of our lives. I mean, I've got 2 dogs, right? And honestly, most days, I just wish they'd disappear. But every now and again, you know, you just have that little moment. You know, you've had a crap day and you walk through the door and they're all over you and you just think, oh. Or they're fast asleep. And you know, you just make that, I don't know, a little cheeky fart. And they just like, you know, cock their head up and think, you cheeky bastard. You just had a fart, didn't you? And you just kind of know, you know. We do, don't we, Hershey? We do, mate. We have more. Well, I suppose the thing is, we have the ability to show more compassion for our pets than we can for anyone else in our lives in many ways, especially when the going gets really tough, right? I bet there's some heart-aching stories out there, I tell you, mate. Probably a bit of a tetchy subject for Twitch, but, you know, it's... I couldn't agree more, mate. I really couldn't agree more. So, you know, the sad thing is that it's almost all done behind closed doors anyway these days. I do remember my nan pretty much, because she came home essentially to die, you know. We were sending her back, she's going to die. And nothing you can do about it, you know, no more, you know, treatment, palliative care. The people that came around just essentially says, there you go, there's a dose of morphine, you know, on the last day. You might as well just give her a lot, you know, no questions asked. She ain't going to come out of it. That's enough to top her off. It wasn't quite as simple as that. It was all done very cleverly, but that's essentially what they did. Ever so sad. But I think it helped my mom a lot more come to terms with it, to be honest. I'm not sure whether things have changed these days, though. I mean, it's all very much fucking gone the other way, Hashy, and it's like ticks in boxes and, oh my fucking God, what have you done here, you know? I seem to remember you mentioning that, Sylvia. Is that all the hamsters live for? 2 to 3 years? Really? I didn't realise that they were so short-lived. I didn't know that, mate. I actually did not. I wasn't aware of that. It's always weird, though, isn't it? How short different species live for. Strange. What? How long does an elephant live for? Does anyone know? Well, an elephant's one of the well, if not the biggest land mammal, right? How long would one of them buggers last for? Six months ago, I built myself my dream setup with a PC, the PlayStation 4, and an Xbox, all connected and switchable via remote. And how many times have I played anything but PC? Once. It's always the way, mate. It's always the way. Yeah, I actually looked into these switchable HDMI root boxes, and I even did buy myself a powered one, but I couldn't help but feel there was something just off. Maybe one day I'll look back into it, but now's not the time with everything else going on. I found one with a little remote control unit, Martin, because for some reason certain devices wouldn't like auto detect. Does that make sense? So on some of these fancy HDMI switches, you turn on a PlayStation 4 and it turns the PlayStation 4 switch on, if you like, and then you turn your PC on and it'll override the PlayStation 1, or God forbid, it'll just destroy them both. But you know, I did find one that had like a little mini remote, a four-way switch, so I could have had my PC, my Xbox, and my PlayStation 4 rigged up, but it never worked, mate. It was just one of those faulty units bought on eBay, and I said, like, look, it doesn't work, and they said, don't worry, we'll just send you another one. No need to even send that one back. I thought, well, I can't say fairer than that. They sent me another unit through exactly the same thing, just didn't work. Just did not work, dude. Cheapest looking thing I've ever seen in my life, mate. And to be honest, it wasn't a lot of money either, but I'm sure if I bought a bit more of a solid product. Elephants only live for 60 to 70. I'm actually surprised by that. I actually thought I was going to hazard a guess to be about 80 to 85 for an elephant. 40 to 60 in captivity, and even less in the wild. Average age is 56 in the wild, 60 to 70 in cap. Whoa, jeez. You know what? That's I didn't realise that. I thought elephants were one of the longer living land. What's the longest living land mammal then? Taking us out of the equation. and obviously, I suppose we talk. Yeah, so that's an interesting one actually, because captivity versus not in captivity is going to have a huge variance on that, isn't it? Especially if it's something that would be considered a pet, where medical care and you've got all those bazillion and one species of dog, haven't you? So the variation alone in dog species. Well, Jesus Christ, I dread to think, mate. I just suddenly realised this is a nitrate mine. I'm supposed to be getting lead. You bought an expensive Switch at first and had that issue swapped to a cheap one. God damn it. God damn it, Martins. Yeah, I went for a fairly cheap one to start with, and yeah, that never worked. I did have a really cheap one, but it was only a two-way switch back for the PlayStation 3. And it actually removed what's that horrendous HDCP, copyright protection, HDCP that was inherent with the PS3 signal. And it actually stripped that out so that I could stream it using a HDP Hopage USB capture device. And that was one of the best switches I ever had. But it's only a two-way switch, you see. So it was no good for a PC and dual console setup. You still got rabbits in a budgie, have you, Sylvia? Well, look, seriously, man, I'm really sorry to hear about your hamster. That sucks. It really does suck. As if 2020 wasn't bad enough, mate. I remember the nurse telling me this will be the last one, that she would give my dad the last injection of morphine after he'd been fighting for 12 hours, suffocating, and the heart would not give up. Gee. Yeah, it's something I've never spoke to my mum about. Only under some degree of alcohol imbibement has she ever really mentioned that day. So it's not something I know a huge amount about, but I know there was definitely that kind of like a whisper behind a closed door that, you know, this isn't any good for anyone right now. Sad, innit? Ah, right, yeah, of course. So the Galapagos tortoise, is it? Handy tip, you can use your Xbox Remote Connect or PS Remote Connect apps to connect to your PC to stream via OBS on your PC. That's the way I have it. Yeah, I have a dual setup, you see. So I always, because I've got a stream rig, that doesn't really mean much to me. Everything I need is set up on the stream rig, so it just has its own built-in PCIe capture card. So yeah, I know what you mean though, God. Yeah. I'm sure mine were about 7 or 8 quid, Martin. The one that I tried, and that was including post and packaging, and that's going back a while as well, mate. I didn't worry too much. I have all the cables kind of linked on a what's that called, like a cable tie at the back of the desk. So if I wanted to switch on, say, the PlayStation 4 Pro to play Ghost of Tsushima now, it's literally a case of taking one cable out of the back of the capture card. Putting another one in from the PlayStation 4, and they're all color coded, so it's just like I look down there, find the one I want, plug it in, easy peasy, mate. So to Melilla, a Madagascar radiated tortoise that was presented to the royal family of Tonga by the British explorer Captain James Cook in the 1770s, and it died in 1965 at the ripe age of 188. My God. Wow. What's the longest living thing on the planet? What is the? I mean, obviously, let's say let's make sure it's fauna. So we're not taking into account flora. What's the longest living creature in the history of this planet? Anybody got any idea, or is it that bloody tortoise? I know we're not talking about mammals now. Yeah, don't worry about that. We've deviated a little bit. What about things like whales, for example? How long does a whale live for? Again, many sort of subspecies and all the rest of it. But what's the? I mean, I guess there's going to be things that we don't know about. Let's be honest. You know, deep into the undiscovered ocean. I'm sure there's things that have been around for millennia that are just waiting to resurface when the Call of Cthulhu goes out. And obviously the Kraken, because we all know the Kraken's down there somewhere. But ruling that kind of stuff out, what is the longest living organic thing non-flora related on our planet? Oh, here we go. The Greenland shark, 400 years old. And is that a shark that's still alive, or is that just like from fossil records and carbon dating and things like that? Yeah, I was waiting for someone to say Godzilla. That was the word I was looking for. Nice one, Doug. Barbara Cartland. I love it. So some species of shark and varieties that live under the ice in the Arctic live very long. Maximum reported whale age was about 400. So it sounds like 400 years is about as far as you can push it then, yeah? And they think that some lobsters are pretty much immortal. What, really nice? What, straight up legit, yeah. we weren't saying, I think you're missing the point, Don. We're not saying about whether or not it's dead. We were saying what's the longest living organism. Are we including bacteria? No. I think we've got to have some sort of sentient. Yeah, it's some sort of sentience. Yeah. We've deviated a lot from mammals already, haven't we? So no, viral, fungal, bacterial. So it sounds like basically sharks. Sharks rule the world in this degree, do they? 400-year-old Greenland sharks, the longest living vertebrate. There we go. Wow. 400 years. Yeah, that's what I actually thought, Fly. I wondered if there was like some sort of dinosaurs back in the day that just, just fucking kept on going and growing and just, any sort of catastrophic sort of environmental disaster just meant the bastards kept on going. I did wonder if there was something like that, Fly. Yeah, I think tortoises, it looks like tortoises are getting close to, 200 if they're very, very lucky. 400 for sharks. Again, we're not saying all sharks here. The extreme, 0.0001% of them. Maggie Thatcher. If you believe in the Sumerian kings list, then this geezer was pretty old. Enmenluana, 43,000. What, it's supposed to have lived for 43,000 years, or? Yeah, I don't think I can count sponges. Yeah, I think vertebrates is probably. I'm sure there's all sorts of weird and wonderful things. You're right, Cedar. How you doing, mate? Yeah, happy birthday, Rev. They've actually found ferns growing that literally have parts of itself fossilized. Oh my god, really, Smirnoff? That's mad, mate. This is no longer my favourite lead mine. This lead mine has turned into a nitrate mine yet again. That seems to happen a lot to me. I'm not saying there isn't more lead. This was like a really badly excavated one, so let's get the hell out of here. Or should I just chip back there? Nah, sod it. We'll go and find a nice new lead mine, I reckon. In fact, wasn't this a double mine right here? It was, wasn't it, not? Interesting. Very interesting. 400 years old. Because we were talking about eternal life the other day, weren't we? And, the difference in perspective it would force upon you. And maybe not eternal, but can you, I mean, I know it's a silly question and how long's a piece of string thing, but I mean, imagine how different the world would be if everybody on the planet, taking into account some variation, lived, the average age on this planet for a human being, suddenly rocketed to say 500 years. Because so many decisions are based, at such high levels based on, that limited opportunity that you've got to influence anything, right? Whether it be for good or bad. But by the time you've been through an education system and come out the other end, you could be anywhere, be 20, 22, it depends on what you've studied or what have you, right? I mean, no matter what you think your average age is, you know, most people are probably thinking around that fucking 70-year mark, aren't they? I should. What do you reckon? What do you all expect? I mean, I know it's a silly joke question of like, if I have another beer tonight, you know what I mean? Another toke of the crack pipe, I might not make it to the weekend. But what do most people assume? You know, let's take your hammer. Let's assume you're I don't know, 25 years old, maybe pre-30, right? And let's assume at that point in your life, right, you didn't have any major medical conditions. What do you think as that 25 or 22-year-old you, what do you think you thought you were going to live to be? You know, and I'm asking that assuming you were well when you were, say, like, I don't know, 22, 23, 24, 25. What do you think that version of you thought was your life span on this planet? Did you think, you know, I'll live to be about 100? Did you think, did you think about it realistically? I'll probably live to be about, you know, 75, but, you know, taking into account 5 years that I'll probably be really, really unable to do a lot. What do you think? Who wants to live forever? And that's why I took away the element of eternity, because I think maybe that might be too much. But let's just say if you knew you were going to live to be 500, think about all the decisions you'd make differently. I mean, obviously it would have such ridiculous, catastrophic knock-on effects to this planet that it's unbearable to think that would happen overnight. But I think decisions, because you're not making a lot of decisions are made for this generation, aren't they? Fuck the next generation. If you're around for 500, you might put a little bit more thought into giving a fuck, right? It's like, decisions I make now won't affect me and they won't affect my kids, you know. It'll be the kids of the kids of the kids of the kids. Fuck it, who cares if the earth crashes into the sun? I won't be around. Yeah, I still think it's a huge part of decision making for a large people that actually can influence the planet, because I think a lot of them are ruthless bastards, but... I mean, I don't know. I reckon. I don't know. If I suppose, what would you? What even is the average life expectancy in your country? I've got no idea. I don't even know what it is in the UK, to be honest. I suppose the question has become ever more prevalent in our household recently. It's quite a morbid one, but it's also the harsh reality of life, isn't it? Is actually, you know, you never know what's round the corner, do you? You're 54 and you expect about 76. Based on Sass's genetics, 90's based on your mum's genetics. What's that? Sasses? What's that? Oh, dad. I was going to say, do you just mean your dad? Oh, sorry. I wonder if it was like some like weird, like test or something. Right, got it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, probably most people early on in life, you know, probably think, yeah, I'll make it to be about 75. So 75 seems like a good innings, and hopefully you know, be mobile and reasonably coherent, depending on how you were in your early years. That's mad, isn't it? That's fucking mad. So yeah, I mean, if you extrapolate that out to somebody's thinking, oh my god, I'm actually going to be around for 500 years. My god, everything would change in the blink of an eye, wouldn't it? But then the world would be a different place, wouldn't it? Everything would be different. You know, finances would be different. Do you want to work for 500 years in that shitty job? But that's the point, you know. What would it change? Would it make you get off your ass and go and get rid of that shitty job and sail the world and go backpacking for a century? Your nan lived to 90, but your mom only to 50. I have no clue where your life will end. Yeah. So I always say, you know, if you could speak to the gods, and she told you that you could be told the exact date of your demise, would you want to know? Yeah, I don't think you fucking would you? I really don't think you would. Yeah, so I'm about to say, my answer to that, in all honesty, Hashi, if I was to be brutally honest, if I asked my 22-year-old self, where do you think, you know, your life will end? I've got a pretty fucking good idea, mate, that my 22-year-old self would be looking at me like, what the fuck? I'd be lucky to get through the end of the fucking year, mate. I definitely concur with that one, bro. No, I don't. I think it's one of those things where people go, "Oh yeah, of course I'd want to know, so I could get all my arrangements in order." And you know, but no, I think mentally you would. But by knowing that, you've literally just fucked yourself. I think it would be one of those knee-jerk reactions that you quite literally would regret the second you were told the answer, right? And I think there's an inherent element of hope, isn't there, in humankind? And knowing the D-Day is it takes out the whole point in living in many ways, doesn't it? Oh, dear. I'm only 50, are you, yeah? So you're how's it gone so far? You got any major regrets, yeah? You thought of packing a bag and touring, I don't know, touring Asia, mate, you know? Go and see something you've never seen before. So after the house burned down and the wife got out in a good way, I live every day for the fullest and I try to enjoy it. Shitty a day or a situation. Don't take it for granted anymore. And yeah. And we were saying to Ed, weren't we, the other day? Because he's had quite serious surgery recently. It's so sometimes it does take one of those events to kind of just I don't know, just knock you back on track, right? You know. I guess when we're all young, we all feel like we're immortal and the future's bright, and we do crazy things, don't we? We start smoking cigarettes and things that, you know, your elder self would look back and think, "What the fuck are you doing, dude?" But that's life, right? You got to embrace it. You got to embrace whatever's out there, haven't you? And it's a lot easier said than done. I know it's a lot easier said than done. But look, I suppose I can't remember who said it, but. I don't know whether it was a friend or could have been from a fucking film. It could have been fucking one of you. I don't know, but you know, do you want to be sitting on your deathbed? You know, let's assume you have that lucid last few moments. Do you want to be sitting there really thinking like, what the fuck did I fucking do there, mate? You know, why did I stay with that person for so long? Why did I marry that person? Why did I make that decision about that job career? You know, what the fuck was I doing? You know, I mean, you know, that's the point where you realise, I suppose, like, fucking hell, I could have made change. I could have done something different, and actually, you know, maybe it would have been worse, but I wouldn't have been sitting here thinking, what if? Sorry, what was that, Shades? Sorry, I've missed that. If you get to the point that I'm telling you, I want to know that. I feel that it's different. Oh, you mean you'd like? So say, for example, you got you essentially ended up in palliative care. You'd like to know exactly how long you've got. So when you know that there's now no resolution, there's no miracle cure coming, at that point you'd like to say, okay, look, just tell me. How long have I got to say my farewells? Is that kind of what you're saying? Yeah, I can think of a fair few that have seen a very large number of their years not out in the green grass as well, Hashi. Was another element, I think. Reading between the lines, I'm sure you know what I'm on about here, mate. Yeah. There's a difference between not being around and still being around, but not being able to live, right? Excuse me. You want to visit Japan? Oh, that's on my list, though. I'd love to visit Japan, mate. I really would love to go to Japan. But the problem is, and this is where I sometimes make a rod for my own back, you see. I don't just want to go to Japan for a fortnight. I want to go and live it. I want to go and experience what it's like actually to live there for a few months, rather than just be a tourist. And therein lies one of the problems with my own decision-making process, is that I always try and do it a bit bigger and a bit more flamboyant than what would do. You're never going to go to Japan for a few months. It's never going to happen. I know right now that is never going to happen. At no point in my life, even winning the lottery, where I'm going to go and get to spend 6 months in Japan. It's not going to happen. So why not? Why stop thinking that and just say, fuck it. Just all right. Do something that isn't as good, but go on holiday there for a fucking week. Go on holiday there for 2 weeks. At least go to fucking Japan. And I struggle with that. Sometimes I set the bar so high in my own mind. I set up these impossible parameters that I end up not doing things because it's not going to be what the ideal situation is. And I've been like that for a long time, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got it, Ashy. Yeah, or went out with the wrong crowd on the wrong night. Yeah. Scary fucking thought, mate, I tell you. Very scary fucking thought. Interesting. I hope no one thinks this is doom and gloom, by the way. I'm not being morose or sad or anything like that. I just think it's an interesting topic of conversation. You know, different outlooks on life and all the things that we say we're going to do or dream that we're going to do, and yet you wake up one Monday morning and before you know it, it's Friday night again. And you know what changed? Absolutely fucking nothing. And how many people go through their life doing that, you know? I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm not saying that I don't do that. You know, this isn't about knocking it. It's just the way of life these days, isn't it? It never seems like you get a chance to fucking catch your breath, let alone fucking deviate from the path you've subconsciously set yourself. We're just a bunch of fucking numbers just on this planet for no fucking reason. Alright, it's getting a bit dark now, Grum. Shit, there's no fucking point. Alright, see, I'm going to fucking beer tonight. Fuck it. It's clearly not working out, mate. You're right, Jags. How you doing, mate? How's things? How are you, Jags? Thanks for yesterday, Jags. Nice to see you, mate. How's it all going over your neck of the woods, bro? Yeah. Don't pull any punches and don't offer false hope, right, Shanes? Yeah. Harry! Thank you for the 29, my friend. Thank you very much for the 29. Thank you for the Prime, mate. Thank you very much for the Prime. I do appreciate you taking the time out there. 29 glorious months, my friend. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. You know what always makes me fun, to sort of, what makes me slightly amused as well, as we always say, you know, I need to win the lottery. It's always the answer, isn't it? You sit there, you've obviously already sat there, you know, I'm not talking about like on Twitch chat, you know, I mean, when you're really thinking about things, you know, whether you're changing job, or I don't know, you're having a child, or, you know, I don't know, lost a partner, or whatever. You sit there and you think, I've got to change something. I've got to change it. And you think you're going to change it. But it always comes down to, well, I'll do it when I win the lottery. You know, I'll go and buy a lottery ticket this weekend. Instead of actually saying, well, why don't you just do it anyway? You know, do it on a budget. You don't have to go to Japan for 6 months, you know, to use that as an example. Just, you know, save the 2p's in the jar. And, you know, you might not get there until you're 75, mate. But you know what? You'll be a 75-year-old that made it to fucking Japan. Instead of a 75-year-old, it did fucking nothing and spent those 2p's on a fucking bottle of whiskey. Or whatever your poison is, you know? It's easy, isn't it? It's easy to skip a day and worry about it tomorrow. It's easy to say, I'll make a change, but I'll do it tomorrow. It's easy to say, I'll do it when I've got the money. But then, I couldn't do that because I had to go and repair the car, or I had to fix the leaky roof on the house. And there's always an excuse, isn't there? There's always an excuse in your brain to not actually get off your fucking arse and go and effect changing. And I think that's really weird. Well, all right, should I say my life? I'm not saying you if you're listening to this. Yeah. And people I know as well, you know. You've been out on the school field with the kids in the frisbees today. It's windy. You've thrown frisbees. What's the kids with after the win-win? So basically, the kids are absolutely exhausted. Completely knackered. But you're all right, Jags, yeah? That means you get the rest of the day. Kids are passed out. Slightly comatose state. Dehydrated. Frisbee still gripped vice-like in their hands. I reckon it's time for a nice bit of grub, Jags. A nice movie. And a bottle of your favourite, whatever is your favourite is, mate. Really, Shane? So in a few months you'll actually live longer than both your parents, but still have some decades to go on my grandma. Yeah, good old grandmas. Good old grandmas. The shit they must have seen, right? God, blimey. I'm always fascinated by my nans and their outlook on life. It's just so different. I think they were just so grateful to be alive. Yeah, I really mean that. Now that I've said it out loud. And it wasn't just because they were old. So it was like, oh, great, I've got another day on the planet. It wasn't that. Even when I was a little kid, my nans just, neither of them ever fucking wanted for anything. You know, you could buy them like, well, you didn't even buy them anything. You could draw a smiley face on a packet of Rizzler and give it to your nan. My dad didn't smoke, by the way, well, as in weed. But, you know, to her that'd be the greatest gift. You put some thought and energy into it. You know, I totally forgot about your birthday card, Nan. I've got it's a Rizzler, sticky Rizzler with a smiley face on it. How about that? It'd be the greatest birthday gift they got. You know, they just live for living, and I guess that a lot of people of that generation probably lived like that, didn't they? Grateful to fucking come out the other side. Well, that would be interesting if any of this generation feel like that after the fucking aftermath of COVID. I bet they fucking don't. I still bet they're a bunch of self-entitled fucking desirables. You don't have any zeros in your savings unless I plan to spend it all while I still breathe. Get yourself another pizza, yeah. Let's get yourself another pizza, mate. Extra pineapple tonight, bro. Oh, is that your favourite, Nuki Brown? I used to love Nuki Brown, but to be honest, mate, I only drank Nuki Brown because the bottles were so freaking cool, mate. And then I discovered Grolsch, which I much preferred to Nuki Brown, and they were very similar style bottles, weren't they? I'd like to say, right, that the Rizzler thing never happened, alright? That was just a silly comment. I never gave my nan a fucking Rizzler with a smiley face on it, alright? And anyone that was thinking it was like acid-laced, yeah, to get my nan off her face, that is the wrong conclusion to draw, alright? I'd like to make an official statement on that comment. And see, so easily persuaded, Jan. So easily persuaded, sir. Well, I hope for many, many years to come, mate. Be your shades. I really do. I really do. You got a beautiful soul. You deserve it. Same here, shades. My grandparents, or great parents that didn't live half as long as my grandparents. My mum was young. It's a strange world. Yeah. Yeah. You see, Arica, I managed to pull us back from the brink, barely. I think we might have lost a few there, mate. How you doing, Arica? How's things your end, bro? Did you, how did you go with Grounded, Arica? What were your thoughts, mate? I mean, obviously I know everyone's in that kind of honeymoon period and all the rest of it, and I'm not here to pop bubbles, you know, just genuine discussion today about the game. Really enjoyed it, mate. Really enjoyed it. How much did I enjoy it? Breathtaking, dude. I was saying earlier, it's a shame that it's come out in the way it has. You know, if it's exclusive to the Game Pass and all the rest of it, you know, I'd feel a bit more comfortable. I don't like the idea of a AAA studio like Obsidian doing early access games and putting them out on Steam. I think it's a really slippery slope, I reckon. But that's a topic outside of the game itself. The game itself played reasonably well. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10 for general performance. Yeah, there's a couple of things I think I can resolve and get 10 out of 10, I reckon. It's a beautiful game. It's a game that I had for the... Oh my god, I just lost all perspective then. I genuinely felt like I was... It's been a long time since I stayed up late, I reckon. It's kind of weird because we were talking about it recently. The game really caught something inside me. And I mean it genuinely when I say almost like a childlike glee playing the game. There's something hauntingly fascinating about it. A true adventure game. And, you know, I could tell chat wanted me to do things, but, I just wanted to just go and just look at it almost under the hood yesterday, I reckon. You know, what happens if I do this? Not play it to survive, not play it to play it well, not play it to be a good player. For the first time, I was playing a video game where I wanted to know how the fuck it ticked under the hood, dude, you know? I literally started building a base right on top of a spider spawn nest, whatever you want. You know, the last place you want to be building, but it gave me an opportunity to see, you know, do they clip through the walls? Will they destroy the base? Do they go on patrols? What's the day-night cycle for these things? And it's been so long since I've been hungry for that. You know, every other game I've played recently, you know, excusing this game, it's just a bunch of algorithmic procedural rules that you learn to abide to, and you can't deviate from it. You know, it gives you the illusion of some semblance of choice, but it's not really. And you know, a quest is just a quest, and you know, a mountain is just a mountain with another invisible wall. And I'm not knocking gaming, you know. I still, you know, any game I play, I still am passionate about them. You know, I'm an adult now to some degree, and I still have that beautiful sense of hope and love for a good-looking game that plays well. But there was something just so deep about Grounded, and everything from the aesthetics, the sounds, the beautiful sights, that weird depth of field that helped that sense of belonging in this tiny little world, or at least that I was tiny in a very big world. And it stayed with me, mate, and I want to go back and I want to explore more. And I just know I have to understand that it's an early access game with very, very, very finite and actually very simplistic content. It is nothing more. And I don't mean this right. It is nothing more than a crafting progression game. There is no story. There are invisible walls. There is no infinite universe for me to explore out there. But you know what, mate? The thought of jumping back in there, and once I know the game inside out and I've done all the crafting progression, there's literally nothing left for me to see. I'm going to go and hunt spiders, and I'm going to play multiplayer, and I'm going to try and take the hunt to the spiders, and I'm going to wear my battle armor, and we're going to stand in watchtowers and shoot spiders as they walk through the valley of death that I've created out of twigs and leaves with the blood and sweat of my bare hands. And that's how I feel about it, I reckon. That's how I feel about Grounded, mate. I feel it's not as great as it really seems, but it's kindled a little light of imagination again. And for that, even if I never play it again after last night, I can only thank it. It gave me something, you know, it gave me something that I don't know, gave me the wonder back. So I like it then. Well, I don't know. I mean, like I said, you know, at some point it would, and this is what I said to Eric when the first comment I made, you know, we're in the honeymoon period. Once that honeymoon period has waned off, and you know, I've seen that spider for the 1300th time, and am I going to enjoy the game underneath? And that, I think it's too early to tell, because I don't think the game that it will be in 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, or even 3 years is the game that it is today. You know, there's a lot to work out. It hasn't got the magic sauce right now. There has to be an incentive beyond that sense of fascination. Too many games burn bright and too sweet and too short. I think Grounded, as it exists, is going to be the very definition of that. The very definition of it. But given time, given some care and you know, good budget with a fascinating and very, you know, very good team behind it, I think Grounded, more so than so many of the games I've played, has the potential. And I'm sick and tired of saying it myself about games having potential, but I truly believe Grounded, if ever there was an example of a concept, a soul, a beating heart of a game that could grow into something, it's Grounded. It will literally make its own content, because you just take anything from the real world and you dump it in there. Look around your room right now. You know, just think of throwing that out into the garden and then exploring it as a little 1-inch dude, you know? Imagine your keyboard. Take your keyboard out, smash it in half, throw it in your garden. You know, wandering along the cable, the braided cable. You know, a couple of the keys are missing, but you can take the keys and use them as a shield. Or how about turning them upside down as a little boat and floating across a puddle? It's endless, mate. Yeah, don't worry, I've got the horde. You built your base right next to the machine. I found out that ants are assholes. I agree. Spiders are giant assholes, gargantuan. And I'm not 100% happy with the base building. I agree. I'd like to terraform to be able to make it flat because the gaps and wall clipping. Apparently, I'm a bit worried about spoilers, I reckon. You do know you can get foundations, right? And that kind of solves the problem of clipping to some degree. So just bear that in mind. You know, first jump in, you might not know all the things, because I know I don't. So, you all right, Pete? Actually, it's 6:41. I'm at the main. Yeah, I'm all right here, aren't I? Yeah, we'll head back there. Looks like we had a double iron, double lead node, didn't we? So I ended up. Where's the main one? Where's the? So is there another one right here? I did make another lid, didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't. Who knows? But yes, the one thing I would like to see, I reckon, and I think it suits the vibe of the game as well. And unless they completely overhaul building and make things like the silhouettes much simpler to visualize, let us zoom back a little bit and change elevations and snap points and rotations on snap points, etc. And unless they flesh that out, I've got high hopes they will. I still think that games like that would work well, especially because of the high-tech element of the game. Having a little mini drone. I was thinking, like, you know, the wristwatch that you could have like a little detachable, visible float drone camera, and you use that to build with. So, you know, I'm not saying it's like supercharged, and you can use it to go up and scope the. So it won't change the core game, but you can use it to fly up a little bit and get a different angle. You know, when I'm down here looking up there, trying to put a roof on, and I'm literally, my neck in real life's hurting because I'm actually looking up like some sort of like crazed psychotic video game player. Give me a little drone that can just go, you know, 6 inches above my head. So and I can use that to place and look at rotations and get a different visual perspective. You know, it'd be super easy fix, and you know, might just take away a bit of the, how can I put it, the jankiness, the frustration of building in the game. But it wasn't, you know, I don't want anyone to think I felt like it was too much. It was just making my eyes go funny. Couldn't see the rotation of things. Yeah, like in this game. This game's got loads and loads of blocks that you rotate, and you just have no idea, you know, which freaking direction it's actually facing. Right, Martin's playing 7 days while watching 7 days has me constantly paranoid. Well, you might want to turn it down for Horde Night, mate, because we're about to have it, and it gets very loud on Horde. Right, mini bite. Normal loadout, like that. I need to go and put all you downstairs. Let's grab the ammo, which is that, and that. We also want to grab our beautiful, sexy Magnum. Which I'd like to point out, game, if you're listening, that you still haven't given me a tier 5 or 6 Desert Vulture, which sucks. Just saying. And we'll throw that in there. Actually, we'll take that over with us. That in there, throw that in there. We've got lead. So lead can come with us as well. Yeah, I had a right scenario at the end of the stream yesterday at 1 o'clock this morning. Jesus Christ, I don't know what I'd done to upset the ants, mate. I did the gaming equivalent of like putting a couple of Chupa Chup lollipops out and spraying it with sugar and Lucozade. I've never seen so many freaking ants. Which seems to have an extremely high percentage variance on soldier ants as well, which are very, very nasty creatures. I mean, they're bad against me. Soldier ants are nasty, right? That they can nibble you and spit acid and things at you. That's me. I'm a big boy. Not a little diddy Pete. Pete had a right rough night of it. The first base thing is a little frustrating. I was building my base, went away to get some grass shoots, came back, and the answer, sorry, it was party time in the old Arakan house tonight. They wrecked my place when I accidentally hit one. Then an orb weaver followed the ants to my base, and it was hanging around my front door. So I had to find a way to kite it away, and thanks to Big K's genius idea, it didn't eat me. Well, I won't ask what the genius idea is, just in case it's a little bit spoilery, but yeah, it's a fun game. Is it worth picking up on the Xbox Game Pass? Absolutely. 100%. No shadow of a doubt. Worth picking up on Steam. We're getting into a different realm of discussion because it's not just about the game, then, is it? Right, so we'll throw in that and that. We've got that. Throw that down there. We'll have a couple of cheeky Molotovs with us. We just need to go and power it all up, don't we? Yeah, I was wondering if... I'm interested in the storage boxes. That's what I'm interested in. What the fuck? Oh, we've got a fence missing. What? Why am I? What the fuck? Why are my hatches like some sort of weird, ghostly, ethereal hatches all of a sudden? Was this that glitch that someone was telling us about? Wasn't this the one that Wookie had a solution for? He typed POI or something in. I can't remember now. Gosh, they need to come out. That should still be on, right? That's on anyway. Alright, so base is all looking a-okay. Interesting to see if they ever actually come up. Here, won't it? Gyrocopter's not here, is it? Tell you what I might do, actually. I might... Oh, no, probably not a good idea thinking about it. I was going to say I could connect that with that, but that would be bad because it's a whole new pathing. I think we're going to take quite a lot of wall damage on this one. I think next Horde night it might be time to chamfer out this corner and put an extra access route in. Why do I use so many Jennies? Because the electric fences do not work how we think they work anymore. I've always liked to build in some degree of redundancy to these, but back in Alpha 18, these electric fences, for every time they triggered when a zombie touched them, they took a little bit of durability damage, and it never seemed consistent how that was calculated. But essentially, once they hit 49, oh gosh, once they hit 49 out of 49 out of 200, that was a fucking close shave, quite literally, mate. Fucking hell. Took me fucking pubic hair off, let alone the old beard, mate. Yeah. Oh, I've got a dodgy one of them, which I've not repaired. Oh, I'm going to lose a fidget spinner. Hello, darling. What are you doing here? You alright, darling? Get out of it. Yeah, so these electric fences now, they don't ever take damage. So before they would take partial damage, partial durability damage every time they activated during a horde, and eventually they'd fall down to 49 out of 200 durability and then stop working. Now, obviously, if you lose the first one, and it's wired up from the first one, you can because they're set up. I mean, you could easily set them up in series, but if you set them all up in series and one fails, you lose. You know, potentially a huge part of your wiring system. So by having every single circuit with its own generator, it just doesn't matter. That's really important now, because those fences seem to fail. One, because they just randomly fail. Like any point during the horde night, one of these will just stop working for no reason. The electric fence will still be 200 out of 200 durability both on primary and secondary. This one I lost last time because we don't know why. They're obviously pathing. I think it's due to zombie acid, but who knows? I've got the repair kits. I only use this one, dude. I only use that. You're so eager to follow the development of Grandin in the coming months, and so I am. If anything happens, therein lies the question. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see the first update. Is it going to be like such an inconsequential little bug fix that you think, all right, what is that it? Or is it going to be like, holy shit, a whole new garden to explore every 3 months? In which case, you know, we'll all be very happy, won't we? I agree, Mario. I agree. regardless of whether it's good or bad, I'm excited to see how it moves forward. It could be one of gaming's greatest adventures. Could be the new Minecraft of our age. Who knows? Who knows? Still wouldn't work as well though, Lantros. That's the point, mate. It's still, by having it like this, I have multiple generators in to power everything from lights. I don't need to worry about them digging down to relays. I mean, you're right, there's other ways of doing it, but I always go one circuit, gets one generator, mate. The power draw is non-existent. It's, I never have to top them up with fuel. It's, you know. And I never use batteries, mate. So you will never see me using a solar panel because there is no fucking way I am investing until they sort it out. I refuse to play their game all the way into, what is it, mate? It's something ridiculous. I have to invest in tier 5 or whatever it is barter, don't I? What is it? Anyone know? Oh, I can't be asked to even find it. There is no way on God's green earth I invested into tier 5 chief executive officer for solar panels. They can go and fuck off, mate. Why are they getting across? Is it because of because I'm missing my last? Do you think that's partly because I'm missing the last electric fence? It must be, mustn't it? Yeah, this involves no pissing about with CEO, no pissing about with solar energy, no pissing about with engines, or sorry, should I say battery banks, no pissing about with relays. Sometimes simplicity is what makes a horde base. As you say though, I mean, there's other ways of doing it, but the rule of Grumbodia, keep it simple, keep it clean, mate. For the primary base. After that, just do anything stupid. I don't need the fidget spinners. I don't need half of this stuff. I don't need. Well, I don't need half of it. I can just build a wall with some Grum pyramids at the end of it. And the other thing is, solar power also used to be a server killer. And that's one of the reasons I've never used it. And I'm not about to start, so. And until the day they make generators not increase the heat map, there's no reason to use solar power. Because I can just go to the desert like once a fortnight in real life. Get enough shale to keep generators running forever. So why make it more difficult than it is? The amount of fuel those have got in there, I don't think even I would be alive 7 hours a day, 7 days a week to run out of fuel in those. Yeah, I've never understood that, Jags, to be honest. Yeah. They also look very ugly because people plant them like super sort of modular, like, you know, symmetrically placed, don't they? Reckon we'll get demolishes tonight, or? This could handle anything, Horn. It could literally handle anything, mate. There's nothing that could beat this base. The only way this base would ever go is if I literally catastrophically fail against 6 back-to-back demolishers, I think. It's not even set up properly yet. It could handle anything solo. It's you see, you'll notice they even come in waves now. So the more zombies you spend, all it means is you get a slightly deeper spike before they spawn in. And now that these boys have now got like probably 120-second travel time to get back from spawn point. So whereas before we built the huge pyramid over it, Horned, it was non-stop. It was literally like a wall of zombies walking towards you. As fast as you killed one, another one spawned in. And it was pathed to you in a matter of seconds. But because we've got a really long pathing route, the start of the horde, the first wave hits, you kill them, and the second wave, it takes them longer to get back to me than it does for me to kill them, you see. We've seen it with Pete, so two people obviously massively increase the number of zombies, and it's crazy, mate. It is freaking crazy. But you're not in any danger, man. Well, I say that. Like I said, you can go wrong. And you can definitely... I do like the fact that they can get over it. There's ways for me to make it so they can't get over. But then it would be almost no threat. And I do kind of like this. I think I did have an irradiated policeman get over here once, which I definitely was not happy about. He backed me right into the corner. I could hear that the rumbling of his tummy. He was about to detonate. I thought, oh no, mate, this is going to be an embarrassing death. Yeah, this base, it just relies on how fast can you pull the trigger and how much damage you can do. Here comes a demo. Add 2 people, add 3 people, add 4 people. I could add more electric fences. I could add another tier of electric fences at head height instead of knee height as well. So yeah, easy, Horned. I like the way they stay radiated after they've left the fence. I think that's really, really cool. Really cool. Hey up. Nice try, son. Nearly. And let us know as well, Horn. If you build it, let us know, dude. What I'd suggest is if you push it too high, I'd increase the cage. Just to buy you a little bit of... I'd take this cage up and around it. And then there's no way the zombies can path... Oh, well, they can still path to you, but they'll never make it across the Grub Pyramids. I think that the broken fences are coming from acid spit. I think what's happening, because we've got this much more erratic pathing, I think we are seeing zombie acid splashing around from there. If you've ever noticed a zombie acid policeman, they tend to either spit directly at you, or almost end up with like a triple spit that comes out at 3 points. And I think sometimes, because I'm letting them spit acid down there, they're hitting part of these. I mean, you can sort of see, we've still got them all intact at the moment, but... So I still say zombie acid, which we know goes 3 blocks, which is very annoying, but that's my guess anyway. Yeah, honestly, Horn Reaper, build this, mate. Build this. You don't need to have it anywhere near as elaborate as this, mate. Seriously, you could build this on a server with a couple of you in like less than 2 in-game days, mate. I mean, I don't know what level game stage you're at now, in which case you are going to have to make sure you build in a little bit of redundancy with the concrete, but if you just want to have some good fun, popping zombies in the head, get some nice XP and minimal repairs. I mean, repairs are like a 2-minute job, and to be honest, 1 minute of that is because I've made it overly complicated by adding fidget spinners that I don't need. And I know it might not look like that exciting, but honestly, mate, there is something. It's a little bit like one of those things you can't really describe unless you're actually sitting here in this tower playing this game right now. You have no idea how much fun it is shooting zombies in the face, mate. With a nice super magnum, knowing you've got those AP rounds, knowing you don't want to hit that demolisher in the wrong spot, hoping they don't come across. It's a lot of fun, dude. I really look forward to Horde Night because it's over and done before you know it. It's very, very cheap on ammo as well. Very cheap on ammo. And it just means you can go and have some fun with the rest of the game, you know. And then if you want to have a more difficult, challenging horde night, you know, you can do it, right? You know, when you've got a stockpile. But this is the go-to one, just to chill out a bit. And if you want to go melee toe-to-toe, go and do it. And this build's kind of built for that up on top. So I'll be able to have hordes up on the top. And don't forget, you can make it even more, you know, elaborate if you want. You could build what you can see in front of me, behind me. So you could go toe-to-toe, you know, back-to-back with your friend. Build it out on all four sides if you want. Add more electric wires in it. Add fidget spinners in. Add shotguns in. You know, you can make it fun. You can make it simple. You know, it's a fairly modular build, isn't it? Make of it what you want, really. That's alright, Karaidon. No nicking it, mate. Sure, it's been done by someone long before me, bro. I just wanted to do a bit of a pyramid theme this time, you see. So I was originally going to think about having that as the wall, and the zombies would come up and drop down onto the platform. So there's another idea you could try. So you see, imagine bringing that up. I'd probably bring it in a little bit closer. So the ones that path up here then drop onto the kill platform. I just think it would be hysterical. You know, you've got the ones coming up the main path. You've got the ones dropping in from the top, landing on their heads. It could be a thing of beauty, mate. In fact, what we'll do next time, I might do that. I might put some plates that go across there so they can drop down to see if they even do path that way. I'm sure they would. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't drop, would they? No, actually, no. I don't think they would. I don't think they'd drop. No, maybe not, actually. She could come up with an idea with a robotic sledge to knock them over or something. I don't know. Not sure about that. Don't use... No, I disagree, Martin. Do not use fidget spinners. There's literally no point in using fidget spinners. You're just completely wasting your time. Fidget spinners have no place in this game anymore because they don't make it easy. You gotta remember, once you hit a really low game stage, you have an infinite horde. So that statement only holds true if you're on much simpler settings where you can always beat the horde. No matter how much ammo I have, no matter how many people are here on these settings, I cannot kill the horde. It's an infinite horde. So all that happens is those fidget spinners get destroyed. It takes me time to repair them. It takes me time to rewire them. And I get a tiny, tiny bit of XP for kills on there. Seriously, just forget fidget spinners. Ditch them. I had them all the way along here. We had 4 sentry. I got rid of them in the end. Just completely counterproductive. They're noisy. They require constant repairs or replacements, rewiring. Just absolute waste of time. For an efficient build, you know, I'm not saying you can't have fun with them. That's why I've still got these 2 down here and here, look. I mean, you can put a fidget spinner down here. You can have a fidget spinner there and a fidget spinner there, and everyone that makes it will fall into it. I can assure you, it ain't worth it. It's just not worth it, mate. Apart from fun factor. And that's something we have to remember. Ultimately, it's about having some fun, innit? But in terms of efficiency, long time since fidget spinners were worth bothering with. Electric fences are the primary now. And what they'll do, I think, is they'll nerf them back to the original state where they take damage per activation. And we'll counter that with more fences. And it will just be back where it started in Alpha 18. A little bit more maintenance. But actually, by the time I've added in a second layer at head height, it'll probably end up being more efficient. I can't possibly imagine this is working as intended. We'll try it. We will try the little ramp thing. I'm almost tempted to dash out and give it a go, but probably die horribly. I'd ruin an otherwise very enjoyable day. I could run out with some wooden. Can you make wooden slabs? I'm not sure you can make them in your inventory, can you? You got your pizza already? They didn't muck about, did they? No. Someone's will fall and fall flat on their ass, and if you built it correctly, a YouTuber I watched made a funny base on his test that made me laughing my ass off due to it was making the zombies ragdoll. Yeah, I'm not sure if they. I don't know. Will they choose the path of least resistance if it includes a 2-drop fall? I don't know. I've never thought about that. Again, to be honest, it's counterproductive. Anything I add to this base is counterproductive because it just makes it more difficult. You know, at the minute I've got clear headshots. If I've got zombies coming up a ramp and dropping down onto this, now I've added a whole new layer of complexity to it that I don't need. Other than fun factor. Never, ever, ever forget about the fun factor. We had something called the Colosseum build. That's got to have been like Alpha 16. Is that when the fidget spinners were introduced? And I swear to God, I don't even know. Anybody remember? There's got 10, 20, 30, 40. There's got to have been close to 60 fidget spinners on that build. And I'm not even shitting you. 60 odd fidget spinners. It was a gauntlet, mate. And you know what? All I remember about it, it looked really cool. And I never, ever, ever wanted to turn it on Horde Night because all I knew was the amount of repairs I was going to have. I think for a new player, that's all part of the fun in it. Is he's just go, oh my God, look at the fidget spinners chopping their arms and legs off. Ah! When you sit it 300 times, it sort of wears off a little bit. And I just like it efficient. Oh, come on, sir. You're not dead, are you? You are. You all right, future? That was fun. I actually do quite look forward to Horde Night. And so we had, how many did we have? We had 1,000 Magnum rounds, didn't we? Is it a little bit more than that? And I came out with 764. I'd probably use about anywhere between I'd say what, 350 to 450 Magnum rounds each Horde Night? Give or take. Let's go and have a look at how the shotguns did. That's the one. Oh, look, they're back. So bearing in mind I had one oh my God, what is that all about? Drop that in there. I'm quite eager to see what oh God. Really? First time I've seen that happen. I think someone gave a screenshot of this, didn't they? And I know Wookie had a little... So we lose a couple of blocks here and there, don't we, look? Where the odd one. Then we'll have the double path there, which will be essentially mirrored on that side normally. I suppose it depends on where they're spawning in. We didn't get any on that side this time. It looks like they came from this corner, doesn't it? I think what's happening is once you have a primary breach, they all path in, don't they? So I still think if you opened up, well, I don't know, the third one in on each corner, like actually make it a pathing route, I think you get massively reduced external damage, to be honest. Right, let's go and see if there is actually any damage to the concrete and or... Which level is it? Oh my God, this place is fucking huge. Right, we put a... Oh, what, really? And we put 4 shots from that. No damage whatsoever to the concrete. And 4 shots. 8 shotgun shells we used for vulture purposes. With no damage to the primal tower or structural integral. Well, yeah, the main structural tower, basically. Have you ever tried putting campfires down where they get electrocuted? No, I haven't. I know somebody said something about the patch notes. Apparently zombies like burst into flames now or something, don't they? I mean, we could try it for next Horde night if anyone... Is it just as simple as putting some campfires around the entrance to the walkway and watching them like maybe burst into flames? The campfires do light the zombies on fire, but it doesn't do much damage to them unless they finally fix that fire they get from campfires. Flame arrows, flame mods, and molly's fire damage is higher than the campfire mod, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it's a bit easy, isn't it? Just to make like a big gauntlet for zombies to walk through on campfires and watch them all burn to death. So I can understand why they probably had to gameplay balance that, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I was just thinking like maybe visually it might be nice. The new fire effect on zombies alongside, you know, if they're burning and sparkling. I mean, one of the most beautiful things about this base is Molotovs with electrocuted zombies. Honestly, it looks sexy. It makes the game look really good. Well, when you've got a swathe of zombies coming through the smoke, all go, you know what I mean? I've got to admit, it does look like a pretty cool game. Especially when you're zoomed in with the 2x scope. The zombies still path the doors if they do. Why not put 2 open wooden doors at the base of your steps? The only reason it wouldn't happen, I reckon, is just for aesthetic purposes, to be honest, mate. But yeah, you know, all the tricks. It's like the floating blocks, isn't it? Someone sent me something. Is it something to do with... You all know about the floating base tricks from years gone by, right? And it's to do with doors and open doors and how that's calculated in the game files. So I can't remember what it was, but it's something to do with it. If you have a door and you open it, you can essentially place blocks above it and then remove the door, but the blocks above it just have essentially an infinite structural integrity. It's something I've just never done. The floating bases have always been a part of this game. You know, there's always been a way to make a floating base, and it's just, you know, each alpha's been a slight deviation on it, or one method's been fixed, so now you think of another one. But, you know, it's like I say, you know, if you just want to bypass a horde, you can literally make a three high floating base, mate. No one's getting at you. There's all sorts of ways to have fun with the game. And it's like I said, it's why we don't talk about cheese in this community. When it comes to, oh, it's cheesy, mate, it's cheese, it's cheating, that is, mate. It's proper cheating. You know, play however you want. You know, if you want to do what someone calls a genius build, then fucking do it. Or if you don't like it, don't do it. You know, don't build a horde base. Do what my friends on PlayStation 4 did. And build a box on stilts. I think, well, they won't be able to get us up here, will they? Yeah, knock the ladder out quick before Horde night. Oh, that's brilliant, that is, mate. Yeah, well, it's easy, isn't it? Just knock the ladders out on Horde night. They won't be able to get to us, yeah? Yeah, fucking genius. How I laughed. How I laughed merrily on PlayStation 4. Is that why have you put all your stuff in a box on the other side of the field, Grum? Yes, you know, just in case anything goes wrong, lad. Well, nothing can go wrong because they can't get to us. Well, you know, just making sure, lads, that's all, you know. Feel free to crack on. Well, mate, what is you not telling us, Grum? Just enjoy the game, lads. I'm sorry, I'm just watching a bit of Netflix. I was not watching Netflix. I was seriously thinking about quickly trying to record the mayhem. The wails and screams. What the fuck? How are they doing that? It doesn't make sense. What do you mean it's fucking collapsed? I'm pouring a beer. Oh, dear me. The things you should never tell your friends when they buy 7 days. Rule number 1. No one speaks of structural integrity. Okay? Not until at least one major mishap. I still say to this day, right? If there was some sort of medically sound, okay, it would have to be very, very sound, but some way to go somewhere or I don't know, stick an electrode in your ear and erase and only erase the memory of this game. No, not the fun times. You know, if you could just erase the mechanical knowledge that you have of this game, just to go back to playing it again for the first time, right? If the first time you played this game was Alpha 19, oh my god, it would be a game that I know why new players get so excited about it. There are so many things to learn. There are so many terrible lessons to learn. The first time that double bear and like 4 dog packs spawns in. Yeah, the first time the Horde Night hits, if you genuinely know nothing about it, the first time you have that beautiful base, you're so proud of it, you're taking a fucking screenshot to show your mom, and then it collapses with all your worldly goods now buried under rubble or exploding out of boxes. The tears, the rage. There's no other game. There's no other game. It's never, ever, ever tell a friend the secrets of 7 days, because you are literally taking some magical moments away from them. Multiplayer with grenades and molotovs, you got it. Yeah, the first time someone rushes out from the ranks with a chainsaw, come and get some. You sit there cackling to yourself. Oh dear. Yeah, I've had so many laughs playing this guy. So many laughs. Ah, dearie me. It is a very good. Why is there nothing else out there like it? Is it because it's just such a unique game? Is it because they don't think it will sell well? Is it too difficult to make, Or maybe it's just because the competition is so good that there's no point in trying to beat it. And that's why they go off and make these rinse, repeat, seen it 1,000 times over, Rust kind of wannabes. I'm not going to be rude about Hold Your Own or Missed Survival. I loved both games very dearly, but they are simply not even in the same league, mate. They are like boys down the park, kicking a ball around on a Saturday afternoon against Premiership football teams, That there is a seriously stark difference. And that's the reality of the situation. I think this game's just too far in front of everything else. It might not be a perfect game. Anyone that listens to me, Christ Almighty, it might not be a perfect game, but yeah, there's nothing else that even comes close. Use glass what? Like as in a weapon? Never thought of that actually. The broken glass, you eat it. Does that still work? Does it still kill you? Yeah. I'm going to assume it does. Yeah. Just say it's a broken icon. It's a shuriken. Yeah. You see the broken glass? Yeah. You can spit it, throw it like shurikens, mate. You never told my brother, son and boy. That was funny to watch. Oh, honestly, Pete. Honestly. I bet there's so many people got missed opportunities because I sat them down and says, right, you must know some things about the game before you play it. Don't do that. Don't tell them. If you love them, don't tell them. Regarding battery banks, on your base in Alpha 18, I had 7 battery banks to run all electricity in the base and the whole night during times, 2 Jennings recharge bats, and then send the Jennings off at the whole night. Yeah, but why? You literally made life difficult for yourself, mate. I mean, you literally had to come all the way into here, spending skill points, right? I'm not, Lantros, look, I'm not having a pop, mate. I'm just saying for other people, yeah, myself included. It's an absolute false commodity. I don't even know, mate. I don't even know. Where is it? Where's the fucking skill, dude? You spent that many points in... I must keep going past it. I must just keep going past it. You spent 5 points in this. To get a battery bank. Do you know what I did? I went to the desert for about 30 minutes of game time and never had to worry about that, dude. Yeah, but you know, you're trying to justify something that I'm telling you don't need to do. You still don't need to do it, mate. You know? You know, my way's easier and anyone can do it. Your ways either involve spending a huge amount of skill points or getting lucky with RNG. You spin it however you want, mate. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying your idea isn't brilliant. You know, if you enjoy that and you like using solar panels, go for it. All I'm saying is, you can't beat this argument that your way is more difficult than this way. It's just objectively non-comparable. It's the only way yours overrules the other way is if you've got a biome that has no desert in it, in which case you're going to have to go your route anyway, aren't you? I mean, I'll give you a little idea, right? I've not refueled these generators since day, fuck knows, 30. And I'll show you how much fuel I've used. Is it these? 70 fuel, mate. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, there's also all the inherent issues with what you're doing. You know, it's a little bit more wiring. It's a little bit, you know, solar panels out that might get damaged. You've got the issue that does it still cause server lag? I don't know. I've never used them. I refuse to use them for that alone. I'm not, you know, it's not an argument, Lantros. I appreciate taking the time out to say that solar power is, you know, an alternative. It is an alternative, but my fucking God, is it a difficult one. And actually, Lantros, the reason I sound so animated about it is because I actually think that solar panel needs a boost, dude. I couldn't agree more with you. I think generator banks should generate like loads of heat activity or have like built-in, you know, a chance of them. What about this? You know, a chance that when a generator runs for more than a few minutes, you know, it actually has a chance of like turning itself off. You have to go and, you know, pull the cord like you do on a lawnmower and get it going again. But solar power is kind of reliable. It's quiet, but it's harder to get. You know, it's more of an end game thing. I really feel that. I really feel that I want an incentive. I need a reason to go solar. Solar should be like the ultimate power. I'd love to have builds, you know, that have protected solar arrays and banks of solar panels. And it would add something to the game for me. All I do, I go to the desert, I dig for 10 minutes, and that's it. I never worry about fuel again. And that's running around in gyrocopters, you know, 4x4 cars, and a base with generators for every electric fence. It's ludicrous, mate. You know, I think, like you say, give me a reason to go solar, and I'll be there day one, mate. You know, I'd love it. Or battery banks, whatever. You know, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I've had enough. You get my point. Yeah, because the environment's something we really need to consider, Sadie, in the zombie apocalypse. I couldn't agree more. People should stop, you know, treating the apocalypse like, you know, it's... That's why I always replant trees, isn't it? You see? I always every tree I knock down, I always plant all the seeds I get, to a point. I mean, sometimes I do want to trim the trees so I can actually get some visibility out there, but I'm very, very against it. Oh, dude. If someone comes along here and cuts all my grass out here, if all this grass disappears, that's it. I'll turn the server off. That's it. I'm not playing it, mate. Keep the skyline, keep the trees, keep your PIs intact as best as you can. Look after the earth, mate. Even during the apocalypse, it's important. You know, just because it's the apocalypse doesn't mean we don't all have a future. Think of the children. That's why we're all running around in gas-guzzling gyrocopters during the apocalypse. I mean, to be fair, there's only, like, you know, a few of us in the world, apparently, left, but... And there's no cows. And apparently cows are very bad for the environment, so there's a good thing, right? It probably would do the planet and the world a good, a zombie apocalypse, to be honest. You know, all the rotting meat going back into the ground, you know, replenishing, you know, the natural minerals and resources of planet Earth. No cows farting, fucking up the, you know, the ozone layer or whatever they do, or flying around. But, you know, is it because they fly when they fart and hit planes or something? Who knows? I'm sure there's a deeply scientific, reason for cows being bad for the planet, but you want to see me after a fucking jalfrezi on a Friday night? I'm not entirely sure I'm not contributing to global warming. Especially now it's all veggies. you remember Sarks? Do you remember when Sarks mowed the lawn? He literally mowed down Simpson's lawn. There's Sarks. He's sat as a pound geezer. He's been around with the channel for a while. He was on one server, and he punched all the grass. He punched all the grass out in quite an important build. I went fucking absolutely fruit and fucking nut, mate. You can sort that out before you even fucking think about moving outside the compound, mate. And to be fair to me, he dug everything out, and at that point, I think he just had to replace it with grass or something, or dirt block, and it naturally grew back. So he did manage to put it to rights in the end. But I don't think you can anymore, can you? I think, doesn't it come back as like some weird brown grass thing or something like that? Is that what it is? They just get burpees. So it's cow burps, not cow farts, is it? I didn't know that. I think you might be making that up a lot. I'm pretty sure it's farts, mate. Methane in it. Is it methane or something? You remember that? I never put up signs everywhere. Do not mow the fucking lawn, socks. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's funny. I've been playing Grounded for a while, and damn, those spiders are so scary. I had one glitch in the tunnels of the lab and followed me into the lab. I sneaked past it, and now it's in the spider's lab. That's probably not good. I have no intention of ever returning. This game does make my GPU run hot as fuck. Hang on a minute. Are you talking about the original lab? You talking about the lab where you go to see the robot blower? Because you need to go back there all the time. That's where you hand in the research points, or whatever they call them. Isn't that how you get the new schematics? That's why you said you're still never returning. Yes, Grum, I know. And as I say, I repeat, and I have no intention of ever returning. Nice one, mate. Nice one. I was about to say, you might have a problem there, bro, because I've not been back to mine at all. It's something I really do need to do, like. So, yeah. Oh, that's funny, mate. Yeah, I think mine got stuck in the door, didn't he? I gave him like one poke in his dirty, hairy, arachnid legs, and he kind of shut off, didn't he? Right, anyway, that's Horde Night done. Yeah, I mean, going back to the point there, Lantros, and I appreciate the convoy. Thank you for taking the time out to tap away there, mate. I would love to see, yeah, as you say, battery banks powered from generators or recharged from generators. Solar power. One of the best mods I ever played. Well, it is the best mod I've ever played, hands down. I absolutely adored Ravenhurst, but Starvation really was the one that just did not fuck about. And that had wind turbines in it. Back before. Bear in mind that was before electricity was even in the game. So before we even had wiring tools and generators and battery banks and solar panels in this game, Starvation had the very beginnings of functioning electricity with electrical lights, and they actually had wind turbines, and you can actually set them up and generate electricity from them. It was pretty impressive. It was a pretty cool asset as well. Looked really good. Without spoiling anything, were you at any point attacked in the lab when pulling a certain switch? I was, mate. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I originally evaded it and snuck in behind a console, but then it came back and beat me up. I also beat the crap out of the Burgle thing at Doc's request. He wanted to know if you could give it a slap, so I did murder it, but it still seemed to interact with me, I think. Yeah, sorry, hacker. So the big spiders are indeed wolf spiders, and they are quick and venomous. I'd love to hunt one with you, Daikoi. We need to think of a strategy. There's got to be a way to take them out. With all our experience of 7 days, there has to be a way to build a kill tunnel for a spider with 4 players. You'd have a little hobbit muggle run straight through the middle, right? I wonder, there's another thing. I wonder how aggro works. Can you yank aggro off someone? We would have to get it so he runs through. The runner runs through, say, 4 doors, or 4 door stroke walls. and have someone able to. Well, a spider won't get through the door anyway, so the runner could run through a series of 4 doors. Now, the spider's going to smash through the doors in the end, but do we have enough time to pepper the spider? More importantly, thinking outside the box, even after we've peppered the spider, if we have hurt it and then we slink back into the bushes like ninja archers, right? Reset the base and tempt it back in, right? Does its health recover, or is health on each spider in the world persistent? Now, there's a question, you see. So many questions about Grounded. Yeah, that's it, Daiku. They will literally boil down to that. Yeah, exactly. I'll do the running around. Basically, Daiku, it's like Ark, innit? You know, you get the dude on the Wyvern, gets the big T-Rex chasing him, runs him through to, you know, a Cheaty McCheaty, whatever you want to call it, taming pen. And, you know, someone closes the door behind him, or you just have him jump off a ramp kind of thing, don't you? And then you just shoot it full of trank darts. And I'm sure, I mean, there's so many gullies in the game that you could build, because you can build anywhere, can't you? So you could easily increase the height of the gullies so the spider can't get out. And just create a peppering death tunnel with spears and archers. And just rinse, repeat, you know. But maybe spiders have static health. And I can imagine us all jumping around with our spears. Whoa, spider dead. Woo! And then a bird flies down and shits all over us and we drown in bird shit. That's probably the most likely scenario. Let's have a look, Clark. Check the clipping on it. I don't know what I'm even looking at here. Check the clipping on what, dude? Oh, right. Oh, I can see him. Yeah, got you. Damn, dude. That's pretty much what happened to me, Plower. That's pretty much what happened to me. I crept into the side of him, but it wasn't at that. My door was the original entrance door to the compound, which I don't think that is it? That's just inside. I just stabbed one of his legs, and he literally scarpered. He just vanished. I just poked him with a spear once, and he legged it, and then I dashed out. It's like, wow, if it deaggroes and runs too far, then it heals back to full health. At least it did on the small mobs I've killed. Oh, right, okay, Daiko, so you've already answered that. Nice, well, that's good to know. I kind of don't like that, but actually I think I prefer it because it means that there's no, like, cheesing it and just round-robbing it. Yeah, you've got to go all in. So I prefer that. I think that's pretty good. And, you know, maybe it would heal over time, you know? Little, I don't know, little spider medical bay back at his, you know, spinny web and all that. Yeah, so it's fairly standard in video games, isn't it, Giga? So, to be honest, I think I prefer it like that. I think that sounds legit to me. You know, it means you've got to go all in with your plans. You know, come on, a little bit more health, Come on. None of that running away, healing yourselves up, coming back and taking the last 2%. It never feels right, does it? It always feels like you let yourself down. I can just imagine it. Oh no. How you doing, Zara? How's things? Has anyone made the bombs? Has anyone managed to make bombs in Grounded? I don't know what I found, but apparently I can make a bomb out of something or another. I don't know whether they're very effective. The one thing I can guarantee is that I will not be allowed to use bombs if we do go multiplayer, alright? I will be the runner, and you can all throw bombs, no doubt at me as I run in front of the spider, just for comedy value, because you're a bunch of wankers. But I won't participate in any bomb throwing. There's nothing good ever going to come from that. There is one fundamental flaw with Grounded, and it is a bit of a strange one, is that we don't have fire, but we do have fire because we can make a torch. At least I think we make a torch. From what I understand, we are making a lit torch, as in a fire torch, aren't we? We're definitely cooking with fire. So you'd think we could quite easily carry around a fairly big torch. And I don't think any insect... I mean, you've only got to get... I mean, I don't know. I mean, insects are very hairy little bastards. They have like very bristly hairs all over them, don't they? Things like spider legs. I'm pretty sure those things will not fuck about with any source of heat. You know what I mean? Naked flame. I'm not saying like I'm trying to poke a hole at the game, but I just wondered if like maybe that they'd get rid of that element. and make it so it's all glowy bioluminescent stuff for lighting, perhaps. Just a little thing. Silly question, but what happens when you drop a Molotov out of your inventory? What, just drop it out? What, as in throw it on the floor, or? Oh, it fucking burns. I didn't know that. Wow, I did not know that. That's actually really freaking cool, dude. Huh. Lessons learned. What about, I suppose hand grenades are okay because they've still got a pin in, right? That's actually really cool. 10 out of 10 to the fun pimps for that. What happens if you drop a stash? Does it blow a hole in the server or something? I like that. That's actually a really nice little touch, isn't it? Don't forget, if you're on fire, drink a drink, because apparently that's all you need. Now, if only I could let the fire service know that all they need to do when they run into a burning building is drink a fucking Lucozade. Never thought of that. Don't worry about all that fucking self-contained breathing apparatus. You run into a burning building, quick glug on a Lucozade on floor 2. That's it. Fucking can't see shit, but glug a Lucozade. Put yourself out, mate. The Molotov thing is super annoying if you get it as a reward and have a full inventory. Oh, dude, mate, has that happened? Oh, that's actually pretty funny, mate. That's actually really cool. I can only imagine a new player, the chin delight of clearing that first tier 1. Brand new player to the game. Joel's like, well done, lad. Well done. It's a Molotov. It's, oh shit, my bags are full, but thank you. Just pop it on the floor, mate. Oh, dear me. There's a little touches to this game that you've got to say are well thought out, innit? Yeah, nice drop and roll. Yeah. Quick Capri Sun. Everything will be alright, mate. Right, let's pop that in there. And let's punch the bejesus out of these walls. I wonder if there's any... Is there any way to kill a trader in this game? I'm sure many of you have tried every nefarious, dastardly way to murder Trader Joel. I don't think there is there? I don't think they even count as being, I guess, a hit point valid entity. I know that's one of the things that I know Raven... I don't know if Starvation did, to be honest. I know Ravenhurst added that, didn't they? They started spawning in traders actually in towns, which I think the main game does now, doesn't it? And they also made it so that they were assaultable. They got rid of the trader protection, didn't they? Which I always thought was a really cool idea. But I don't know if the trader could still die. I actually don't know if that was able to be coded all the way through to fruition. I always thought that was a nice touch, actually. I guess it wouldn't matter as much now because there's so many traders per server, pretty much guaranteed because of the new trader-to-trader questing system, right? Right, okay. Where are we, guys? Base repairs and electric fences. Now, electric fences are going to be electrical parts. Is that right? Electrical parts. Oh, shit. Where are we? Electrical, mechanical. And I'm going to guess iron, right? I think that's all it is. Oh, really? What, in Ravenhurst? Oh, nice one. So I honestly didn't know. I suppose I never had it happen, so... I mean, so how did that happen, Sadie? I mean, you'd have to be quite unlucky, wouldn't you, to lose a trader? What caused the death? I mean, I know sometimes you get a couple of zombies sniffing around a trader that follow you in, especially if you go there at the wrong time. Now they pound on the wall and you hear the ding of the land claim block equivalent, don't you? But what caused so many to invade that it resulted in the death of a trader? Or do they actually try and get to the trader even if you're not there? Do they see him as a player or something? What am I trying to make? I'm trying to make some meat, potatoes. Oh, what am I doing? Meat, potatoes, corn, animal fat. Where's all the meat gone? It's in Gaz's meat box, isn't it? Why do I have so few potatoes, folks? Well, what is it with potato supplies? Maybe it's not that out of sync. I always had more corn at the start, didn't I? Right, make me some meat stew, mate. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, yours died at night like a big spider. Or white knobby guy must have taken him out. Oh, is this like the evil extra entities, the night terrors, as I used to call them, or maybe that's what the game called them. I can't remember. The new spooky mutant things. I must admit, I did enjoy the spooky sounds in Ravenhurst. I add a little bit of spooky ambience to the evening shenanigans, didn't it? Have I got any more? To make some more red tea, don't I? La 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 la. Right, 30 minutes on the clock. Yeah, so I don't know what's happened. I know. I saw Shorty. Shorty was in chat yesterday with yet more bad news about Jax. I just don't know how one family can have so much fucking shit luck with they must be able to sue the American medical profession to fucking buggery and beyond. But whatever's going on. So I think what I don't know. I'm not sure what's happened. I think there was an announcement that it was not being updated at all, and then there was an announcement that they were going to release at least what they've done so far, and then there was an announcement that actually maybe it is carrying on, but you might not see much too soon or something like that. And then Jax has also, because Jax was quite heavily promoting his own one, wasn't he? A few weeks back. I don't know whether he wanted to put more of a focus on that kind of thing, but base. Fence posts are being made, so if I just grab... Everything should be in the bike, actually. What about potatoes? I haven't got enough potatoes. Can you lend me a couple of potatoes, potato? I don't need a lot, mate. Just a short-term potato loan. I think everything else should be there. Have I got 2 fences? Oh, 4 fences. Very nice. I've loved this little build. I've never lived in that particular house before. Been very nice with my little potato roof. Is this game multiplayer? It is indeed, mate. Yes, it is indeed. Or it can be, Conzi. You can play it single player or multiplayer. You can play it PvP. You can play it PvE. You can play it PvPvE. Nah, that's Miss Nordic's job, mate. When it comes to potato slaying, there's only one lady for the job. Professional. Oh, bloody hell, Adam. Where did time go? Oh, God, time just vanishes, doesn't it, man? I'm a bit worried because I've not heard from the girlfriend. I'm supposed to be back a bit early because it's Wednesday. She normally finishes early on a Wednesday. I hope she's alright. Well, I shouldn't say that. Of course she's alright. Positive mental well-being, right? Strange, though. Very a little bit out of character. Right, that's the wall shorn back up. That's back up. We didn't, yeah, we didn't take any damage anyway, did we? Just a case of replacing a couple of these fences and we're good to go, aren't we? That seems to be working now. We're not gonna, oh no, there it goes again. Look, just those 2. Just keep releasing the texture on it. Weird. It's the kind of thing that I sit here and go, it's nothing to worry about. And secretly, it's driving me mad and eating my very soul. Did I manage to talk to him this morning? Oh, yeah. In fact, I spoke to him in the early morning hours because unfortunately I was out. But had a bad night yesterday, James. She'd gone to sleep ever so early. She was absolutely exhausted. That's why I haven't really said much, to be honest, because it just doesn't feel right. She's alright. She's okay. She's okay as well as she can be. She's got a scan. What day is it? Is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. I'm sure it's tomorrow. Is it it's 30th? Oh no, it's 31st. It's Friday, isn't it? No, sorry. I keep losing not days of the week this week, but I keep losing track of July date. It's 29th, I think, today, isn't it? Oh, I'm not put the bloody fence in. That's why I can't see it. Looking good, sir. Yeah, she's. I think it's it's difficult to try and explain it really. I think before there was such an obstacle to moving things forwards. It kind of almost meant that you had no choice, but I don't know if this sounds right. I hope I don't make this sound terrible, but it's almost like because there was no immediate solution to making things happen, you know, you might as well be sitting here waiting for fucking 6 months waiting for a fucking scan appointment, right? Then obviously with everything that you all achieved on Monday, to which she will be eternally grateful, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like she was in suspended animation and then was suddenly woke up from it. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, there's nothing I can do, and it's time, and I've just got to come to terms with it. And it's like suddenly you're back in the race, aren't you? I hope that makes sense. So, and I think it's come as, you know, look, it's not coming as a bad thing. At no point do I want it to make it sound like this is a fucking bad thing. It's a fucking miracle is fucking what it is. But it is. I think it's emotionally really difficult to get your head around that actually you know, actually shit is going to happen there. I hope that makes sense. I really hope I'm not putting that in some weird and macabre negative way. But I can understand it. It's the way I described it. It's I know it's non-comparable. It's like waiting for your exam results was as close as I could get. You know, you've done you've kind of done the bad bit, haven't you? So you know something bad's happened because you've had to sit an exam. So yeah, now you're sitting there waiting for the results. You know that things are happening in the background. You know that stuff's out. You know that you're moving ever closer in some way, whether it be slowly or quickly. But the day that you actually go to get your exam results and you get handed that piece of paper at, you know, the school reception, and you open it up in front of your mom and dad, and it's, you know, you suddenly realise it's fast forwards from here on. You know, the waiting's over, and there's that kind of hiatus in the middle, isn't there? That kind of sense of almost calm before the storm. And when you're suddenly snapped out, it's like, basically, in the analogy, it's a little bit like somebody saying, oh, actually, you're not getting your exam results in 3 weeks' time. You're getting them fucking tomorrow morning. And it's like, what? Hang on a minute. Whoa. I was quite happy getting them in 3 weeks' time. It's weird, isn't it? It's kind of strange. Martins Anderson, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub, mate. And Harry, Harry, thank you for the 29, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Harry. 29 earlier, Harry. Setistesti. I always kill your name, Harry. Thank you for the 29 in the prime. Martins Anderson, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. Thank you very, very much. And I think we had Hail to the Beer earlier. 30 with a prime. Thank you very much, bro, as well. Really do appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, it is shame. It's one of those things that I don't think it's quite possible to get it in your head, is it? But we'll see. We'll see. Just gotta be strong, right? Gotta be strong. A hell of a jolt to the system, Sandy, yeah. That's what I need, mate. Get his leg fucking sorted. Start doing a fucking bit more now. I have to start popping pills soon, I reckon, Sandy. Gotta get on with shit, mate. Starting to feel like it needs to happen. All there! Thank you for using your prime with us, bro. Thank you very, very much, all there. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, mate. Always very appreciative of people taking the time out for the primes. I think people overlook the importance of primes. Thank you very much, but also to the people that go out of their way to manually subscribe with the standard tiers as well. Thank you very, very much. So thank you very much, Martin, and to Aldair. I do appreciate it. It's great, isn't it, Greg?
Hello.
So, Greg, I don't know what happened. I've lost my body. Look, my body's disappeared, and I've got no shadow today either, mate. It's like a rollback to the old days, the old graphics, Greg. Shelby, thank you. Hey, Shelby, I mentioned you on stream earlier. I saw it. Let me see if it's still there. You popped up on my Twitter feed because I was checking a message. It's that cat. You made a comment about even my cats ain't this stupid. And it's a cat like donkey punching itself in the face, mate. I was actually said after I'd had a little break earlier, I've just been laughing to myself out there. This Shelby's just retweeted this cat who's trying to scratch his ear, but is inadvertently just keeps smacking itself in the face. It's one of those gifs you could just watch for hours, Shelby. Thank you very much. Thank you for the retweet, and thank you for the 44 months and the Prime, Shelby. Thank you ever so much, mate. I hope you're well, and I hope Deadeye's doing well as well. And I understand I've been trying to follow it on Twitter a little bit, Shelby, about all the hoo-ha with the, is it the US Postal Service and everything? It's very hard for me to sort of like understand just how deep down the rabbit hole it all goes, mate. But it all sounds very bloody dubious, Shelby. All the best to yourself and Deadeye, because I know obviously that can have a huge impact. So, you can't stop it. It's like you couldn't make that up, right, Shelby? I mean, you know, it's not often to see a cat being a complete idiot like that, really, is it? I mean, it's like, has he not got it yet? It's the kind of thing Toby would do for hours on end. Not a cat. Cats are smarter than that, mate. No, yeah, you've been in my thoughts, Shelby. Honestly, all my best. I really hope, you know, terrible things don't happen. And thank you very much for the 44, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime with us. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's right, Shades. Yeah, I know it's easy to say, you know, I'm not going to worry, but you know I do. You know I do. Well, I wish I could turn off, but that's the way it is. I'll leave it there, folks. It's our normal finish time. Thank you for the Prime, Shelby. Really appreciate it. All there. Thank you for the Prime. And very nice to see you as well, Shelby. Like I said, truly, I do hope all is well over there. Martins, thank you for the tier 1 there, bro. Ladies and gents, it is our normal finish time, so I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you for an absolutely splendid day today. Very enjoyable evening yesterday on Grounded. Fantastic day here on 7 days. Got lots of building done. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Lots of chinwag. Absolutely top banana. Come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. Come and join us. Post in introductions. Just say hello. Literally, just say hello. Post a full stop. Post a smiley emote. Anything just to let us know that you've joined us. You never need to do anything more than that. You don't have to be an active participant. Feel free to lurk after one single character post, just so we can sort out your posting permissions. That's all we ever ask. Exclamation, and that will normally be done straight after the stream. So if you go and jump over to exclamation mark Discord in chat now, that'll give you a link. Jump over there, say hello. You will have full access to the rest of the Discord, which you won't currently, by the time the outro music finishes. Come and join us on Twitter as well, and you will get a tweet out every single day about 5 or so minutes before we start streaming. We do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Normally we run a little bit over. Today it's only 7 minutes past 3, just as a point of reference. I was absolutely 100% going to guarantee an evening stream, but I've not heard from the girlfriend. So I know that sounds really shit, because I was really looking forward to jumping back on later, but I'll tell you what I'm just going to do. I'm just going to say I'm not going to make it on tonight, but I absolutely promise we will tomorrow, okay? Providing the unthinkable hasn't happened. It's really unusual for me not to have seen her or heard from her on a Wednesday afternoon. So I don't know whether she's made plans or anything. I'm not out to worry anyone. I'm a little bit worried myself, but I'm just going to say I'm not going to be back today, just in case I do need to be around. But we'll definitely do a stream tomorrow, which will be Thursday. I can't see any reason why we couldn't pull that off. If that's all right with everyone, if you don't mind, and then we'll try and get one up on Friday as well. That was exclamation mark Twitter. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And I might, what I'm saying is I might be on tonight, but let's just assume I won't. Let's assume worst case scenario. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us on YouTube, please do consider dropping us a subscription. You can tell I'm kind of jumbled a bit because I'm trying to look at my text messages now because I think something might be a bit off. I'm going to leave it here, folks. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. It's been awesome. Thank you all ever so much. I will see you this time. Well, not this time. I will see you at 8:15 tomorrow morning. I'm going to go. I'll see you later, folks.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time.
All right. Didn't want to make anything sound like anything bad had happened there. I was a bit worried. But everything's all right. Don't worry. Don't want anyone panicking. All's okay. Can I just say on that note as well? Could breathe again. Happy birthday, Ravanius. If you're out there, Rev, happy birthday from everybody here in Grumbodia, myself included, mate. I hope you have a fantastic day, as we know you will be, because Pixie will be looking after you. Happy birthday, mate. Have a top one.
Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.